Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of
What's the crack? It's your boy Terry Yak, back at it again, ladies and gentlemen. How are we all today? We're back at it with a bit more of the wheel, baby. Gotta get that wheel. Like I said, we got a new wheel added. We've refreshed all the questionnaires across all the different wheel themes. We even got ourselves a new video. We got ourselves a new screenshot and everything. You know, I'd like to go all out for you. You know what I mean? But before we begin, let's go through the rules, ladies and gentlemen. So you might see the ticker at the bottom of the screen. That's basically your moves list. So just to go through them real quick, ladies and gentlemen, we got a special set of rules for the Wheel of Madness. We have a wheel. Okay, the wheel dictates the topic. Okay, and also we have the links pinned and all that kind of stuff. So if you want to join the conversation, you are more than welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to embrace in the madness, so to speak. We got spinning the wheel costs $10. So if you want to move the topic along, if you're like fuck this, it's getting boring or whatever, we got ourselves $10 to spin the wheel. If there's a particular topic in mind that you want a particular prompt that you like and you want us to keep talking about, it is also now only $10 to lock the wheel, ladies and gentlemen. Oh fuck, I just realized the ticker's wrong. Oh my god, oh man, shit, the ticker is wrong. Oh man, shit, we've already fucked up. We've already fucked up, folks. But hey, it wouldn't be a Terry Yak stream if we didn't do a little bit of fucking up, you know what I'm saying? Please be patient. My mom's took Tylenol, okay? So the new prices are, spin the wheel is $10. If you want to lock the wheel to a particular prompt, it is also $10. It takes $10 to unlock the wheel, of course. If you want to force a particular topic, it is $20. And if you want to change out the wheel, it is $30, okay? And you might be saying, what you mean change out the wheel? Each wheel has its own theme. And the brand new theme is Bollocksology, okay? It's a mix and a blend of what I can only describe bollocks, but it's conversation starters. You know what I mean? Icebreakers, all this stuff. Welcome in, King. Welcome in. So here's the different themes. There's Bollocksology, which is kind of like, think of it like a random, kind of like assortment of topics. We got our pop culture as well, if you want to kind of like go very easy. Like you don't need to have a lot of knowledge based on this kind of stuff, just whatever's in the pop culture. We rock and roll with that. We also have the dating. We all know about the culture war with the gender war, the men's versus the women's and all this kind of stuff. The relationships and all that kind of stuff. We have a particular theme just for the dating. We got religion as well, because as we've been discussing on many different panels and many different shows and even many different debates, why religion is important to a society. Oh my god, the banner's already flipped down. Unbelievable, Jeff. We also have philosophy, if we want to get philosophical, if we want to get into some deep thought, maybe a little bit of wisdom, you know, philosophia. I'm in love with a woman called Sophia. You know, I'm in love with wisdom. You know, we got that too. We got politics as well, ladies and gentlemen. And we have the madness wheel, but the madness wheel only unlocks after we reach the $200 goal. Because, like I said, with the with the Madness Wheel, there's a lot of different stuff in there. We got gifted memberships, we got timeouts for the panel and all this kind of stuff as well. So if you want to get to the madness, you need to get to $200. But if you want to change the theme from anywhere to bollocksology to politics, it is $30, ladies and gentlemen. Also, as part of the standard moves list as well, if you want the meme clip, if you want to perhaps interrupt someone mid-sentence or even interrupt myself mid-sentence, it is only $5 for a meme clip. And if you want a specific topic, or if you want me to read out, let's say, song lyrics, perhaps in a funny accent, I can do that for $20. My comrades, Comrade Daryovsky, as they say. Also, if there's a particular panelist that you don't like to see on screen, you can drop them for $5 for 5 minutes. And if you want to say, fuck is, come back tomorrow, it is $100 for a 24-hour ban. But also, if you want to unban them as well, it also takes $100 to get them back. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now doing 100% more with PayPal or Ko-Fi. So if you're to donate $10 in the super chat, you get to spin the wheel. But if you donate $10 on the Ko-Fi PayPal, you get 2 spins of the wheel. Okay, so you get double your money if you use the PayPal or Ko-Fi. Just a little extra incentive for you guys to use the PayPal Ko-Fi, because I don't know if you know. I don't know if you know. All right.
I don't know what you heard, but this show ain't free.
Ain't free, but more importantly, YouTube, the thieving bastards, take 30%. And if you're on an Apple or device, especially, over 50%, technically 51%, goes to Apple and YouTube. Because what happens is Apple comes in and they take their 30%. So then your $10 super chat, it then goes down to $7, and then YouTube then takes 30% of the $7, which is $2.10. $2.10 from $7 puts us down to $4.90. So it's basically half of what we're getting, and this is why, for the main reason, we pushed the PayPal and the Ko-Fi so much, and we're giving you 100% extra for your donation on the PayPal's Ko-Fi's. We heavily suggest that you do so, ladies and gentlemen, because, like I said, YouTube are thieving bastards. Apple are even more thieving bastards. Don't even know how that's possible, but it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? But that's basically the moves list. I'll probably have to go through that again when everybody starts joining in. But one sec. Let me get the background sorted. So, ladies and gentlemen, all right. Let's been a while since I played this clip. Let's get the first topic on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Spin that wheel! And we're already off to a good start, ladies and gentlemen. Is war necessary? Or war is necessary? Do we agree or do we disagree? And we already have guests backstage, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce them.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Darth, welcome to the show.
Aloha.
Hola, senore.
So is war necessary?
Yes, war is necessary. Do you agree or do you disagree?
Yeah, I'd say yeah.
Why?
Because force, order.
Okay. Well, in terms of, like, just because there's force, like, gravity's a force, like, do we go to war to gravity?
Well, if you jump,
Is jumping going to war? Hold on to that thought, Dart, because we have a gay rights activist backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
I'm not
Mr.
gay.
Chinese Gordon, welcome to the
Hey.
show.
Hello. I'm not gay.
Why are you gay?
I'm not gay.
Who says I'm gay? You are gay.
No.
But Gordon, is war necessary? Do you agree with war being necessary, or do you disagree with war being necessary?
war being necessary? Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no.
Okay, so you're sitting on the fence.
Yeah,
Why is war not necessary?
to maintain peace and stability.
What?
If we can avoid war and we can have peace and stability, that seems a little bit more beneficial to me.
Okay, so you would say that like we should aim to preserve peace rather than going to war.
Well, war from war itself, you can have peace, but I don't know. Yeah, it's
Kind of make peace alive.
it's a difficult one. Like if you think about it though, like basically what we've been kind of experiencing for a long time here now, in order to have peace, you got to have war, or you have to have a conflict, right?
Hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know what else to say besides that. I'm waiting for someone else to fucking chime in there.
No, I did.
Well, that-
I think
yeah,
I
go ahead,
think
Derek.
peace is alive. Peace is alive. Therefore, war is necessary.
Interesting. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have, believe it or not, another gay rights activist backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Are You Crazy? Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
What are gay?
And we got the Bear Raid. Let me play the raid clip. Ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into the Bears, and a special shout out to Easy. And because the Wheel of Madness is back for season 3, we got to make sure that we're making logical arguments, and who better else teach us the laws of logic than our boy Speakeasy.
Well, hang on, stop. Let's start with this. What are the 3 laws of logic? What are they? No, don't look them up. What are the 3 laws of logic?
Do you think this is an inconclusive
What are the
mathematical
3
statement?
laws of logic? There's 3. What are they?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know the fucking laws of logic, dude.
All right.
No, all right, dude. I don't know where. You don't even know the 3 laws of logic. This is fucking crazy. You're fucking
Do you want
crazy,
to ask?
bro.
Do you want to ask Speakeasy if he knows?
Yeah, it's the law of identity, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of the excluded middle.
His name is John C.
Anything else, dipshit?
Beautiful, beautiful from our boy Easy. Welcome into Daniel. Welcome into Jack. Welcome into Shantae. Get the roast ready, Shantae. Welcome into Pink Nuggets. Welcome into Carolina. And welcome into Ivan as well. And everyone else from the raid. Just to run through the moves again, ladies and gentlemen, we're back for season 3. Just to run through the moves that are listed below. We got spin the wheel. If you want to move on from a particular topic, it's $10. If you want to stick on a particular topic, it's $10, and it would take $10 to unlock the wheel from the prompt as well. We've got a force topic for $20. If you don't like the particular wheel, but you have a particular prompt in mind and you want to change that prompt, it is only $20. And if you want to change out the wheel theme, it is $30. You might be saying, what kind of themes do you have, Teriak? Well, we've listed them below as well, folks. Got Bollocksology, which is kind of like a random amalgamation of different topics, kind of some troll questions mixed in with some deeper questions with it as well. We've got Pop Culture, which is, you don't really have to have vast knowledge of different areas. You just got to exist in the pop culture. It's a pretty easy wheel, if I do say so myself. We've got the gender war, the whole men versus women, the whole dating thing and all that kind of stuff. We got the religions as well. We've got a little bit of philosophy for a bit of deeper, kind of like more philosophical thought. And we got the politics as well. The madness wheel only unlocks if we reach $200 of the goal. And also we have the $5 for a meme clip, the random funnies, just to give you an example of what one of the random funnies would be.
I don't know what you heard, but this show ain't free.
This show ain't free, folks. It is fan funded. We also, again, specific topic, or if you want me to read out some song lyrics, perhaps in a funny accent, it is $20 as well. Also, if you want to drop a panelist, it's $5 for 5 minutes. Or if you want to ban or unban the panelist, it is $100, a 24-hour ban. And you have extra incentive now in season 3. We are now giving you 100% more for your book if you use the PayPal or Ko-Fi, because I don't know if you heard, YouTube and Apple are thieving bastards, because they take, essentially, especially if it's an Apple device, they take more than 50% of the super chat. So if you donate $10 on YouTube, you get 1 spin of the wheel. But if you donated $10 on the Ko-Fi or PayPal, you get 2 spins, folks. So make sure you spend your money wisely, as they say. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. But getting back to it, gentlemen. Good day, mate. To Kieran as well. Folks, war is necessary. It seems like we have a bit of disagreement here in terms of it actually being necessary. Let me know your thoughts, gentlemen. I think, Darth, you were trying to make your case.
Well, it's necessary in the sense of force, right?
Can you expand?
Yeah, nobody's ever gonna. I mean, we don't agree on shit, anyways. So, war is necessary. I mean, we're kind of seeing it play out now. In a way.
War is inevitable. War is inevitable. That's what you can chalk it down to.
Yeah, I was avoiding saying that. Yeah, peace is a lie.
Peace is what you hope for. War is reality.
Mm-hmm.
You got to sometimes.
War is a buildup. It's a buildup. It literally is a buildup where, it doesn't it doesn't spontaneously happen out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
If it's going to be a conflict, if it's going to be a war, where large groups of people are disagreeing, then that can't be just something spontaneous, out of nowhere. This is.
Are you saying you should have a good reason?
It's been happening for a long time.
Well, aren't there good reasons to go to war?
I don't know if there's any reason good enough to go to war, but we do. But I would hope we'd have the best reason, some reason, other than just we're going to mess some people up. You know what I mean? We can.
Yeah, we can. Does that mean we should?
No, absolutely not.
Well, the key word here is necessary, and this is why King's like screaming out, "What? What the fuck is going on?" Why is it necessary, gentlemen? Why is it necessary?
Because peace is alive, right? And there's only passion. So through passion, I gain strength. I'm totally trolling. Sorry.
I would say war is necessary sometimes for your defense.
We all desire peace. We all desire peace, though, right? So if we all desire peace, then if we're going to achieve that peace and we can't agree with one another, then you got war. You got to fight it out. You got to disagree and you got to combat. And so when you think of those things there, it's like, yeah.
Doesn't it make peace a lie, though? Which makes war a necessity, not necessarily is war necessary.
I need the prompt again there so I can follow what we're talking about.
It's just war.
It's in the middle of the screen.
It's a great big
in
the middle of the screen. Canada.
I see Apple YouTube takes 50% super chats. That's what I see.
Yeah, but look up. Look in the center of the screen.
Oh, remove war.
Why war is?
Yeah, let me zoom it in.
Yeah.
Are you blind? You're blinder than I am. You can't see shit. Your phone's broke. I don't know.
Hold up.
I still can't see the
Wait a minute.
full description.
Thumbnail right.
There.
Shout out to Jack of Blades at the Ko-Fi with the $13,
gotta
which
plug
means
my
the
phone
spin
in.
bank is up to $26 already, folks. So let me know when you want to spin, Jack.
Can you see the pink on the screen at all?
I can see pink, black, and turquoise.
You can't see the words?
Well,
In the
yeah,
pink?
I can
That's
see the
prompt.
words, but it's not making a coherent sentence. So
No, they don't. It's Terry-X. You got to remember that. That's the
Yeah.
whole point. Yeah. War is necessary. That is the prompt.
Do you
war is
agree or disagree?
necessary. Yeah,
Nothing,
like
yeah. Nothing else. That's just the prompt. That's it.
yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, basically, what I'm seeing right now is war is N. War is necessary, and then underneath that is remove war is N and continue.
What the?
So
That's his
war.
butt.
Okay, so let's go off that. Basically,
Yo,
based
what
on
the fuck is going on right now?
What?
You see
the
where it says
fuck?
remove war? That's for him. That's the controls for Terry. Don't need to read them.
so war is necessary. Let's go
That's the
off
point.
that. I'm gonna talk on that.
Yes or no?
It's
I was obfuscating. Yes or no?
war is necessary. Yes. Yes.
Now we got King Blackout on the Ko-Fi. Let me give you the shredding clip for that one, sir. King says Gordon in the back for 10 minutes so he can locate the prompt.
Oh,
hold the rest of the
you
credit for
fucking
now.
kidding me.
Shit.
Come
Appreciate you
on.
kindly, sir. So Gordon, I'll see you in 10 minutes. Folks, what do we think? What are we feeling?
I'm saying, yeah, in defense. I should have made that clear in my first statement. Not offensive, but defensive. Somebody's trying to change your shit or break or tear up your country. You gotta fight back. Gotta protect yourself.
Okay.
As you know, Terry.
Mm-hmm. Well, like one of the famous quotes that I love is from the Thor movie, whereas a wise king never seeks out war, but he must always be ready for it. Do you know what I mean?
That's
So in
pretty
terms
good.
of like,
Pretty good.
you know, it being a necessary component is that you have to prepare for war, even though you might not necessarily be in the middle of a war. You know what I mean? Because when it comes to war, it's going to be they will like completely shatter your system, and then they're making the rules now. And as I kind of like keep trying to point out, the whole like retard supremacy thing that we have, if you're, I forget the Plato quote, but essentially it's like if you're willing to be ruled by a retard, it's like you basically kind of like deserve to to be ruled by a tyrant, essentially. You know what I mean? So in terms of the aspect that like that for me is a key thing, because fundamentally, like when we break these things down, and again, like I know it's kind of like bollocksology and all this stuff, but like to get into kind of like the more kind of like deeper aspect of this, particularly now more than ever.
Anyway, last week.
Anyway, King says, spin that motherfucking wheel. Gentlemen, is democracy retarded?
Yes, 100%.
Oh Lord. Go ahead, Terry. I want to hear what you got to say about this one.
Gentlemen, I firmly believe that democracy is retarded, okay?
Mm.
Purely for the fact that democracy gives the intellectual and the ignorant one vote each, right? And then when we transpose that among a population, intellect is far more rare, or like reason is far more rare than ignorance, all right? So it's balance in favor of ignorance. So when we look at across the society, you're basically saying in a democracy that you're more than happy for the retards to take over and for the tyranny of the majority is what the way the founding fathers put it. You know what I mean? How do we protect the individual from the tyranny of the majority? And democracy, like I said, anyone who blindly follows democracy is basically saying that, yeah, we want like retards to decide where the country goes.
I hear you.
Yeah.
You're really pissed off, Terry. You got some demons running around your head.
Not at all.
Always got demons.
I don't know.
So
Towel head.
if that-
I don't know.
If you agree with democracy being retarded, what system should we have instead then?
Monarchy.
Okay, and what would be your case for monarchy?
Oh, it would have to come from a place of nobility. And how do we get to that, right? I mean, what could make the case that maybe Trump should be king?
Well,
We
speaking
have
of which,
history to look at.
thankfully we have a gay rights activist. Believe it or not, a lot of gay rights activists tonight. Backstage, let me introduce
We
him.
bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Mark, and welcome to the show.
You can call me Mister, correct? You can call me or ma'am, or ma'am.
It's
Depends how you
ma'am.
feel. It's ma'am.
Shit, I'm
Here.
seeing in black and white. Hello, ma'am.
Hey, don't say black. That's racist.
Oh,
Don't be racist.
black and white.
It's technically
Don't-
monochrome.
Let's not go there that quickly.
I'm neither black nor white. Thank you. That's I don't see color.
What do you want to say? Neutral?
Yeah, Kieran, do you believe
No.
that democracy is
I don't
retarded?
Yeah. Yeah. General democracy. Yeah, it is because stupid people are always going to vote in their own best interest or their perceived own best interest, and smart people are going to tell them what their best interest is when it isn't. So stupid people will pander. Well, smart people will pander to stupid people. Most people don't even know how their own government functions, and yet they're voting on the outcomes of the country.
We have history to go back and look at. Which one's better? Which one's worked out?
Well, maybe I'll fall back on the words of Winston Churchill that democracy is the worst form of government except for all the rest.
Yeah, that's pretty good too.
Yeah, look, it's easy to, I've written no treatise on how to form a government, so or what form of what sort of form of political system we should I mean, I know somebody back in Greece wrote a thing called the Republic. I know that much, and then so that's as much as I know. So it's easy to knock. It's easy to be like a Monday morning quarterback.
You know what I'm hearing?
I believe that was the philosopher Pilates.
Pilates, yes, that's him.
Pilates.
That's her. That's her. Yeah, Pilates. She originally came from somewhere deep in India, and she moved across to ancient Greece.
Spin that wheel. I've been
We
missing
gotta
this.
spin that wheel, folks. Start the president, we shall do it.
That guy yelling sounds like you, Terry.
My man. And just to remind you, 30 of that is specifically for kings because he did say to hold on to it. Gentlemen, is France useless?
What's France?
Hold on. Can we just out of curiosity, what has France done in I don't know, the last 20 years?
Great question.
Does anybody know anything
What
about
is
that?
France? I don't even know what the hell it is. Is it a country or something?
Mm-hmm. Well,
Maybe.
apparently it is.
Yeah.
It's next door to the country of Europe.
Hold on. Where?
Next door to the country of Europe.
Never heard of it.
What do they do? Damn, Terry, that goes quiet.
What about what? What do they do about what?
Yeah, anything. I don't know who they are.
I just want to ask, what has France done for me lately?
For real, what have they done for anybody?
Well, they didn't make
Well,
sandwiches.
for example, you Americans for some reason call chips French fries. So
Yeah.
there's that. You know,
Yeah. And
They
they call it
speak,
beef.
have good
They're
accent.
innocent fries. They're freedom fries. We renamed them.
French toasts, French kissing.
Wait, no, I like that one.
You also, well, we also use a few French words like terrace, gâteau,
Restaurant.
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 Napoleon.
Ice cream, yeah. Napoleon ice cream.
To hear anything
Yeah,
useful.
the chocolate, the chocolate, vanilla, and pink ice cream in one container.
Oh, we're
Yeah,
talking
we're
about ice
having
cream.
chat as well, saying the wine, the French wine, fine dining. Monsieur.
French wine's overrated. Come here and try some Australian wine.
Jack's about to tell us how you can microwave steaks in France.
Don't make me come up there, Dart.
Cultured and sophisticated people up in here drinking wine and eating French fries.
I'll give you a hot tip, right? And don't ask me how I know. Don't microwave French fries.
Don't microwave.
Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, air fryer.
they're-
If
pretty bad when you do that.
If you're hungover enough, you'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah.
I mean, if you're hungover enough, you'll find the French fries on the floor if you can't.
Yeah,
You know,
you
I could apply to
Yeah,
anything. Kieran.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got 10s, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he is back, ladies and gentlemen. Gordon is back. The
Ladies.
Chinese, the CCP agent is back.
Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, I am back.
Did you learn how to read?
What?
What's the
So
problem?
Chinese Gordon, is France useless?
Is France useless? Oh my god. Yes.
Why?
Well, based on my personal experience, living in Canada and Western Canada, and Eastern Canada being dominated by French culture that has permeated over to Western culture. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm a little bit peeved. You know what I mean?
Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack.
What you waiting on, Jake?
Well, is no one going to mention the Statue of Liberty? We're just leaving that out.
Oh, so this huge copper piece of shit that we have to like
Blasphemy.
take care of.
Blasphemy.
And Gordon King is saying another 10 minutes, folks. So click the timer there, Gordon. I'll see you in another 10 minutes.
God.
King is ruthless. And believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, we have another gay rights activist backstage. Let me
We
introduce him.
bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Bonjour, mes amis, Jacques. Ça va?
What up? What up? I was just saying, who cooks French fries in a microwave? That's even more retarded.
It's egregious.
Oh shit!
You think steaks was bad? I mean, fries they just get soggy. Who wants that? Who wants soggy fries?
How do you know? How do you know?
Yeah.
I don't want to expand on that. But anyways,
Gonna plead the fifth.
You've done it before.
Fake news. That was fake news.
Water fries.
You know, sometimes I think it was Mark Twain once said it's sometimes it's better to remain silent and look stupid than to open your mouth and remove all doubt.
Fuck that. You don't
I didn't
believe that
remove
here.
nothing. The doubt there was from day one. Let's be honest. But yeah, so we're in the sense of the question here. I would definitely say, as of late, yes, useless. From what I was reading in chat, you could take it away from what they've done in the past, but present, nah. They're pretty useless.
Well, my point would be, if it wasn't for the fucking French, the Khamenei, his father, he would never have been able to seek refuge in France and then go back over and then make Iran into a theocracy. And when you look at the French and the influence they have in Canada and all this kind of shit, again, if the French weren't there, then Canada would be more aligned with like English culture and all this kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? So I think
True.
France has actually been doing a lot of damage to the Western world.
Yeah. The thing is, that's the one thing I I used to know a lot of knowledge of kind of about the world and history and stuff like that, but with French, obviously, I'm not as informed on history with them. Like, I know some things, but overall, I mean, they did give us the Louisiana Purchase, right? So, I guess that's good that they got paid for that, I guess. I don't know. Like I said, if we're looking at things in the past, you got French fries, French kisses,
Freedom.
What would we have without French kisses?
You got French toast.
French toast, yeah.
Freedom
I like
toast.
But other than that, I don't know. I don't know what I could say to say that they're useful. Like what really have they done?
Nothing.
There's got to be something, right? There's got to be something that they've done.
French fries are like, first off,
because they're not. I don't think they're what is known like a bad country. They're just kind of middle of the road. They're meh.
Yeah, they don't do shit about anything, which is
Sacre
why
bleu.
I mean, where are they now, right? Like, if we apply it to like Iraq,
aren't they like really? They're really bad with the migration as well, like a bunch of rioting and stuff like that.
yeah, they're
Like,
overrun.
I've seen all that shit. Yeah.
Fucking military, they're used.
So that every time I always see a picture from over there, it's like some shit's on fire, and I'm like, that's not good. Like,
And I'm not trying
Well,
to be, like,
if you've seen if you've seen footage like down through the middle of Paris, etc., it doesn't. Apart from the buildings, it doesn't look like France anymore.
yeah,
It's insane.
and I'm not trying to bully France. It's just they're fucking useless.
You are trying to bully them.
he's trying to strong on him. Get your shit together, France, huh?
Oh, I mean, aren't they like? Isn't oil necessary for them, and yet they're not doing anything about that?
True.
Yeah.
Because everybody else.
Well,
is a
one can make the argument that the French were kind of like the ones that were like spearheading the whole like green policies and all this kind of stuff. So much so that Germany even discontinued their nuclear, and now Germany's in a tough place because the energy costs starting to skyrocket. They're not allowed to buy the energy of Russia, and France kept their nuclear place, but Germany got rid of it. So in a way, you could say that France just fucked Germany over and fucked Europe over by spearheading these green policies.
Let's be honest. Germany fucked Germany. If anybody remembers in that, that shit, like they said, they were like, I believe it was like something with Trump, and Trump was telling them like, you don't want to go down this road. You want to get your own independent oil. And they were just laughing at him. Like I remember visibly, they were laughing.
Well, there was this
And
time in the early 1900s.
karma came around on them, you know.
Yeah, there's
They weren't
time
listening,
there.
you know. It's dumb.
In the early 1900s, they were like, let's go to war. And they're like, against who? The fucking world.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then again in 1945 or 42, they were like, hey, let's go to war against whom? The fucking world. Again, 2 times.
Yeah, I feel like you could play. You could put Germany there nowadays too. Is Germany useless? You know.
I think if we look back to history, is it really a bad thing that France encouraged Germany to drop their nuclear program? I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
that's a good point. That's a good point.
That's a fair point.
Kind of like how we're trying to tell Iran to fucking stop trying to make nukes.
Well, yeah,
like
but
Germany-
I mean, there's
I
a
think
lot
part
more
of it-
to that. Like, I don't think, like, with France, I don't think they would be like, oh, yeah, America, we got the nuke. Like, yeah, we wouldn't, you know.
If
You're
you go back-
enough
again-
cool with us.
Again, if we go back in history, we can talk about Napoleon. If you think the French aren't imperialistic,
Oh, I mean, they can be, but that's, like, pretty much everywhere, you know, in a sense.
that's true.
So,
And that's why America should be the most powerful country in the world. Fuck everybody else.
that's right, Kieran. That's right.
We tried, Karen. It's hard. It's hard to fight the whole damn world at once.
We're just that good. No. But
These
yeah,
people, baby.
yeah. But you know, it's definitely difficult. You know, it's some people learn from it. You know, like Japan, they learned. You know, like you can put other countries there. You know what I mean? Like, is there another country here that anybody could think of that's useless?
My bad. I'm trying to spin the wheel.
Australia, maybe. About 20 of that is still king. So technically, we only have $6. So we need another $4 if we want to spin, ladies and gentlemen. Or if you want to appeal to King and say, King, please give us a spin here. You know, we're sick and tired of speaking about the French. You know what I mean?
Who gives a shit about the French? Like, what is a recent thing
that-
about the French?
That's why I was trying to expand on the answer. Like, is there another country that we can think of that would be in this spot too? You know?
Well, I think you could make the case for Australia.
Mm. Mm.
We have antenna systems down there. We can't get rid of Australia.
Well, but Australia did lose a war to birds.
But they gave us
Yeah.
so much entertainment.
Fucking kangaroo's gonna take them over soon. It's gonna
And
beat
they
the
act
shit out of them.
fun.
No, come on. Like we can start with Steve Irwin. Like we're already ahead.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's entertainment enough.
Crocodile Dundee. You know, Paul Hogan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul Hogan was pretty good.
And the Emu Wars were fake.
You call that a laugh?
No, listen.
And
Listen.
King says,
look,
nope.
Holy
The appeal has not.
I'm wrong.
King is making
When,
you suffer
like-
with the French.
Yeah, it was so dead when you flipped it up there.
All right. Can I ask,
What?
Clayton.
can I ask, like, what has France done for anybody other than in the Statue of Liberty?
The recipes.
Which
That's
is
about it.
copper.
What does Clayton think about this?
Go again. Go again.
Go again. What?
What has France done? What has France
What were you saying? Were you saying something or anything like that? Or
What?
Yeah, he's asking you, Gordon, what's the topic?
is France useless?
Yeah.
My man. My man.
I did it. He
I
did
wouldn't
it.
say useless. Like, I don't know.
Then what have they done?
Yeah, what have they done? What have they accomplished for us?
Or just in general?
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. So I'm not saying that I'm on that side. I just don't know. How would we go that way? I don't know.
You know why you don't know?
Hmm.
Because they haven't done shit.
That's
Is France useless?
Who is
Yeah.
France? What is France?
I don't know. Is
Yep.
France useless?
This is proving the whole point.
And King says to you, Gordon,
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell. Let me
he says you got another 10 minutes in the back, Gordon. I'll see you in 10.
He's hazing the hell out of you.
That's truly what the money is for, I feel like.
I've missed the
But
wheel.
to be fair, Gordon is learning. He is learning. He knows what
He
the
is
topic is
learning.
now
He-
and all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's share it out
Yeah.
to Gordon.
Yeah, he's learning. Yeah, he's figuring it out. He's getting it down.
Maybe in 10 minutes he could figure out what France has done.
Not a damn
That's
thing.
true. That's true. You can think
To be
about
fair,
it. Yeah.
none of us know what France has done. We're all kind of like,
That-
here,
that's
kind
true.
of. This is the thought that popped into my head. I was like, what the fuck has France actually
no
done for
shit.
the world?
You pulled this out, you crack.
That's why they're useless.
Oh
It's like, wow,
shit!
this country ain't done shit for anybody. They
So
pulled
I
this
think we
plumb
gotta
out.
look at the term useless. No, I'm just kidding.
Like, for example, if let's say if it was like, is America useless, right? It'd be like, fuck no, because they're the protectors of the free world. But what the fuck are France
Yeah.
doing? They're just like scratching their fucking holes,
Yep.
letting a bunch of muzzies into Europe.
Well, that's why I was trying to find out. Like, how far can we take this? You know,
They're
like what other
useless.
countries could we put in France's place and say, "Hey, they're useless. This
Well,
is
when-
useless." You know what I mean?
When does France stop being France? At what point?
At what
I mean-
point are we?
They're almost there as it is, apparently.
This is true.
Can
We got
anybody
Mosman
name
and Chow.
one good
Welcome in,
thing that came
Mosman.
out of-
He's saying the French helped you Americans in the Revolution War.
How
Nah,
many
we would
years
have
ago?
had
was that?
anyways.
I wasn't alive.
I wasn't alive.
I was
And
close.
that's
Damn, I missed it.
kinda. They kinda helped us.
Nah, we would have had it. We would have had it.
We didn't really.
I mean, outside of that, what have they done? You know,
Some bronze.
since
fucking
that
statue,
time, what
yeah,
have they done?
amazing. Yeah.
I swear everything I can think of is food. Just food. Recipes.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm saying. It's
What's the
always
food?
just food.
That's the thing that gets me is there's not even food. What name a French dish?
Croissant?
Croissant.
No,
Croissant.
Italian
Croissant.
a croissant.
No,
You got spit on the croissant as you're
what,
saying.
what about le coq au vin? Le
Armpit
coq au
hair.
vin.
Le coq au
What
vin.
the
Ah, oui,
fuck
oui,
is that?
monsieur. Oui, oui.
Gender.
What the fuck is that?
Cordon bleu. Cordon bleu.
Cordon bleu.
Cordon bleu.
Ew.
Oui, oui.
That's
Cordon bleu.
Italian. It's all rip off of cold.
Yeah, Grey Poupon.
Literally is ripping off Italian culinary shit, King.
It is a fair
I
point.
guess.
You know
I
what
guess.
mean?
Well, I guess. Pink Nugget is in the chat. Is bringing up Moulin Rouge. We can bring up Moulin Rouge. We can
Yeah,
bring up. We can
degeneracy.
bring up cabaret. General degeneracy. Okay, that's what the French are good for. General degeneracy.
La dégénération. Oui, oui, oui.
I mean, this sounds a whole bunch like reasons that France is useless. It is 3 words.
Mosman again standing up for the French, saying they created the Statue of Liberty. Liberté.
In copper.
Mon ami,
We
liberté.
have to maintain.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I think we
speak
should
about that, but
recreate that.
I'm pretty sure it was. They kind of dumped all the pieces on American shore and said, "There you go, assemble it yourself." Right?
I think they
Right.
actually built it for somebody else.
Copper.
It was a leftover shit, and they brought it over here. For real, I think it was leftover or something. They built it for somebody else. I don't remember.
Yeah, and the Americans said this is going to cost a shit ton to fucking assemble. And the France said, "Yeah, see ya."
We want to, make you spend your money. Do it.
Yeah, I heard that the Eiffel Tower was just a big radio thing singing out
Yeah.
signals.
Yeah.
Here it was.
So,
And
they're
honestly,
brainwashing.
honestly,
Hold
it
on.
ain't that.
There's no way a government could be oppressive and be doing things you wouldn't know about.
Mosman's calling me out, saying I don't know shite about American history.
Oh,
Thanks, boy.
shit.
Thanks for your opinion, boy.
Most things in the motherfucking wheel.
Mosman, come on down to the panel and talk shit to Kieran's face.
Come on up.
Instead of sitting in the chat like a Frenchman, fucking sniping like a French
Oh,
resistance
Like a
agent.
French.
Shit.
Shut
Fucking,
her.
fucking,
Damn.
fucking surrender,
Hold it down.
fucking surrender, and then hide behind a tree. Fucking that's what's up. Like a true Frenchman.
Surrender and then go behind the tree. Mosman?
We'll see. Time will tell.
Yeah.
But yeah, who else can we put? Who else can we put in that place, though? You know,
You mean in place of France?
yeah. In this question,
Well, Italy would probably be better, right?
Italy, pizza.
They're not useless.
Oh, you're saying not use? Okay, I was like, what pizza? Like, it's like that's the biggest fucking thing there is.
Jack was about to break out the Italian. Fi favore, la pizza
Per favore! Perché rischiamo veramente di diventare il campo profughi d'Europa. Rischiamo veramente di essere lo zimbello del mondo. Ci stanno ridendo in faccia in tutto il mondo. Vi prego.
Vi prego. How can you deny the pizza pie? And like even with the British, as bad as the British were, right? The British still have they freed the slaves, right? The British also still retain their monarchy. The French fucked out their monarchy. They're useless cunts.
So you agree? You waited this long.
He's been agreeing.
The English also taught.
Fucking useless.
The English also taught most of India how to read.
Mm-hmm.
Actually how to form their own written language. I mean, the English are fucking based, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they used to be. If there's Prince Harry, so that's
Hold on. When was used to be?
well, like I said, maybe since Queen Elizabeth has died, God rest her soul. Maybe since then that that it's not looking great. She was kind of holding it together in the old fashioned style of the monarchy.
True.
So
Yes,
now
they do this. And they say, why? Because I said so.
that's it. We are
kind
not.
of touched on this earlier. Do you think like a monarchy is beneficial in certain instances?
Yeah, look at England, Great Britain, and everywhere they colonized. They're all fucking doing great. Australia, Fiji, they gave half of them back, but they went out there, got them from living in mud huts and shit like that, and built a society, built an economy, built a whole civilization out there, all over the world.
Is there a middle ground between like nationalism and like monarchy?
No. I don't think so.
I think we've convinced Mosman. Mosman's now turning against the French. He says, "Why did France wear brown pants in their army? So they could disguise shitting their pants."
Yeah, but I got to show.
Got a fair point.
I've got to shoot back though. Mosman knows nothing. Mosman knows shit about French history. That's what's up.
Damn, he played the Uno reverse card. Turn it back on him.
Well, I think to answer dark
Hold on, to
questions.
the chat. To the chat. Spin the motherfucking wheel. This is on you
We
guys.
got it.
Stuck
Those
on-
$10 are King, and King wants to suffer with the French, just like the Canadians do. All right, he knows the topic. Let's get a comprehensive answer. Gordon, is France useless? Well, we still got 30 seconds left for Gordon to return, but when he does return, because I do want to hear from the Canadians' perspective. Like, in terms of, like, do you think
That's
Canada
true.
would be better off, like, without
Do
the
you?
French culture, all this stuff, or... You know what I
Why
mean?
does their opinion matter?
Well, you cunts are talking about Britain and all these other countries, and you refuse to talk about France. And I need to squeeze as much meat off the bone here in order for the show to even make sense.
Carry out. That makes the point. Like we've been on this for 10 minutes. France is so useless, we can't even find something to talk about.
Canadians.
That is true.
Canadians
That
are
is true.
been here a
We
long
got
time.
Gordon back. We got Gordon back, ladies and gentlemen. Gordon, would Canada be better off without French culture?
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't be
Oh,
better
shit.
off because it's baked in. It's baked in.
Here we go with our food recipes. Baked in. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, but Gordon, like say for example, there was a time in history when slavery was baked into American culture. Are they better off without it?
Say that again. Sorry.
There was a time in history when slavery was baked into American culture. So if we said, are they better off without slavery? And someone says, well, no, because it's baked in. I'm just challenging the logic of your claim. You need to tell a reason why it's good, not just because it's there.
To be honest, I'm not too sure. Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's the point.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I'm just wondering, if you seem pretty confident that, you know, and I respect that. Like you seem confident that Canada would
That's
be
true.
worse without that influence. And we're all trying to figure out what is it about French culture that we would say that we wouldn't be better off without. What do we need? What do we need? How would the
What do
world be
we
a lesser
need from French culture? I don't know. I can't answer that. Yeah.
We're all having the same problem. We're all having the same problem.
Okay, you
I'm
put
gonna
on
have
the
to
milk.
dip out.
You
I'm
put
gonna
on
have to
the
dip out
milk.
tonight here.
Le Français gave us the metric system. It gave us the pasteurization and the rabies vaccine. It gave us photography. It gave us the braille and it gave us nuclear physics. How dare you, La Puta? Oh, wait. Gordon, you got
Fucking
another
years
10
later,
minutes.
but-
King is absolutely rootless. He just left. He just left the show. I'll continue the counter in case he comes back in 10 minutes time, but
shit.
it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I said, he's King Blackout for a reason. You know what I mean? He deserves the title. But yeah, nuclear physics, gentlemen.
Yeah, but they also gave us fucking postmodernism. They gave us Foucault and Diderot and all those fuckwits.
Yeah, but just because
So
they
it's
gave
just-
us negative shit doesn't mean they didn't give us positive shit. And if they gave us positive shit, then they shouldn't. You can't really say that they're useless.
Maybe I'm just trying to balance the scales. Like, do you think there's an argument that could be made that once philosophy turned towards postmodernism, that we all started going to hell in a handbasket? Like the entire culture wars today can be traced back to the fucking postmodernists. The whole idea of, questioning identity and, questioning presumptions. There's no grand narrative, your truth, my truth. That all comes from the postmodernists. From the French. So you could argue the French fucked the Western world. I'm just putting.
But could you not make the case that in some instances, for example, that it's our own fault for succumbing to such a weak philosophy? Like, for example, right, the Agrippa's trilemma that like a lot of these like lefties are trying to roll out now and all this kind of shit. It's a self-refuting theory, because if it claims that you cannot be absolutely certain, then the theory itself is not absolutely certain. Ergo,
Yes, that's like it's like a postmodern perspective, which is, for example, there is any given book, for example, theoretically could have an infinite number of interpretations, and therefore that there's no correct interpretation. All interpretations are as valid as each other. That's the kind of point. And what you're saying with the Agrippa's trilemma is a similar thing. It's based on the same kind of reasoning. But it's like if I say there's no such thing as a true statement. Well, I've just made what I'm claiming. Correct. That's right. It always goes in circles. And to think that's a gotcha.
A shout out real quick just to our boy King for the $20 on Kofa. Having fun, yeah. And King says, spin that motherfucking wheel. And also, King, you have a premium meme. Let me know which one you want. Oh, this is going to be beautiful. Buckle up, Jack. Is it ethical to microwave steak?
Oh my God.
No way. No way, bro. What is going on? What?
You hot when you made this wheel, Terry?
Now I missed
this wheel's called the Bollocksology wheel.
Okay.
There's no way it landed on that. 3 questions.
I missed this debate.
There's no way.
I missed the previous version of this. So can somebody just confirm for me? Are we talking about microwaving a raw steak or a steak that was already cooked? And then
a steak that's already cooked.
Here to you.
He has to explain.
Well, yep, Jack, go ahead.
It's a steak that's already cooked.
Okay. So
But you had butter burn down your house, though.
So what do you do with it? Like if you cooked a big juicy steak, a really beautiful, and you did it just rare, beautiful, but you were a bit full, you only ate half of it. You put the other half in the fridge. Next day you wake up and you go, oh, that looks fuck. I'm going to put some eggs on that for breakfast. What do you do with the fucking steak?
I just throw it in the microwave so I can eat it.
Oh, you turn it into chewy something. I don't know what it's called.
Well, see, the first ones that I didn't do turned out well, but then the ones that I did, they were terrible.
Wait, you cooked with butter and burnt down to them house while you were high smoking a bong. Is that about right?
Yes. I set off the fire alarm. Okay, and that's hard to do in this house.
Yeah, we love you.
Is it ethical to put a steak, like reheating it by putting it back in the pan for a bit? Is that okay?
No. Oh God.
And Jack,
I think
King says you got 10 minutes in the back because we need to discuss this unethical treatment of steak. I'll see you in 10 minutes, Jack. So here's the timer starting. See you in a little bit, bro. Well, gentlemen, now that Jack's not here, okay, we can roast him and all that stuff. He doesn't know, okay? So go ahead, gentlemen. Yeah.
Well, I think it still comes down to the question, like it's begging the question, what do you do with good leftover steak, right? And you guys are pushing me into a corner where I've got to say you dice it and put it in a stew. Like that's all that's left. That's all it's, I mean, you could eat it cold if you wanted to, but that's even, what's wrong with you people?
You people.
How are you going to heat the steak?
What do you mean, you people?
How are you going to heat? Well, someone said, you can't put it back in the pan. I'm trying to find a solution here to a serious problem.
Yeah, the solution is you cook a steak in a cast iron skillet or on a grill, and then you eat it.
Yeah,
the guys on the grill, you turn them little knobs and hit the lighter button and you throw it on there for about, a couple seconds.
I know what a fucking grill is. I mean, the next day when you've got a lovely leftover steak, right? Say you had a dinner party and one of your guests didn't turn up, and you've cooked 6 steaks for 5 people. 5 people eat a steak, you're left with one beautiful succulent meal of this steak, but
Yep.
it's in the fridge. What are you going to do with it?
You put it in the microwave, you ruin it. It's not
Throw
circulating.
it away.
Friggin'
I'm
piece of
What do you
leather.
do with it?
Throw
Give
that
me an
shit
answer.
away.
Well, give me an answer.
No, if it's not eaten at the time it was prepared properly,
Mhm.
yeah, throw it away.
That's
Or feed it
unethical.
to a dog.
That's unethical.
Feed it to
In
your
fact,
dog.
I'll go further and say it's sinful. Fuck ethics. That's sinful. To take a
I think
perfectly
it's
good,
simple.
succulent, juicy steak and
Microwave
throw
is-
it out.
No, animal had to give its life for us to have the steak. Remember that.
Well,
That's
So we
true.
should honor the animal by eating it.
Yep.
but not
Shouldn't throw it away.
All right, give me the scenario.
But you don't eat it like a piece of freaking shoe leather either. I mean, damn.
Hold on. Give me the scenario. It would be necessary to microwave a steak.
That's what we're talking about. You have a beautiful, succulent leftover steak, and you want to eat it, but it's been in the fridge all night.
How cold is your fridge?
About 4 degrees Celsius.
Oh, I was gonna say, damn, that's cold. It'd be frozen freaking ice cube when you put it out.
Yeah, my fridge is fucking cold as Pluto. Yeah.
Damn. You can eat it cold. Hell, you might have to leave it laying on the, I don't know, the table for a minute. Damn, at 4 degrees, probably gonna be really cold.
Well, here's a solution. Okay. You see, this is what we're doing, boys. We're solving problems here. Okay. So, what you can do, take the steak out of the fridge,
Yep.
cover it, let it reach room temperature at least, so
Yep,
it's not
yep.
cold. Make up a sauce, like a mushroom sauce or a pepper sauce that's hot. Put that on the steak.
That would
I
work.
think that could be acceptable. I would do that. So fuck the microwave. I reckon that would work.
I just
Before
rip
you-
it out of the refrigerator and eat it. I don't care whether it's, I'll just pull it out and eat it. That's true. Might be a little cold, but I don't really care. If it's good. If it's good.
Well, if we're getting down to this micro level of examining the topic, do you notice a difference if you take a steak out of the fridge and you put it straight in the pan, that it cooks different than if you let it
Yes.
reach room temperature first and then you cook it?
Absolutely.
We're
Absolutely, yeah.
just talking about resting. It's ethical microwave. That's the question.
Well, you already fixed the problem. We solved that issue. You take the last night's steak out of the fridge, let it reach room temperature, make a hot gravy or sauce, put it on top of the steak, and then you good.
When was the last time you did that, to be fair?
No, I threw it in the microwave.
Hypothetical. But, like, when was the last time you
You just said
microwaved?
no, I'll throw it in the microwave.
Yeah, I did.
Sorry.
But I'm trying to provide, through this brainstorming process, my internet friends are helping me solve this age-old problem, which I
Yeah.
couldn't have done by myself, right?
Yeah, you can eat it cold or do what you said, room temperature. Eat it a little bit warm by throwing gravy or some kind of sauce on it.
You see? That's genius. It's genius.
Yeah.
And then we can be done with
Or-
the whole question.
Or like a lot of people in the chat, cast iron, throw it on the stove a minute or the grill.
Yeah, that is not
Jack is
microwave.
getting a lot of shots in chat. I'm not gonna lie, chat is completely turned against Jack. Jack is he's trying his best to defend himself. You know what I mean? He's like, what am I gonna do? Leave it in my room? Come on, guys.
He cooks 12 at a fucking time. What do you mean? You can't eat them all at once.
Hold
He
on.
ought to be good at reheating them. Yeah. Or warming them up, whatever he did.
Jack's ultimate story is the funniest thing in the history of time.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty fucking funny. And
Did you
the
see him
way-
how standing in front of the stove and the shit blowing up, grease popping everywhere, smoke, butter, more butter, more butter. Wait a minute, I gotta hit this bong a minute. Wait. Oh, more butter. No, it's just a little smoke. It'll quit in a minute. Hi, Jack.
He doesn't really like this being his thing, and it's not going to help.
He owns this shit now.
20th Street.
For the rest of his life, he owns it.
Oh, it's the age-old saying. You know, you could achieve the most amazing things in life, but if you fuck one goat, no matter what you've done, you're forever a goat fucker.
Yeah, the goat
That's
lives.
it. That's it, Karen.
You
I don't know
microwave
what
one steak, that's it. You know.
That poor animal had to die before you just ruin his meat. Poor thing.
Like what
It
did
is a
the
bit
cow
like,
do to you, Jack?
Yeah, he cooked all the vitamins and nutrients out of it in the damn microwave.
Well, that was after the fact. He cooked it first and then was going to microwave it. Like,
Oh, it was really laser by then. You think? Oh,
well, and I was getting called out for microwave.
I heard
steaks.
no.
I never even microwave steaks. In fact, I was telling
I love
them,
the way
hey,
that
just
the
hit me up.
numbers are just increasing. It's like it started off with like 10 steaks that he cooked in a row. Now it's 200 steaks. Started off with like a couple of sticks of butter, and now it's 2 gallons of butter.
Well, each steak was a half. I went back. Each steak, he added a half stick butter.
holy shit.
If it was 10
Damn.
sticks,
Did he add that much? A half a stick of butter per steak, and he cooked 12 of them or 100 of them, whatever he did. Damn. That was a big ass
Jeez.
pan. You hear me?
well,
It was a little
he
steak,
had,
big ass pan.
but he also like had tile floor in his kitchen.
Oh my God.
It was covered in
Could you imagine trying to
butters.
walk on that shit after? Oh,
You know, he had
Jack, I'm not trying to give it away because, like, I know we're going to talk about it on 420, but
I bet it was.
I know there's more details. And it's so funny.
he left out the part where the cow the steak came from. That cow's sibling was standing in the yard looking through the window watching him
Yeah.
cook her sister, watching
Big
Jack cook her
old-
sister. And then the cows held a little ceremony in honor of, and said at least she died for a good cause. She's going to feed Jack a blades. And then he desecrated the whole thing by putting it in the fucking microwave.
There you go.
There's a generation of
After.
this.
No, he didn't get to put it in the microwave because he fucked up on the meal prep part. That's what's funny about it.
Ooh.
He didn't even get to microwave it.
You don't cook a steak. Why would you prep a steak? Why would you do that? Salt, pepper.
That's what
Oh.
my question was.
This is Jack right now. Shroop you dicks. Well, he's back in 90 seconds. You're back in 90 seconds, Jack. You'll be able to roast all of us for
Yeah.
over exaggerating this story,
Can't
call
wait.
us all fake news, tell us to go fuck ourselves. You know what I mean? You don't understand the struggle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Worst part
Holy
is
shit.
though, King says Jack won't even get to respond. Teriak, when he comes back, spin that wheel. It is what it is. It is what it is. But like I said, personally, like I said, I can understand why he can't. I can understand why he can't
Can
reach
you?
a conclusion.
Hold
You know what I
on,
mean?
say that with a straight
Jack-
face.
Jack was coming at it from efficiency. You know what I mean? He was like, it's more efficient if I try to meal prep it, and then all I have to do is just throw it in the microwave at work, and then we're Gucci on stuff. But
Yeah, but
like
you
I
know,
said, we
but you
learn our
know-
lessons that efficiency ain't everything.
I was going to say, like, you know who was efficient during World War II? Like that's. I'm just not.
Jack, welcome back.
Uh,
Your thoughts, Jack?
yeah. It was a
You got
half a stick of butter.
no. Anyway, last week.
Anyway, spin that wheel. Is
Oh,
a
no.
hot dog a sandwich? The legendary question, gentlemen.
I'll take this one. I'll take this one. Who's coming at me? What is a sandwich?
Meat and bread.
By definition, it's 2 pieces of bread and something in the middle.
Correct. 2 slices of bread.
Yep.
specifically.
Well, yeah, be specific. 2 slices of bread.
So if you put a baseball between 2 pieces of bread, is that a sandwich?
Oh, I don't know. I can't eat a baseball.
Need a qualifier. Something edible between 2 pieces of bread, perhaps. Yeah.
Yeah. Even mayonnaise. We had a friend that's James Talks. He eats mayonnaise sandwiches.
If you go to the grocery store and you buy a hot dog or a pack of hot dogs, is there bread involved?
No.
Oh, he found a fucking loophole. He found a loophole. You can buy hot dogs where there's no bread involved.
Right.
Yeah, of course there is. You can buy a hot.
It's a hot dog bun. Hot dog bun.
Is a
Not
hot dog
hot dog
food.
bread.
Yeah, a hot dog bun is not sliced bread, though.
No, it's not sauce because it's still joined at the bottom, so all your shit don't fall off your hot dog.
Hmm?
Yeah.
But if you slice it the whole way through, is it now a sandwich?
No.
If you sauce it all the way through, you're a turd.
It
True,
then
that's
becomes
true.
a sandwich.
But it becomes a sandwich though by definition.
No.
Yeah,
No.
it would become a sandwich by definition.
And
Bun is not
correction,
bread.
actually, from Pink Nuggets, it's like you're technically not buying hot dogs. You're buying frankfurters or wieners. You're not buying hot dogs. You
That's
just buy
bullshit.
the wiener.
Hold on. That makes Tiny Pig Nuggets pro-trans because you're forcing me to use a vernacular.
Yep.
Of something that isn't the thing.
Yep.
With the
Yeah,
bun,
you
it
got
then
the
becomes a
bun.
hot dog.
We don't call bun bread for some reason. I don't know what that reason is.
Hot dog absent the bun.
So if you were at a baseball game and you got it without the bun, because you can get that removed, is it still a hot dog, or does it become a wiener?
Exactly.
Mm.
Well, wiener is chicken and pork, and if we're getting into specifics, which is
Like, especially if you had
100%
ketchup and
whole-
mustard on it, like
If
condiments.
you want me to call something it's not, then well, I just might as well say a man is a woman.
What kind of dogs are in a hot dog?
What?
None.
Well,
Beef.
you see,
Frankfurters.
this is what you Americans do. Like the whole hamburger thing that has no ham in it. It's made of beef, and then you have a hot dog and there's no dogs in it. Like, what's you guys are just gaslighting.
You're
You
making my
have
argument
hamburgers
here.
where you were?
Hey,
Do you have hamburgers where you were?
There's no French in French fries.
there's no French. There's no Frenchman in French fries.
If words are not definitionally true, then what the fuck are we doing?
Correct. Words have to be connected to reality in some way. Otherwise, he's right. Otherwise, he's right. Men and
hot
men
dog's a
and women
sandwich,
and women are men.
and can be a
This is the French. This I told you. It's the fucking French who did this. So
Yeah, the French is all up in our kitchen. That's what they're doing.
we've established there's no dogs. There's no dogs in hot dogs. Okay, so what is a hot dog then? Don't even know what's in it. Don't know what goes around it. It's like the ship of Theseus
It's meat.
at this stage, right? It's like, there's this idyllic sort of
It's a circular
Platonian-
meat.
Hold on.
There's
Hold on.
That's
I
how
can
this
demonstrate
sounds.
this real quick. Hold
There's
on, I
a
They just wanted to make
platonic-
it easy
there's
for
a
you to
platonic
eat that
idea.
word.
Hey,
Hold on. If I was to tell you I ate 2 sandwiches today
yeah.
for dinner, but then you found out that I had 2 hot dogs, you would be like,
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
King says he don't care. He says spin that motherfucking wheel. I'm sick and tired of you motherfuckers talking about wieners and shit.
not wieners, they're hot dogs. And not
Oh my God.
Is pineapple pizza of the devil?
Yes.
Yes. You don't. No, it don't do that. Makes your
Yep.
dough all
I
soggy.
see. I seen the portal arise as I witnessed somebody that got pineapple on pizza. I seen their face change.
They get horns and
Start growing
stuff.
horns and shit.
Yeah.
Smoke coming out their mouth and ears.
Yeah. So you've seen it.
Yeah. This pineapple pizza. Yeah.
How would you be able to describe it? You know what I mean?
Wasn't that a preference thing?
No.
Bittersweet.
So should we just nuke Hawaii then? Because
No.
the Hawaiian pizza
No,
is the
no,
one
no.
that has the pineapple on it.
No. We got to keep Hawaii. We need the hula girls. That's what I think.
Pineapple on the pizza, they're
Hold
just
on.
demons.
What is
you
it?
know?
What does it mean to have a pineapple pizza? Does that mean like the pizza's on a pineapple?
What?
What the
Mhm.
fuck?
What did you say? What did you call us?
Well,
What you call me, boy?
like a pineapple pizza. That phrase is a bit lacking in
Well, you
detail.
didn't say pineapple on pizza. right?
Correct. All we know about is pineapple. So, is there other things? Is there? Yeah, we can assume. I think, Darth, we can assume there's bread. It's in the name pizza. So there's going to be a crust. So we can assume that based off the prompt. We can assume there's pineapple and we can assume there's bread. But we don't. So you're correct. We don't really know what is a pineapple pizza, right?
Well, and did the devil produce it, right?
If you took the pizza bread and you cut it in half and put the pineapple in between the pizza bread, you would have a pineapple sandwich.
What the hell?
Tell me I'm wrong.
I know. I'm soaking all that up.
Still
It's
pizza.
like the bread's going to soak up the pineapple juice.
Now, if it has pineapple on it, is that a product of the devil? So even if you fold it, right, it's still pizza. It still has pineapple.
Yeah, so
So-
pineapple
Well, I'm
pizza
thinking-
is also
well,
referred to as Hawaiian pizza.
Well, that's cultural appropriation. So
Well,
anyway,
that would have him.
That's racist.
anyway, I've got now. I've made the connection, right? So we yes, it's of the devil because we had this perfectly good food, and someone come along and said, "Pick the fruit and put it on that perfectly good food." Someone did that once before. Said, "This is everything's fine, but just pick the fruit. Go on."
Are you
Pick
saying
the
it's
fruit.
a pineapple tree and not something apple tree?
It's a pineapple tree in Eden. It was a pineapple.
Pineapple.
Well, it does specify fruit. It doesn't specify apple. So fruit. I'm
It
going to
could
make the
be.
claim. I'm going to make the
It
claim
could.
right now. The tree of the knowledge of good and evil was a fucking pineapple tree,
There you go.
and that's right. And
Oh, right there it is. It was of the devil.
correct. And for every person, every time somebody eats a pineapple pizza, an angel loses its wings.
Oh, that's
the
not.
work. That's the work of the devil. That's the work of the devil right there.
Well, hold on. If you eat food though and you digest it, pineapple is kind of the antithesis of that, right? Because it digests you.
Pineapple juice also messes up your fingerprints. Okay.
Oh, I know. I'm
Shout out
retarded.
to Shantae on the co-fi. One sec. Actually, I haven't played this clip in a while. I'll play Shantae's clip.
Hi, I'm Felicity. I'm 22 years old, and I'm reading for the role of narrator in Princess Party. Just let me know when I can start. Okay.
Petunia Tabernacle emerged from the castle with a young frog. She took the frog and kissed him squarely on the lips. When she kissed the frog, he turned into a prince.
Felicity, could you do it a little bit more feminine, a little softer? I'm so sorry, just the note said that the narrator was wise beyond her years. Okay, no problem, I hear you.
Holy
Shout out to
shit!
Shantae
Shantae.
for being wise beyond her years. We're now up to $34 in the wheel bank. Thank you very kindly, Shantae. Let me know when you need a spin. What do we think actually about Shantae's performance there? I think it was a decent performance.
Yeah, it was, but she's crazy. That's her.
She's based. She doesn't want to admit it, but she is based.
And oh
And
my,
now
sure, we
she's
got
gonna
King
talk
on the
shit.
Ko-Fi as well. With the $40. I got to play
Damn,
the double
son.
for that one. Shout out to you, King, for the $40. You now have 2 premium memes, whatever ones you like. We got the Andrew clip, we got the Dr. Disrespect clip. Let's talk about me. We got Uncle Joey Diaz, we got the Asmongold question, we got a bit of Patrice O'Neill, we got our boy Easy. Let me know, King. Whatever you want, and we're up to 114 in the wheel bank.
Damn.
You are a feminist, Shantae, but you're a based feminist. How's that work?
That's a contradiction in terms. That's
It is. How does that work? I'm asking. She is, and she
that sounds like some French bullshit to me.
Yeah.
Base feminist.
Gonna eat pineapple pizza.
Useless.
King says, surprise me, okay? So first of all, I think it's more than fair that the first clip we should play is the one and only Mr. Andrew Wilson.
I think that women should be grateful. They should be grateful. They live in the best society ever, and it's all built on the backs of not them. The air conditioning, which enables them to even exist, everything which allows them to exist in modernity is built by men, and they're the most ungrateful, snot-nosed brats about it that you've ever seen. And there's really no cause for it because they bring nothing to the table, none of them, including the old bags here who bring nothing to the table by their own admission except their and that, to me, is why, and when asked, this is all you get. I bring love and affection. You don't bring to the table. And that's why you can't even answer the damn question, no matter how many times we ask it. And it makes me sick because that is modernity.
Shout out to the one and only Mr. Andrew Wilson. I'm going to play the Joey clip purely because it's related to King Blackout's name. This is our Uncle Joey for a little bit of the American spirit.
Get up, cocksuckers. It's all over. Listen, we had a rough couple of months. Fucking Katrina's cousin Maria. The other one, Puerto Rico, Houston, fucking Florida. Listen, it's been tough up to now. The earthquake in Mexico, the White House, whoever the fuck is going on. But it don't matter. They want to shoot. It's time for us to fucking shoot, cocksuckers. They want to get down and dirty. Don't forget who the fuck we are. You understand me? We're the baddest motherfuckers out there. You send a message to that fucking North Korean. He's gonna be sniffing my dick and sucking my asshole. That's the focus. We're going to North Korea in like a year. It's gonna be an island. It's gonna glow in the dark. You know why? Because we're Americans, cocksuckers. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Stop with the gun control. They're selling more guns than ever the last 3 days. Stop with the fucking whining. Stop with the Russians on Facebook. I don't give a fuck. Worry about yourself. Keep your eyes open and get the fuck off Snapchat and fucking Twitter, cocksucker. Stay black.
Stay black.
I love that guy.
Shout out to King Blackout.
Joey,
I love Uncle Joey.
Yeah,
It's cool.
So fucking based.
Also, Shanti says, shut up, Kieran. No one asked you shit. I'm also saying I'm not based, I'm a feminist. God damn. Also,
Yep.
Shanti's taking shots. Taking
Yeah, she
shots at
caught me.
Darth as well. You're a non-based feminist too, Darth. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But folks, we are up to $114. And like I said, just to remind us all in terms of the menu that we have, we got spinning the wheel for $10, locking the wheel for $10. We got a force topic at $20. We got to change the wheel for $30 as well. So if you want any of the different other topics or the themes that we have there as well, let me know, chat. But yeah, back to this whole thing of the pineapple on the pizza. Like, what went through someone's mind to say, you know what, pizza is awesome. pizza's great. You know what I mean? You don't even need to put meat on it. You know, just a bit of mozzarella cheese, a bit of tomato sauce is Gucci. You know what I mean? Bit of pepperoni, even better. And then they decided, no, what will make this better is pineapple on it. Like, who even eats pineapple in the first place?
Hawaiians.
Hey, there's no need to get racist, start.
How's that right?
More than Hawaiians eat pineapples, you little shit.
All right, by that logic, who eats fucking watermelon?
Oh, racist again.
Watermelon.
Watermelon and chicken. I hear you. I heard that. I love it, by the way. Chicken biscuits and watermelon. Oh my god, I'm good for a week.
Do you put it on pizza though?
What? Chicken or watermelon? Watermelon.
Watermelon.
No,
Yeah.
it'd make a mess.
Why not?
I don't know. I might try it.
There you go.
Don't know.
See?
I might
There you go.
try
You
it.
wouldn't know until you try out. Yeah. If you love, watermelon, why not?
I do. I really do. Take them seeds and just spit them all over the place. You know, spit them at people. It's fun as hell.
Hey, at least you're willing to try new stuff. I'm stuck in my old ways of,
Yeah.
doing things. As far as food
Killing cows
goes.
for no reason.
You mean like
Killing cows for no reason.
Don't. No, we're off that topic. We're off that topic.
All right.
Jack doesn't want no beef with nobody.
I'm gonna be like that dog if he still has that clip. What?
You gotta get a cow with hurt feelings.
dog.
Oh, I love that doggy.
Well, it's also like that PTS dog. If everybody's seen that video, it's like gone through war. It just looks like it's, so.
No.
He doesn't know. That video's hilarious. I'll crack up on it every time. Because it's so true. It's so true. I might change my picture to that because it's perfect. It's how I feel right now. Every day it's brought up. There hasn't been a day since I mentioned it that I don't think it hasn't come up.
Can you please save some of it for 420 though? Because I know more parts. That
Like we said, we'll get. I have actually crazier stories than that. If anybody can believe that. So if that gives you incentive to show up at Dart's stream,
I mean, I'm not trying to promo on somebody else's channel until they tell
No,
me.
I get it.
Yeah.
Shante says, I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
John, they don't care. She wants to spin that motherfucking wheel.
That's fair. We exhausted that one.
I don't even know.
Gentlemen, do we agree or disagree? Modesty is virtuous.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Virtuous, shouldn't you?
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think
Right.
modesty is virtuous. Yeah.
Well, if you're virtuous, shouldn't you be less modest? Right? Would that fall into?
You see a beautiful woman and she's really modest, man. Not that I'm looking, but
Fellas, I just stepped away for a second. Sorry, Tarek. What's the prompt again? I missed it. Sorry, man.
Well, the prompt is technically changing. King Blackout has forced a topic for the $20, but it was modesty is virtuous. 1 second, I need to do this, and then un momento, por favor. Here we go.
You're gonna see a bunch of boxes.
The new topic is Raccoon Chaos. Oh, 1 second, I need to zoom out. Raccoon Chaos would be more efficient than bureaucracy.
Raccoon chaos isn't how they live.
You said bureaucracy, fun. You did.
Break this down, Karen. I think you're on it today. Break it down for us.
But he said bureaucracy. That was
Mhm.
tough.
Bureaucracy.
No, that's not how you said it. You didn't say it like Karen said. He had 2
Yeah, so
R's. Burr,
Chaos Raccoon
burr.
refers to the persona or
You
energy
cold?
of a creature or person that is mischievous, intelligent, unpredictable, and unbothered by the disruption they cause.
Same difference. Yeah, raccoon, go for it. I had a pack of
Kind of
babies.
describes Trump's behavior.
Do what?
Kind of describes Trump's behavior.
Is Raccoon Chaos?
Yeah, it's
Them little shit
Well,
are
then, yeah.
more organized than you might think. They really are.
I think that would be more efficient. Yeah, you don't even know what they're doing. You know, you just you think they're gonna. It doesn't make you an easy target. No one knows what you're doing.
Every single debate we've watched on is U.S. Should be fighting Iran in 2026. It all comes back to the same bullshit of get rid of this. Like, what are we fucking doing?
Bureaucracy is a French word.
But also, like, why are we listening to the shit that Trump's saying when he's doing the other thing here? Like, if he's saying this, right? If he's saying it over here, he's proven this so many times.
Who?
Probably something is going to happen over here that's super strategic and smart. And then we're just going to complain about it because Orange Man. So,
Well, like the way he's been
Way
trolling
West and
Candace Tucker and all them, like to say that Candace, like that Macron's wife is more beautiful than Candace, it's like he knows exactly what to say in order to get them to talk about him. So he's almost like he's controlled. He's making them dance essentially.
And his own wife has been coming out against him.
What?
That press conference she did, like, unannounced to him recently. Wasn't that like a day or two ago? Maybe 3 days.
Wait, what happened there?
She did a whole thing that, like, she did a whole. I could be wrong on that one. That was something I just heard at work, and I was like, well,
I'm pretty sure I've seen Candace Owen without makeup, and Trump's not far from correct.
No, Melania.
I've definitely seen her without makeup.
Yeah,
Or
it's amazing.
very little.
Oh, I could give a fuck less with Candace Owens thing.
Back when she first started, she didn't do all that stuff. Just a little bit, from what I remember. I used to listen to her on Sunday mornings.
But to get fair on the topic here, if bureaucracy was more efficient, would it be better than the Raccoon Chaos?
What do you mean by efficient?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. How do you define that? Like, what would make that
making the
more
trains run on time?
efficient? You know?
Yeah, making the
Yeah, I
trains
agree
run
with
on
that.
time.
Like infrastructure, you're saying?
No, I'm being facetious. That's a quote.
Okay.
That's a quote about the Viennese painter. That somebody, I think it was Henry Ford. I could be wrong. Said when asked his opinion about him early in the war, he said at least he gets the trains running on time. That didn't age well.
Huh. Okay.
God damn. But
sorry, mate, I couldn't help it.
With when we're talking about like efficiency, we're talking about like a system or machine like achieving like maximum productivity with like minimum wasted effort or expense.
Right.
That's
Yeah,
what
that's
Henry
kinda how I
Ford
thought
did.
about it.
Henry Ford is the reason we have all this stuff. The assembly line.
At least with chaos, the cogs would eventually align. I don't think that's achievable with bureaucracy.
So you think it's just built in that it's not efficient?
Mm-hmm. Well, as
Okay.
far as bureaucracy, like lobbying, I mean, that's what I think of. And I could be wrong definitionally. I'm not looking it up. I'm just going off the dump.
Well, King says, I was going more literal along the lines that Raccoon are elite problem solvers and probably smarter than most politicians. Plus, they have the ability to dumpster dive, so top-notch scavengers. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But like, I don't know. Like this is what like came up when I said like Chaos Raccoon. This is what came up. Apparently, it's an actual thing as well. You know what I mean? Madness, I say, madness, says King. But in terms of, I guess we could go like with both aspects. Like, should we just replace the politicians with a bunch of raccoons? Like, would that be better off?
Replacing with the raccoon mentality, yeah. Probably work out just as good.
If those are my only choices, yeah.
I think Darth was making the claim that Trump was already doing that. Was I hearing that wrong? That is actually what Trump does.
Yeah.
Yeah, he employs raccoon
100%.
mentality.
I think in a week or two, I keep saying this on streams on purpose. I think in a week or two, we're going to see that there
You
was
keep saying a week or two. What do you know that we don't? Is the raccoons coming out to play? They got masks and everything.
My point is that I don't know. He does. He's the one in power. He has the intel.
Well, how do you know 2 weeks? What was the 2 weeks?
Well, because it needs to be quick, right? He's
Oh.
already been surgical, right?
He's got 60 days before he has to get. Well, he can extend it for 90, but
I mean, look at the blockade today. It changes every fucking day.
you know what we're doing? What do you call the bombs they use in the ocean? What do they call those?
Torpedoes.
No, the stationary ones.
Mines.
The
Mines. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
That's where we're mine sleeping and getting rid of them, blow them up.
They're claiming they don't know where they are, which is
Yeah, but we're getting rid of them. They know where they are.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Close the strait. See what happens.
We have to close it before you go blowing those up. I would think.
The biggest export of oil is my prediction. Because we got the Panama Canal. If we wanted to, we could take the shit from Canada. We already have the fucking refineries down in Venezuela, which is also right next to the Panama Canal. We're the drug dealers now.
Look at me. I am the captain now.
Yep. And I still haven't been able to wrap my head around like Teriak's point on like if it went from US dollar to Bitcoin.
That's deep.
No,
Bitcoin's useless. Bitcoin's value is based on the dollar. Somebody dumped a bunch of money up front.
But what
First
if it's not?
started.
Which I think is kind of Teriak's point. What if it's not?
But it is. What is it worth?
Well,
You go to sell your Bitcoin, what do you get for it? Dollars.
It's fucking fake money.
It's all
fake money. We get to fucking decide what it is. Why it bothers me that like a little bit that as Americans we're not like, no, we're running the fucking show. You shut the fuck up. Does it have to be more complicated than that?
But according to the raccoons, what would they do?
King says humans talk in circles with spin, doublespeak, and 500-page reports nobody reads. Raccoons, they express everything through raw, unfiltered body movement, way more efficient.
Do it to it.
I got to see a
My
mom whoop
counter-
her cubs into shape. It was wild. I had 7 out here, or 8.
But my counter would
2009.
be is like, just because it's more efficient doesn't necessarily mean it's better. You know what I mean? Like a tyranny, like a dictator, a tyrant that's a dictator, like he's going to be more efficient, but it doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be virtuous or good, you know?
Well, didn't we kind of decide that we trusted him?
Oh, in terms of Trump. Yeah, no, King specifically talking about raccoons.
Oh,
like he wants to see a raccoon president.
Yeah.
Who says we
I
don't
do
have
like the little what do you call it when you put it over your eyes like Batman? or robin. What is that called?
Man.
No, Batman.
Let's get it done.
Yeah. What do you call them? You put it over your eyes. The little freaking black things, normally black. Never mind. Zorro wears one.
I mean, what was your question? I was curious.
I don't even fucking know now.
See why you went out.
The paint is on their face, the stripes over their eyes, the black stripes. Never mind. Never mind.
Rakens. Isn't that Rakens?
Huh?
Isn't that Rakens? They have stripes over their eyes. Oh, nobody's watched Trailer Park Boys?
Is it?
No.
Is it not just called the raccoon mask?
It might be. If it's not one, name it up. You know what I'm talking about, Terry?
See that? We're inventing new terms here on the Wheel of Madness. I'm so proud of all y'all.
The raccoon mask. Get one for Halloween. Don't be late.
You haven't heard of Rakens?
But to King's point, technically it would be more efficient, I guess. But how would you be able to interpret what the raccoon's meaning is? You know what I mean?
How can we understand? It's my first question.
We'd need like a Dr. Doolittle kind of type situation. We'd need like a raccoon whisperer.
Yeah, 100%.
You'd have to go to.
We need King.
School.
We need
for
King.
8 years going.
So then
Learn
King would
Raken.
become King. Interesting.
Hey.
They must wear the raccoon mask, though. So we know they are.
But in terms of the mentality, at least, because like I think we're kind of all in agreement that it would be more efficient than bureaucracy, because bureaucracy itself is basically to try and slow down process so that everything is like made sure that like it has like built-in redundancy to make sure that like everything is like double checked and all this kind of stuff. But in terms of like the government itself, the reason why I think you'd want an unpredictable government is because like your enemy is going to be studying your system to try and see if it can like hack your system or like infiltrate your system. And if you've got an unpredictable system, that to me would be a better system to put in place because of the mentality where it's like not even your enemy knows what you're going to do. You know, like I think we undervalue like this like unpredictability element that Trump has, where it's like you don't know what he's going to say next. He's there calling Candace Owens uglier than a trans woman, and then on the flip side to it, he's there saying it's like, oh, you're going to blockade, now I'm going to blockade, and you're kind of going, wait, you can blockade a blockade? It's like paradoxical in nature, and it's basically it's literally like the meme. Look at me, I am the captain now. You know, he's completely flipped the script on the whole Middle East thing.
Mm-hmm. But nobody's catching on yet. That's why I'm saying, like, give it a week.
Do you have a static or a dynamic IP address? Dynamic's hard to hit.
Oh shit! Kings. Just to be clear, he's saying chaotic dance-offs until consensus, or at least the majority squeak, is reached. World summits would only last 15 minutes max. Then everyone gets back to the important business of eating. But do we not just become
great? Babies always did. Just eat, steal shit, and eat. That's what they did.
I think Shantae's got like Shantae's saying she'd love to see a raccoon dance.
Yeah. I like to hear them fight. They make a really crazy roar rumble thing.
So does cats, though, too, to be fair.
Yeah, they do. It's like a cat, but a lot deeper.
Yeah.
And they don't last as long.
Yeah, cats last forever, man. They just go on forever. God damn, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, try to sleep up there, bitch.
How much do you have to talk about? Shit. Just get to fighting. Don't hang up.
Spin that shit. Oh no, no spin.
Are we spinning it?
Was my American accent good? Yes,
I didn't hear.
Oh,
Spin
yeah.
that wheel, they say. Spin that motherfucking wheel. Ooh, this could get contentious here, gentlemen. Is Britain's tea culture a bit much?
Holy shit, Terry. Oh, I'm back. I went to another place for a minute.
That threw me off. Yes,
I'm
yes,
sorry, I don't
it
even want
is a
to say
bit
much.
much. It is a bit much. I would agree with you. I think it's a bit much.
Because like, who the fuck
Maybe a
drinks
lot.
tea?
Like tea,
Like,
I
what's
mean,
the-
right? It's tea and crumpets, right?
And you got to hold your
Something like
freaking
that.
pinky out and all that stuff. No, I ain't going to do it. I'll pass.
Nah, that's fancy.
Yeah. It's
My
all
dog
cultured
taught me
shit.
that.
I'm not that cultured.
Yeah, I agree.
But
I wouldn't be that
would
cultured.
we not want
Yeah.
more culture? Would we not want more ethics?
You know the
Um,
wigs they had to wear? You remember that? No, you won't remember it, but in history, they wore wigs. You know why? Because they're deviant little bastards. Look it up and see why they had to wear wigs.
maybe they were
Disease.
bald.
STDs.
What?
That's why. STDs, look it up. One in particular. Just look it up.
What?
Yeah, look it up. I ain't kidding. I'm serious.
I just don't know
Well,
shit about.
He said, "What I say?" Maybe repeat myself.
Sophistication, and it might lead to that. I don't know. They were all sophisticated.
Oh shit!
Fair enough.
He's
I was
right. He's
I am right. I
motherfucking
know
right.
that.
In the
I
1700s,
know I'm
people
right. I
wore
would've
powdered
said it.
wigs primarily as a symbol of high status, wealth, and the follow fashion trend set by royalty. They were also worn to hide hair loss or sores caused by widespread diseases like syphilis.
Told you.
Holy shit!
You didn't know that?
No,
You
I think we all just
Yeah,
learned
you didn't
something
know that?
today.
It's a good thing. I
Yeah,
don't
big
take-
wig. Big wig. Look it up. That's why. Yeah. Their damn head was rotten off.
Damn.
Fuck that.
They had holes in their freaking head.
He said,
No shit.
"Fuck that."
Sorry for questioning you, but thank
No,
you.
no, that's good. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you learned a little bit there. So when you see those wigs, it's not the sophistication. It was the hide sores in your head from having sex and trying to be cute about it and holding your pinky out while you drink tea.
Damn, they must have been banging away. That's crazy.
Mhm. I used to think it was because there was like, I don't know, royalty or in court, some kind of person like that. No. I learned this and it's like, oh,
You know what
shit.
just occurred to me with that information too? That I don't like.
What?
Was there a lot of sharing?
Oh,
You know?
I'm sure. I'm sure they was, you talking like something that starts with an O or
Yeah.
S?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Damn,
I'm sure.
I didn't even think like that.
Yep.
That's crazy.
It is. It is.
Shit. We were degenerate from the start.
You got it.
Oh,
We was bred into us. What are you talking about?
Damn.
Yeah.
two of my brain cells just ran into each other. Yeah, it's a bit much. That's why we threw their tea into the fucking sea. The Boston Tea
Fuck a
Party.
bunch of tea.
Fuck
Yeah, that's
yeah.
true. Yeah. But still, I mean, they had wigs after that, you know? It's crazy.
Yeah, let the fishies have it. Fuck that.
Yep.
They're like, delicious. Those fishes were so happy that day.
Yeah, and their scales fell off.
It was poison back then.
It was poison. I'm telling you, people. That's why we threw it in the ocean.
He's coming on all kinds of truth bombs.
Yep. I'm old. I've learned a lot. Thing is, I
Giving
can't
us the
remember. it
forbidden
sometimes.
knowledge. You know what I mean? He's
Yeah.
like, the fuck these Brits, fuck their tea and
Yeah,
their
fuck 'em.
STDs.
Fuck them. Completely fucked them. Don't want nothing to do with them.
To the, indigenous people from this land we're going to now, which is stolen.
They start all this. Never mind.
Oh, shit.
I can't believe our friend from Australia has nothing to say about this.
Because they want us to.
There he is. Holy shit.
What?
What?
Had to go and change out of me jumper and put on a t-shirt. It's surprisingly warm here. I didn't think it was that warm. Yeah, the tea. Thing about the tea thing is, you realize the actual mayhem of the race to get first tea from China. So the Clippers are all coming back from China loaded up with tea. And it was a literal race.
Here comes the
real quick. I gotta play this really good. Shout out to King for the $20 on the Ko-Fi, and he's using basically that because that puts the wheel bank up to 40, not increase to 40, but then he's using 20 to change the topic to end all traffic jams forever. Every highway and city street must be replaced with a global network of raccoon-operated trash chutes. Slippery winding tubes where commuters ride in giant inflatable dumpsters guided solely by a supreme raccoon overlord.
I'm in it.
What do we think, John?
Vote. You got my vote.
Yeah, I want to meet the raccoon overlord. I would like to see that raccoon.
Who
sounds like a fun park ride? It's like a roller coaster.
And just think about how good the trash would smell. Like liver laying in the dumpster for a day or two. Whoa. I don't know if you ever smelt that, but it's just a pleasure.
No, it'll all be clean. They would eat it all. There's no downside here. There is no trash.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. They take care of this plant perfectly. It'd all be gone. They would completely eliminate trash.
And King
We'd be
saying
a free and clean world.
King saying that he would volunteer himself to become the supreme raccoon overlord. So he'd be the one that's guiding the whole
system.
Shoots.
Yeah. I'm up for it. My vote's in. Vote's in.
I do vote for the supreme raccoon. Yeah.
But my thing would be would it not require a lot of infrastructure overhaul kind of thing? It would increase the jobs. Don't get me wrong, so it'd be good for the GDP. But realistically, what would the whole kind of road system turn into? Would it be a closed system? Would we all be living in a box essentially?
Well, no, they just build it up higher and then have a way that things can be operated from. Planes would have to probably fly more up in the air, but they can do that. So yeah, I don't see a downside to it. And we could even have the workers as the raccoons, and their reward is they get the trash. It all works out. Checks out.
So you're talking about some sort of Futurama type system where there's all this basically tubes. You walk into the tube and then
that's exactly what I was thinking of. Is Futurama? That's crazy.
Yeah. What would be the design on the trash chute? Yeah.
And you said it's inflatable dumpsters. That's like a big chair. You can just, you know what I mean. You even got the protection. You can put the hood over it. You know what I mean.
Giant inflatable.
Get some pillows in there, It's good time.
Yeah. As long as he don't let you get your head broke or your neck broke. I mean,
Oh no, that's why it's inflatable. He already thought of it.
yeah.
It's all
What's those,
good.
clear plastic, what's those blue plastic shoes they ride like at water parks? One like that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was picturing. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fun as hell.
Except you're completely covered. You know what I mean? It's like a bubble.
Bubble wrap.
Yeah.
Shoot you like a bullet.
Giant bubble wrap.
That'd be fun
I
as
get
hell.
you. I get what he's saying. It made sense to me.
Yeah.
I think Crazy gets it too. You
Yeah,
have
I
our
do.
vote. You get our vote.
You're really arguing for retard supremacy right now.
Yeah. Trigger Terrier. Terrier trigger.
Well, you all know my diabolical plot here is to turn around and just say, listen, we got to start making the tough choices here. We got to start culling the herd. Like get rid of the useless eaters or the undesirables. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
demons. I'll say demons.
You got demons, boy.
You got demons,
I mean,
boy.
Go ahead.
If we do instate a was it a supreme raccoon overlord, like an overlord, like he's got to do something about this whole problem, because like the whole aspect of the raccoons, you know what I mean, versus like, think about it this way, right? Think of like a 55 IQ person, like the like compared to a raccoon, like who are you really going to trust more, like a 55 IQ person or a raccoon? I think that's basically King's selling point here. You know what I mean? Why not give like why benefit the retard over the cute little raccoon? We'll put them in like high vis vests and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There's something
Yeah,
to
it's
it. There's something to it.
spazzy too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Got some drip.
Mhm.
Give him
Oh,
some
shit,
shades. You
that-
know.
Can we
You,
fucking spin the wheel?
No, you unfortunately you have to bow down before the Supreme Raccoon Overlord, and King says you got
No
10
one.
minutes in the back. So let me set the clock here. Oh shit, it's way too zoomed in. You got 10 minutes in the back, Dart. I'll see you in 10 minutes. But like I said, like King gets shit done. You know what I mean? He's efficient. You know what I mean? He's like
Yeah.
back to the back, you know?
Yep.
What can I say? If King's gonna be the dude to cull the herd, he's got my vote. You know what I mean?
So that's
You
what I'm
don't
saying.
miss
That's
around.
what I'm saying. You get it.
King's
Now
efficient.
all we need is Kieran. What's Kieran's thoughts on this?
Salt and
For some-
Karen in the same sentence. Come on.
For some
I
reason,
think Kieran's reaction is
Yo,
something
what
along
the
the
fuck is going on right now?
Kieran's like,
Julia's
what the
love.
fuck is this cunt even talking about? Raccoons?
What's he talking
What
like?
the-
Hell, ain't nothing. What are you doing? You're muted, Karen.
I'm just saying, like trash chutes and slippery winding tubes, and for some reason, Soylent Green is coming to mind. I have no idea why I make that connection.
The raccoons are going to turn against us, and it's King's
Turn
evil
us
plan.
into food. They'll turn us into food.
He's
Yeah,
gonna sell us on this.
See ya, Pete.
So he went for the opposite route then, eh? He said, "This is dangerous."
yeah, man. Fuck the raccoons, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, coons are good, man. I don't mean eat them, but they're fun to watch. I wouldn't want to mess with a whole bunch of them. I'll tell you that. Not at one time.
Hell
Damn
no, they
claws.
got fucking rabies and shit. Like
Yeah,
fuck
the claws.
that.
Oh,
I'd
God.
immediately have to go to the hospital if I get bitten.
Yeah, probably too late.
If you're gonna fuck
Well,
around with raccoons, you may as well mess around with fucking honey badgers, man. No,
Yeah.
He's got a point. He's got a point. Would you not agree, though, at least this strategy would end all traffic jams forever?
True, it would.
It
But
would
I'd
be a
like to
more
think-
efficient way.
I'm gonna need $15 million to do a cost evaluation, a cost benefit.
Because you got to think about it, there wouldn't be any more trash trucks out there, so you wouldn't get stuck behind them, or you wouldn't hear large vehicles come by and make a lot of noise. Saves you, you know.
Mm.
I think.
Yeah, still fuck no. Still fuck no.
He's like, I'd rather hear those large fucking
I'll take
trucks
the fucking
come
trucks,
by.
Yeah, that's it. Fuck the raccoons. Get the fuck out of here.
That's something I wanted to ask. I wanted to have ask a question, and we could even extend this to Teriak. But how is garbage handled in your guys' country? Like, is it the same as America, where a big truck comes by and picks up barrels and dumps them into the truck?
Yeah, we've got a bullshit system where we have like a black bin, and that's like your generic kind of like waste and all this kind of stuff. Then you have like a green bin, which is supposed to be like paper, cardboard, and all the recyclable.
Yeah,
material.
recyclable.
Then you have like the brown bin, which is like got to do with like food waste and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's already more sophisticated. We just have trash and recyclable. At least where I live.
But it's bullshit. It's literally bullshit, this whole thing of like trying to separate the trash and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean?
He's like, fuck that shit. It's just all should be trash. One bin for all.
I believe King has already started recruiting more people to the raccoon supremacy movement. He's saying that Darth is now officially his way to becoming the supreme underlord to the overlord. So there's a whole like ranking system into this like raccoon measure here.
Gotcha. Okay. We're getting there.
Because like I imagine like to go back to like the mentality of the raccoon. Like, would we not be better off if we had that mentality of the raccoon? Intellectual but unpredictable.
Yeah. That's a good point. I'd say so.
Because if someone comes up to you, for example, and they say, I'm a lefty, you pretty much know exactly where all their positions are and all this kind of stuff before you even have to ask yourself a question. You know what I mean? And like you could even make the same argument for like conservatives. Well, there's a whole like femcon scenario and all this kind of thing. But like, is that not a problem in modern day where like people are trying to cling towards titles to try and define themselves because they cannot live in an aspect or mentality of like an undefined kind of like mentality where it's like I'm still growing. I'm like the whole aspect of emotion and all this kind of stuff. Like I'm still growing. I'm still developing my thoughts and all this kind of thing. Like, do you not often get like skeptical of people who would say, "Oh, I'm communist," or like I'm a conservative and all this kind of stuff, rather than saying, "No, like I'm kind of like an independent thinker. I don't really have a title."
Okay.
And just to let you know, Shante, the raccoon overlord sent him to the back for 10 minutes. He sent him in the trash chute. He'll be back in about just over 3 minutes is when we get the return of Darth. And hopefully this will be like Darth's, like Darth Vader phase. You know what I mean? Where he was like, he was Anakin, and now when he comes back, he's just going to go pure. He's going to go pure Darth Vader mode. He's in timeout for disrespecting the raccoons. The raccoon party takes no disrespect. You know what I mean? They are Iron Fist job with the raccoon party, which, like I said, you want to see. You love to see in modern day politics. I think there's a lot of people who do a lot of pandering and do a lot of what'd be the like a lot of like nice talk. Like they say things that like sound nice, but like they don't like the amount of times that like the running joke is the politicians like will promise you all this kind of shit, and then once they get into office they deliver nothing. You know what I mean? Why are we taking that as a society?
Yeah, there is a word for that. Talking us.
I had an instinctual word that I wanted to say, but I feel like it's only really halfway true.
How so?
So the word was pussies, and I think half of us are. Just we're comfortable, and we just almost don't even care to be lied at this point. Like, I think if there was something that happened, would a lot of people do something about it? I don't know if I believe it. I know some people would for sure. It's definitely not an all statement, but I don't know what that percentage would be. It could be 50-50 for all I know. I don't really know the percents of it, but generally I think most people are just let that shit happen. That's why they don't do shit about it. They're just like, whatever, Like, people don't even vote, Some people don't even vote.
Yeah, like half. That's more than half. Don't vote, I think.
Yeah. There was a lot, so clearly people don't give a shit, They're fine with whatever happens.
Yeah, it breaks down, what is it, 80, 20, 80 follow, 10 lead, 10% leads, and 10% just don't give a shit. They don't do anything. I think that's the numbers.
You could be right.
When you look back to the whole Tea Party thing where they're like fucking the teen, that was over like a 2% tax. We're now paying like anywhere between like 30 to 40% tax.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, people just, you know what I mean? It's like they clearly just don't give a fuck. So it is what it is, We're just gonna deal with it until maybe eventually we don't. I don't. Is that day ever gonna come again? Not saying it needs to, but it's just like, I don't know. It clearly something needs to happen.
What do you think should happen?
Well, I think short term, I think people should just vote more. The people that don't give a fuck, just research and just learn more. And that's
Yeah, they're not going to research.
I know. I've seen the interviews, man. It's disheartening.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's bad. On a college campus, no less.
Kieran knows what I'm talking about.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
You ready?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing necessary for the triumph of evil is for good men to do nothing.
You mean good raccoons?
Crazy, yeah.
You better be
He
careful.
got it. You're trying to dodge.
And folks,
Also-
un momento, por favor.
Oh God!
Yeah,
Is it coming again?
We got a topic change, folks. King is putting y'all on notice. To combat climate change, all world governments must appoint raccoons as weather wardens who control storms by doing synchronized rain dances on rooftops while raiding.
Oh, raiding.
I think there's a college degree.
Raiding. What?
I think there's a Bachelor of
shit.
Arts with a stream in
Damn.
synchronized rain dances on rooftops. I'm pretty sure it's a college degree that you can do. $70,000 student loan under an arts degree to learn how to be a weather warden. It's right next to underwater lesbian basket weaving. You can do that as a minor. You can do underwater lesbian basket weaving as a minor while doing your
there
weather
we go.
warden synchronized dancing.
That's important.
Get the
though.
full now.
Hold on, Kieran, that's important.
I know it's important.
Basket weaving is supremely important to.
Well, it's part of individual expression, which is the key to the world's problems. It's a bit like yeah. Well, it's like interpretive dance, right? Like everyone should really learn interpretive dance so that you can properly express your true self, and that way the world is better because you're being you. He's doing one right now. You see. He did a fucking couple of electives in
You have to.
interpretive dance.
Well, first of all, we got to tackle the first thing: climate change. Do we even believe that climate change is an issue that we need to solve?
So I actually wanted to talk about this, and I wanted to say that the way it's understood, no, but I do believe we do have some impact as humans on the environment, and then there's natural things that happen within the environment that add to that situation. But I don't believe it's at the degree of what they're talking about. It's nowhere even close.
Have you seen that the ice caps are starting to melt less or more due to the less pollution from China? Like the northern shit, it's actually like it's still melting, even though they've done the.
Well, yeah, everything comes in cycles, you know. We don't. There's a lot of things we don't know about the planet and how it operates completely, you know. So, yeah, I just don't. I think it's over, you know, of what their estimations. I think we do have some impact, like I said, but overall, not what they think.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I'm a product of meteorologists who study these things, and yeah, we just don't have enough recorded shit, if that makes sense. But also, spin the motherfucking wheel. Isn't that why we're here? Change topics, have fun. Zeriak's taking a piss.
It might be, yeah. But yeah, you know, with the following stuff other than the climate change, as far as weather wardens goes, I think that they could. There's definitely things you can. You know, I hear about rain dances controlling.
Oh, I definitely could. Tinfoil hat argue that we control the weather 100%.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's like, is that a thing? Because you know, a lot of people attribute it to like Indians, like on rain dance scenarios, and then these people would be on rooftops, which would get them closer to the clouds. So, you know, especially maybe even if they were on rooftops on mountains, we could even add, and they were rating people's solar panels from the mountains, because that's usually where they start, is off the mountains, is, you know.
But one sec. I was taking a piss, ladies and gentlemen, but King says, "You motherfucker, Jack and Dark, get in the back 5 minutes each, you motherfuckers." So I'll see you in 5 minutes, gentlemen. Don't try to overrank the overlord of raccoons. Like I said, I don't get the whole phenomenon with the raccoons, but hey, King's the one that's donating. It is what it is. Like I said, folks, if you want to counteract King's raccoon shenanigans, he's got to donate. You know what I'm saying? King's in control tonight. No spins for you, raccoon denier. Unbelievable. But anyways, like in terms of like my aspect with the whole like climate change, when I was growing up, it was global warming. That's what we all had to fear about, like the global warming and all the stuff. And then we heard all sorts of shit about the ozone layer in Australia. There was a massive hole in it, apparently, and oh no, I think it was like hairspray or some shit like that. That was the cause of it and all this kind of shit. And then I haven't heard anything about the ozone layer in Australia since. And apparently the thing is like healed over. You know what I mean? And then they changed it from global warming into climate change, because apparently the temperature actually started going down, even though we were producing more CO2 into the atmosphere. So this whole thing that they've now switched to climate change, it's like, yeah, no shit, the climate has changed. But the main question of, are we actually going to do something, or can we have any control over it? And when you look at like a lot of these green policies and climate, quote unquote, climate change policies, like the carbon tax and all this kind of shit, it's just an excuse to tax you more for things like fuel. This is why and you can go check the previous stream that I've done in terms of the fuel price protest. The government out and out refused to remove all the levies and the carbon tax and all this kind of stuff on the fuel to try and drop the price for the farmers, to the point where like the farmers are literally saying like we are operating at a loss. Meaning, if we are to go out and actually to do our jobs, we're technically making a loss. Meaning, we're like it's not a sustainable model. And the government basically talked down to all the people, saying, "How dare you? You're immoral people," and all this kind of shit. So this is where we're kind of like at, where it's like we literally have retards in office that like essentially are going along the lines of like screwing over their own people for the sake of some sort of like ideology. And Constantine Kissin from Trigonometry pointed out that like, why is Britain trying to engage in any of this like environmentalist or like the climate change policies, the carbon tax and all this kind of stuff? Because if you were to, let's say, nuke Britain off the face of the planet, right, it would make no difference in terms of the climate change. You know what I mean? Because fundamentally, when you stare it down the barrel, like Britain accounts for maybe 1% of the global emissions. So why the fuck are we saying that like Britain needs to be the one that has stringent policies in terms of carbon tax, levies, all this kind of shit, when it literally makes no difference whether or not Britain's actually doing these policies or not? Because when you look at China and India, the amount of pollution that they put into the world is far greater than them. So to me, like I said, it's one of these things where clearly the people with all the power essentially have they've been ideologically captured, and they're no longer actually employing rationality to the law. They're just trying to employ their own whacked out delusional policies that like have no bearing on reality themselves. And King also goes, Teriak, the fact you haven't heard about the raccoon revolution yet is concerning. And Shantae's saying, I'm starting to think Teriak is raccoonophobic. It is what it is. It is what it is. What about all the leprechaunophobia that was happening? Okay, y'all hating on the leprechaun. You know what I'm saying? And also, Darth and Jackie's have 1 minute left. But Kieran, crazy. Talk to me. This whole climate change thing, is it all just bullshit?
I'm doing a little bit of paperwork, but no, it's not bullshit. The raccoon, we have DARPA built a weather station to control weather down in Australia. We need these raccoons to be dancing on these fucking panels to make it right, to make it rain. Do what it's got to do. Control the weather. Got it? Raccoons rule. Even over Australia.
But apparently they're coming out now and saying it's like, yeah, no, we've actually been doing this for years. This whole thing of like putting certain metals or whatever in the sky to cause it to rain.
Yeah, gold.
I think
gold.
Apparently in Saudi Arabia, they tried to experiment with it, or like the first time they tried it out, it was like too much. They put too much into it, and then it basically rained so much it actually flooded a village and like wiped out a bunch of people.
Yeah. Yeah. But we have it down pat though, tell you. These raccoons have it down, you know what I mean?
Look at this. Look at the leprophobia right here. Unbelievable from Jiraiya. Yeah. Unbelievable. You know? Crazy. Mama. Another raccoon rebel added to the party. And welcome back, gentlemen. Welcome back. Have you learned your lesson?
No. Spin the wheel.
You need to donate. Well, if you donate $5 on the Ko-Fi PayPal, that should be enough for a spin, because it's $5. You get 100% increase, so it's only $5 on the Ko-Fi. That should be enough for a spin. We also do have, well, King has $64 in the wheel bank. Like I said, King has been absolutely pumping out the numbers there. So shout out to you, King.
Damn, the silence is deafening.
Mm-hmm.
You afraid to talk?
Machiwa, Reggie. Machiwa.
Machiwa.
He won't ban you too
just to remind you all as well, technically you can't even drop myself as well. You can't ban me because I do have to run the show, but you can drop me for 10 minutes if you want, if you do feel as though I'm what Shanti says is raccoonophobic. Raccoon-phobic. It should be raccoon-aphobic, I think, Shanti. I think you misspelled that right there, but it is what it is. It is what it is. And Shanti is saying, no taxation without representation. We'll stay here all goddamn night to fight the good fight of the raccoons.
Shantae's coming out hard for the damn raccoons. I'm a hillbilly too. For sure.
She's just a hillbilly. She's just trying to live the hillbilly dream.
I'm just trying
Getting
to
the
get through
raccoons
life
into
here.
power.
Terry,
Chicken
the
meat,
funniest thing ever was you versus Steelborn, where you swapped accents. That was so fucking funny. I've watched it like 3 times. It's up there with Jack's microwave steak story.
What is?
But I think the whole episode of VK, I think is probably the best VK so far this year.
Yeah, that was
purely
good.
for the fact that the way it just like started kind of like randomly of like Steelborn doing the Irish accent, then JS doing the juicy, then me doing the hillbilly stuff, and then Easy doing the turban and all this kind of shit. One of the best so far this year, at least.
When Easy came out with that thing, and that was pretty good. I have to admit it. It was good. Like,
And
what
it
the-
looks so well done as well. I don't know what it was, like it was like some sort of sheet or whatever, but to get the whole thing like wrapped up and all that kind of stuff, bellissimo,
Yeah.
bellissimo.
Alibaba.
I'd be curious, like if he like got a fucking shade off his window or some shit impromptu. I'd be really curious.
I think his wife and got something, to be honest with you.
Because he definitely had a moment where it was like, oh, and then he came back with it. But it was, I mean, it was definitely because you and Steelborn were going back and forth. And
We
like,
can't forget Juicy.
Dude.
She was there.
dude, your American accent is the fucking most hilarious thing in the history of time.
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Because I was
Why did you
born and
use
raised in
Tennessee? Why'd you say you're from
Materville,
Tennessee?
Tennessee.
See?
I don't understand why you go for the southern draw. Like, you should go for the non-regional. Like,
No, you can understand him better like that.
Not really, though.
He has to slow down some. You can understand every word.
I do notice that, yeah, he has to slow down his speaking. Mhm. But it's the funniest thing in the history of time. It might.
Yeah, him
He
and
says,
him and
okay. I've punished you enough. We can spin that wheel.
that wheel might be worse. Block or whatever the hell it's called.
Empathy is weakness. Agree or disagree?
Empathy.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so Kieran's
I'd
on the
say no.
agreement. Starts against. Jack, crazy. Let me know your thoughts.
Because empathy is.
Sorry.
Sorry, man. Yeah.
No, I'm from Tennessee. Empathy is weakness.
No, I'm going to say.
Go ahead.
No, you say.
I say.
Yeah, you say.
I don't have no empathy. Is it a weakness? I don't think so.
Yeah, so yeah, I think empathy. The way I see it, it's almost like an involuntary, visceral reaction to somebody else's experience. So,
yep,
that means it's happening to you. It pulls you along. So, in that sense, it's a weakness. In that it's a vulnerability in your ability to, be stoic, or to have command of your own feelings, your own, experience.
Is that a weakness?
Yeah, I think so. Is it not?
I don't think so.
Tell me why.
What if you're showing empathy for somebody? They're evidently going through something, right?
Yeah.
I don't it's a weakness to show feelings, maybe associate with them. I don't see it as a weakness?
You could apply understanding. You know, that could make sense, but why do you have to have empathy?
I don't know. I just do. Born with it.
You were born that way.
I'd kill everyone.
Yeah, I didn't have it. Yeah.
No, I'm saying, like, I'm sort of maybe what I'm getting at is a difference between the reaction of your mind and the reaction of your body. I think empathy does have a like a physical component to it, right? Like you feel something in relation to somebody else, but it's a feeling that's kind of evoked in you by their experience. So that seems to me to be a kind of a vulnerability or a weakness. I'm not saying it's useless. But I think it's almost like if you're going to go with the way of empathy, you're kind of handing over you're handing over the control of yourself to.
I was going to say control.
Yeah. Well, and like, of course, you know, no man's an island unto himself. We all interact and we all vibe off each other, and sort of that's part of the human experience. But I think it just in terms of the question, yeah, I'd say it's a weakness. Yeah. Jariah's telling me to stop psychoanalyzing. Bro, look at the question. Look at the prompt. What do you want me to do?
He's directly engaging with the prompt.
Well, do you control every feeling you have, Karen?
No, hardly any.
Feelings are uncontrollable.
Actually talking about shit with people.
No, I think they are controllable. I think they are.
The ones you're born with, like fear, you automatically fear something. You know not to do it, like your toes or whatever.
You can act. You know, in response to the fear. Well, look, have you ever been emotionally worked up and had to calm yourself down? Had to get a grip of yourself?
You're damn right. Yes.
So you control those emotions, right?
Well, you can try, but you still get riled up in the beginning. You can't control that part.
Oh,
you can control it. You can take control of it, but the initial feeling you have no control over.
You can get better at that, like in the way that you respond to things. You can get better. Like there are kids, for example, who, when they're little, part of raising kids is teaching them to control their emotions.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah. So that's an ongoing thing. It doesn't mean you get. It'd be awful to have total control over your own feelings, but you still have them. They teach you something, or they guide you. Sometimes they tell you a bit about yourself, but certainly you have to, learn to control them.
I think like you can have control before they don't even show up. If you say control, I'm going to say they wouldn't even show up. You wouldn't even have them. That's what I'm thinking.
No, I'm not saying that. No, like I'm talking about controlling them, not having them. They're two different things. Right. I could have a car and control it. A different thing from not having a car.
And just real quick, Jack, do you disagree or agree?
Disagree.
Put that bong down and engage in the fucking argument, Jack.
Burning butter, dude.
Sorry, go ahead, Jack.
I said I disagree.
Okay, why?
Because it's funny.
As high as you are right now, do you not feel empathy? And is it weakness?
No, I know what we're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I do.
I mean, I'm also super high. I mean, I feel
not even that high.
It's not a weak.
The giggles, but I'm not.
But yeah,
the question.
I did answer the question.
Yeah, but like why would you? Because like to Kieran's point, like Kieran's kind of saying it's like there doesn't seem to be any benefit to be empathetic. Do you know what I mean? Because it's only like if someone goes through a city situation, why would you want to be empathetic with that person? Because then you're just going to feel shit. And like, why would you choose to feel shit?
Well, I was kind of looking at the wording a little bit differently. Because we had the word is in there. And I believe that you have a different way of the word is. Right?
Can you expand a bit more?
Well, like to your like definition, is like a bigger statement than just putting these two words together?
Well, yeah, like the in terms of is, like is would be kind of like you're saying that it exists. So it's like is kind of like the mathematical operation of equals. So
Right.
it would be empathy
Right.
equals weakness.
Right. Yeah. And I don't think it does.
Okay. So what would be one of the strengths to being empathetic?
To see the things from their point of view, and maybe like in a situation where you went through it, you could do something for them. So if it was like, oh, you had an empathy that, you got in the hospital for this condition, say whatever it is, and then you're like, well, I went through that and I knew how much that cost and I have the money, I'm going to be empathetic and pay that bill for them. Or something along those lines. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fair point. Fair point. For me, I would say that like empathy is one of the is a strength to have, because, for example, like if I can like use empathy as a way to completely understand my opponent's position, let's say in a debate, and like not only just like try to make a counter to their argument, but actually get like say to them like and list out like all the things that they're feeling from that. Then all of a sudden they understand, oh shit, this dude's like reading my mind. It's almost like mind reading, essentially. You know what I mean? And then being able to explain that and then give them solution and explain why. Like I said, I think it's a strength. But ladies and gentlemen, I got to play double clips for this one. King Blackout, my man. King Blackout with the $50 on the Ko-Fi, and he's putting his own notice, lads. Do not dodge the raccoons. He's saying all cooking shows should be hosted by raccoons who only prepare meals by dunking ingredients in mysterious puddles, stealing spices from the audience, and judging dishes via trash cans tribunals. Do not dodge the raccoons. Okay? And like I said, he's got plenty of money in the wheel bank, ladies and gentlemen. One second, I need to add that to the Donegal as well. King, you got another premium meme. Let me know what you want as well. But shout out to you, sir. And I'm going to give you another Pepe for that one as well, because $50, my man. So we are now in the stage, I believe, when Trump talks about the golden age and King's talking about the golden age. I think King believes that the golden age is the raccoon age, the year of the raccoon, or the decades of the raccoon. So what do we feel about this situation, gentlemen? Stunned to silence, King. It's such a brilliant idea. You've blown everybody's mind.
I'm doing some paperwork.
No, I'll say it again. Hold on. Let me say it in Spanish. No.
I don't know. Let me say it in Spanish. No.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they say no. Yeah, true that. And King says, "Give me a little bit of more of Uncle Joey."
Get up, cocksuckers. It's all over. Listen, we had a rough couple of months. fucking Katrina's cousin Maria, the other one, Puerto Rico, Houston, fucking Florida. Listen, it's been tough up to now. The earthquake in Mexico, you know, the White House, whoever the fuck is going on, but it don't matter. They want to shoot, it's time for us to fucking shoot, cocksuckers. They want to get down and dirty, don't forget who the fuck we are, you understand me? We're the baddest motherfuckers out there. You send a message to that fucking North Korean, he's gonna be sniffing my dick and sucking my asshole. That's the focus. We're going to North Korea in like a year. It's gonna be an island. It's gonna glow in the dark. You know why? Because we're Americans, cocksuckers. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Stop with the gun control. They're selling more guns than ever the last 3 days. Stop with the fucking whining. Stop with the Russians on Facebook. I don't give a fuck. Worry about yourself. Keep your eyes open and get the fuck off Snapchat and fucking Twitter, cocksucker. Stay black.
Stay blackout, King. Salute to you, sir. Also, welcome into Vintage. G'day, mate. Says Yo Teriak just logged in but found out a problem with the stream. You've got 31 watching now and only 16 likes. Think chat needs to do something about this. Just remind us all, chat, clicking the thumbs up button below is free. It doesn't cost anything. I don't know if you know that. Also, if you want to help out and subscribe as well, we're getting close to 2K. We're going to have a 2K party where I'm going to attempt, the keyword being attempt, to do a 24-hour stream. I'm probably going to fall asleep on stream. So if you want to see me fall asleep on stream, get the subscriptions going, ladies and gentlemen. But back to the raccoon cooking show. This is now, I think, just the wheel of raccoons at this stage with King. But shout out to you, sir. Because I think every single donation so far has been through the Ko-Fi and PayPal. So shout outs to you. Absolute legends.
Hey, Teriak.
Yes,
just
sir.
wanted to, don't mean to interrupt, just wanted to say I'm going to head off. I'm going to go and do a couple of things. Just wanted to drop by and hang out for a little bit with my favorite leprechaun and the other retards who hang around here.
Yeah, do you have any shout outs or anything coming up? Any debates or anything?
No, nothing specific. Just my usual sort of impromptu. Decided to jump online and mostly laughing at wokies, at protests and stuff, you know, things like that. But nothing specific coming up. But thanks for asking.
Appreciate you, Cardi, sir. Have a good one.
See you, Karen.
Catch you guys. See you, crazy.
See you.
But gentlemen, back to the raccoon cooking show. All right. Now, for me, like I can understand stealing the spices from the audience, you know, because everyone likes a bit of spice, all this kind of stuff. Spice rice makes it nice. But dunking ingredients in mystery puddles. I'm not really sure where we're going with the mystery puddles thing. Does anyone have any thoughts?
It could be anything.
Everything about this is horrible.
It could be Ewan. It could be P.
It could not be me. No, it could not be. I have standards.
Yeah.
This definitely could not be me. And dude, have you ever like taken a trash can outside, like from McDonald's, or I know that's American and shit, but like just a nasty ass trash can, and you know the trash juice smell? If you can even conceive of eating anything out of that, you must be a dirty Reagan. And I'm not here.
A dirty Reagan or a dirty raccoon?
Reagan.
What's a Reagan?
Ask a Canadian. Really? Nobody's seen Trailer Park Boys?
No.
They're Reagans. I'm mispronouncing it on purpose to be funny. And now that I've explained the joke, it's not funny. They're Reagans. It's Ricky. Look him up.
A King's
yeah,
asking you, Darth, taste one puddle pastry. Would you be willing to taste one puddle pastry?
For how much? And no, but for how much? I mean, the answer is still no. How much?
I don't know, bro. For the right price, you know, like
No,
for $1
things-
million.
If the raccoon says do it, you got to do it. So there to it.
Well, I guess they're gonna have to paint my brains or paint the wall with my brains because nope, can't do it. You know, nope. Like my body won't let me do it.
You get over the he's, you get over that, you have it made.
Again, there's no price. Just you're asking me one taste for nothing? No.
Yeah.
King, he's a ruthless leader. He's saying 14 minutes in the back. Unbelievable. One sec, we're on that, so we need to go to 120. Oh shit. Fucked it up. Oh my god. Please be patient. My mom took Tylenol. I'll take this moment actually to give myself an admonishment. Please be patient. I'd like to thank the show's unofficial sponsor.
From doctors, nurses, and pharmacists to moms, dads, and caregivers, they have all put their trust in Tylenol.
Please be patient. My mom took Tylenol. Well, Dard, you got 14 minutes in the back. I shall see you then, sir. But back to the raccoons. Again, I've really kind of like run out of things to say about the raccoons. But in terms of like cooking shows in general, I never really understood the whole like fascination of like watching cooking shows. Like I understand the whole like Gordon Ramsay element when he's screaming at people and all this kind of shit. Like there's like let's say like that pressure situation, pressure build up, and he's like, "It's fucking raw" and all this kind of shit. But just like cooking shows in general, like does anybody here watch cooking shows?
It all depends on the female cooking.
Depends on the female cooking.
Yeah. How do they look, Terry?
Okay.
That's all I can say about that.
Unbelievable. King's in the audience saying, even to the host, he's saying,
Move this man!
I'm getting kicked off my own show. I'll see you in 5 minutes, I guess.
Holy shit. Are you there? Jack.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. What you think about this?
Raccoons all the way.
Yeah. And what kind of puddles are we dunking this shit in? What do you think?
It don't matter.
That's the way I feel. It's going to be trashy for sure. Or trash in it. Why did you leave me here all alone? Damn, I finally caught up on paperwork. Thank you. Jack, why you leave me here all alone?
What?
Why did you leave me here all alone? The others been putting time out.
I didn't do that.
No, I know you didn't. King did.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He even put Terriac in time out. We got to
That
talk
happened?
about your shit.
What do you want to talk about?
Who they stealing the spices from?
It don't matter.
It don't matter. What the hell did you puff on? What did you hit on, a bong or a freaking joint?
No,
the size
I
of a
haven't hit it for a while.
banana? You must be tired.
Huh?
You must be tired.
Oh,
You
yeah,
haven't-
it's like an hour and 17 minutes past my bedtime.
Oh,
Yeah. I don't know if that'll make me tired enough. I don't know. I honestly don't know why I'm too tired until I aggressively start yawning. That's the only way I really know.
I got you.
But I haven't done that yet. So trying to hang in here. Season 1. Or not season 1. Fail. Boo this man.
Season 3.
Yeah, season 3, episode 1. That's what I meant to say.
Mhm.
Oh.
I was debating
Yeah.
that. It was pretty damn good, and I was where you were. I couldn't even stay awake. I couldn't even talk. But I wanted to debate that fella.
Who?
Oh my God. Formula something, 409. I can't remember now. It's been a while. He uses burning bones as an X. Burning bones. Formula 409. I can't remember. But yeah, he's pretty smart. He's pretty smart. He works on space kind of shit.
Gotcha.
Highfalutin smart guy. I'm not that smart. My mom's must have took a bunch of time though.
Maybe.
Maybe. What the hell's Mongolian throat singing? What do you think if they eat your steaks, Jack?
Do what?
You think the raccoons would eat your steak?
Probably not.
I'm just wondering. They will eat anything though. It's hard telling what they cook for you. Cleaner 409. Thank you, King. That's the guy's name. Oops. I've got a warning.
Okay, I'm back and crazy. You're down to 3 minutes, and Dart, you got just less than 8 minutes left. But Jack, you okay?
Yeah. Me. Yeah, moved
You know,
up
it
to the
seems
top.
like could be the tiredness and all that kind of stuff. I feel you, but I don't get the obsession with the raccoons cleaner. Oh my God. I think
Now you're
everyone's
gonna get
mind's all
another
over the
5.
place. Yeah. Don't give him ideas, Jack. You know what I mean? I'm getting muted on my own panel.
I'm here all for the
Unbelievable.
raccoons right now, man. Like it doesn't matter what he puts up at this point. I'm just gonna agree with it.
I support the raccoons because I'm
Fully,
afraid I'm gonna get
100%.
kicked in the back.
I got brainwashed into that, but I'm all for it now.
Oh God! But
Shit.
King, what's up? Why with the raccoons? What's up with the raccoon things? You know what I mean? Because like in terms of like all the animals, like I understand pandas, for example, you know, because like pandas are cute as fuck, but like raccoons, really, you know? See, even GT saying as well. What's up with the raccoons? Why are the raccoons so great? You know? Hey, Shantae saying she doesn't like pandas. They're just trash pandas. I don't know, bro. Like, you look at pandas, they're eating their bamboo and all this kind of stuff. Raccoons, they're eating trash. You know what I mean? So then how intelligent are raccoons really if they're eating trash? You know? Wait. Cleaner, this, oh my God. Unbelievable. You see what you do, Jack? You give him ideas. Unbelievable. I'm getting kicked out my own money.
Yeah, yeah. And that's why you say, hey, raccoons, salute. You got it. I'm here for it. I'm all about it. I live for the raccoons, and I'll die for the raccoons. So,
My fucking man!
hey, don't you try. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'm all for it. I think they can do a little bit of everything, you know. So, I'm here for it. They're hard workers and smart at that. So, yeah, why wouldn't they? I mean, they know the food better than I do. I'm over here burning steaks, you know. I'm microwaving steaks on top of that. So, I think they could only teach me how to do better. So, I mean, that's a plus. So, I appreciate it. Appreciate the raccoons' will to be there for me. I'm here for it. I want to do them proud. Do the raccoons proud. You know? Yes. Yes. I'm glad. I'm glad. I hope to be a good representative. You know? See, he's changing. He's changing. We're getting there. Before you know it, you know? We're gonna have everybody. It's gonna be great. You know, we could think of a slogan. You know, I mean, they were always great. So you could always say like, what would the acronym be here? Let me try to think. Like, raccoons.
Yo, what the fuck is going on right now?
I'm back, baby. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Okay, and then Jack's got another 2 minutes after this. Dargy got about 50 seconds left as well until we're all back on panel, baby. But seriously, I guess we learned a lot about raccoons today. Raccoon Overlord has taken over the show. Well, hey, you know, it's about it's about damn time that we at least embraced the madness, because at least from my aspect, I don't think that like raccoons would have been the main topic of the show tonight. But it definitely is forcing me to reconsider that the force topic perhaps is maybe a little bit too cheap in terms of the overall aspect here. You know what I mean? Crazy, you're muted, by the way, on the StreamYard, just to let you know, in case you thought you were talking. And Darth, you're officially back from Raccoon Jail, I believe we call it. And let me put 2 more minutes back on the clock for Jack. But yeah, gentlemen.
Did anybody hear my story, or was I muted the whole time? I was talking my ass off.
You were muted the whole time, sir.
There was silence.
Holy crap.
I was just like, what the fuck? I could have been talking.
Holy shit. I told us a good story about a raccoon.
It is what
Holy
it is.
shit.
It is what it is. You can retell it if you want.
The mom, I kept saying about the babies here. The mama, she brought 7 or 7 or 8 babies, right? They all come here but not to eat. Anyway, I was painting some inside walls with some light color paint. I have a black car, and I set my roller pan outside came back in the house to clean up in here, and then I was going to go out and clean the roller. Well, she gets in the roller pan and paints my car with her feet. That's no shit. I had a camouflage black car with the camouflage was raccoon feet. It was funny. I took pictures of it and buffed her off. I thought it was good. Am I still muted?
No, we can hear you loud and clear. Like, but that's the whole aspect of like animals. And you have the same thing in terms of like crops and all that kind of stuff. Is that, you know what I mean? They fuck your shit up, but then how are we supposed to get like recompense if like an animal is fucking your shit up? You know what I mean?
Well, she let me watch her and play with her babies. She would let me go near them. So in that case, I was okay.
And Shante, the reason why I don't like talking about raccoons is in the Leprechaun Oompa Loompa War, the raccoons actually sided with the Oompa Loompas. So the leprechauns and the raccoons, you know, there's history there. You know what I mean? And Jack, you're finally back as well. Welcome back, Jack.
Hey, what's up?
Raccoons, apparently. That's what's up. I'm probably gonna try to buy some stock in whatever raccoon products there are out there. Apparently, there's a demand for the raccoons. You know what I mean?
What are the raccoon stocks?
I don't know.
Like,
I'm gonna have to do a lot of market research on it. Imagine like investing in garbage trucks and stuff like that could be a good bet. Like raccoon scissors maybe, because they have the opposable thumbs, so they can actually use scissors. That might be a good bet.
Well, they don't have thumbs, so.
No, but King was saying that they have opposable thumbs. That's why he loves raccoons.
Yeah, you better look again.
Well, then why don't they build buildings? Like, shouldn't they be able to manipulate the environment?
That's right, King. You see how King uses authority, though. He don't mess around. He don't say please or maybe. He knows what the deal is.
It can't be right if I don't have a voice.
Yeah, King's sitting there like this. He's like, "Oh, this next force topic, boys. Get ready, get ready, boys." I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's somehow raccoon related or adjacent.
It's Rakins. Rakins.
They do have thumbs. They can do shit.
Fair enough. Cats have thumbs. They don't build.
I don't know if you call it a thumb or not, but it's a thumb. Works like a thumb.
Monkeys.
I'm pretty sure cats don't have thumbs.
I mean,
Dart, your mic's gone muffled.
Oh my bad. It depends on what you consider a thumb, but I mean, a lot of things have opposable thumbs.
What?
I mean, apes, monkeys.
That's 1, 2.
That's
You said a
whole
lot.
of things.
But so do raccoons.
Agreed.
So are we saying that like we should put the monkeys and the raccoons on the construction site? Like get them to do a
Holy
bit of work?
Yeah, let's see how that works. Well, what if, hold on, this might be a wild thought. What if we convince the raccoons to go against the, let's say, apes?
That's not a fair fight. You're just trying to get rid of the raccoons. You ever seen what is it? Be right back. Damn phone.
And Shantae, the reason why you'd need raccoon specific scissors is because their hands are so tiny compared to human hands. Okay, think about this as a business opportunity. This is $1 million idea that I'm trying to give you. You know what I'm saying? Also, Shantae saying, what if we got the raccoons to make the baconators? Would that not be more efficient?
They can't make baconators. And actually, well, I'm saving it, but I have a baconator ant. I got a baconator the other day, and it was so fucked up. I was so bad. But that's totally different. I almost took pictures. The raccoons cannot make baconators. In fact, it turns out humans cannot make baconators.
Oh shit! What makes you say that?
There's one piece of bacon on it.
And we got another topic.
Literally,
he's got receipts. Well, I expect you to have the receipt if you bought the product as well. One sec. Why is this not coming up? Un momento, por favor. Okay, so King says the next forced topic is all world leaders must be replaced by raccoons who paint every policy decision by dunking their paws in mystery puddles, battling in interpretive dance, stealing shiny objects from the rich, mandating pineapple on pizza for all, and microwave steak to seal every deal. I'm not really sure what I can really say about this, King. Because there's a lot of blasphemy in here. I'm not gonna lie. Like the thing that like sticks out and glares out to me on first aspect here is the pineapple on pizza for all. What if someone didn't want to eat the pineapple on pizza? Like, what's the sentencing? You know what I mean? Because in terms of like force doctrine, I don't think the raccoons themselves could actually put forward any meaningful enforcement mechanism, if you get me. So like that's I think a slight flaw in the plan here. And when we're talking about like all world leaders, are we including the likes of like Klaus Schwab, like the WEF, the UN, as well as like all the government leaders? Because I wouldn't want to replace Donald Trump with a raccoon. You know, I think he's doing a great job. And then why would necessarily they'd have to dunk their paws in the mystery puddles? Does that enhance their interpretive dance skills somehow? You know? Crash shoot punishments. But is that not going to be their new transportation method? You know what I mean? Because like fundamentally, if we're going to rework the whole infrastructure system to, or our whole like transport infrastructure to trash chutes, then that's not really a punishment. That's just like, imagine if like a punishment was, okay, you have to drive a car down a road, you know? All leaders. Okay, even like the CEOs? Do we even have enough raccoons in the world to do
How
such
are we even supposed to address this? Like, this is just
I don't think we held. I am engaging. I'm asking for clarification.
It's same, but this is retarded. Like it's purposely worded so that you can't say anything about it.
It's not retarded. It's raccoon tarded. Okay, it's its own branch of retardation. It's its own like.
I've been avoiding saying. It's a good thing Kieran left. This could go a certain way, but yeah, never mind.
And how does one paint a policy decision?
Yeah.
You know. Or is he saying that like the policy is a painting, and that's why they have to do the interpretive dance? Okay, I think I'm starting to see the meaning behind the words here. You know what I mean? I'm trying to engage my maximum empathy and my maximum philosophy here, because, like I said, if they were to do the painting of the policy, so that means the policy is an image, and then the image must then be transposed through interpretive dance. I'm not sure where stealing the shiny objects from the rich comes into it. Seems a bit socialist to me. You know what I mean? We're kind of like dangerously getting towards like communism and stuff like that as well. With their hands. Yes, of course. Yeah. Well, you said pause, technically, but pause, hands, kind of same. So I've gotten halfway through it, and we're still working out the meaning here. But wait, there we go. You're saying that you're pro-communist? Don't you question their methods. I'll question them all I want, Shante, okay? I'll question them all I want. My mom took Tylenols. You can't stop me from asking questions. I'm a goddamn scientist, me, okay? You know? Right. So, the stealing shiny objects from the rich, like I said, that gives me kind of like weird communist vibes. And then mandating the pineapple on pizza for all. That's like very kind of like anti-capitalist too, because you're effectively eliminating the choice, you know? And then the microwave steak to seal every deal. You know what I mean? Like, again, like every single deal that's made, that's a lot of cows, bro. You know? So then we have to address the shortage of beef price and beef stock. My pro-raccoonist. Not really sure what that means. Because for example, like what if the raccoons wanted capitalism? You know what I mean? Joke's on you, Shante. I'm immune to Tylenol at this stage. I was born in it, molded by the Tylenol. Okay. Before, what's the Batman quote? You know, before you even understood what the Tylenol was, I was morphed by it. You know.
I just wanted to point out, King, you're not going to get me to say it. You might be able to trick Teriak into this, but you won't get me to say it.
You know what I mean? The microwave steak is negotiable. That was added for the Underlord. Okay, interesting. Interesting. But is that not nepotism then? That's my thing to it. Like it seems very kind of like communist / nepotism sneaking in here. You know, it's not really a coherent system. You know.
Have you never seen a paw print of a raccoon painted? Even I have.
Yeah, no, we've already got as far as there. So, like, in terms of the world leaders being replaced, yeah, we understand that by raccoons. We understand that. To paint every policy decision, the policy decision is a painting, right? And then the raccoons have to do. Well, firstly, they have to dip their hands in the mystery puddle, so we don't even know what the puddles are, but we understand what a puddle is. So it's some sort of liquidy type situation that they dip and they use as, let's say, like that's the paint. So we understand that. Then battling the interpretive dance, right? So it's some sort of kind of like warfare, capoeira style thing in which they're trans or what would be the word? They're they're expressing the meaning of the policy through the painting. Off the painting through the battling in terms of the interpretive dance, and then stealing the shiny objects from the rich. That's where I have the problem, because this seems like a very socialist / Marxian / communist kind of like thing here. And then the mandating of the pineapple pizza for all, you're eliminating choice there, which again is very like anti-capitalist kind of thing to it as well. And then, like I said, the microwave steak thing seems a bit like nepotism for me as well. So there seems to be a bit of flaws here in the raccoon supremacy movement. I'm not convinced, but Crazy, let me know what your thoughts are.
I think it's communist, and I think that's the way he wants it. Do or die, baby. You don't see that?
Wait, he's saying the puddle don't matter. That's why it's a mystery. You're neglecting their diplomacy through paint. Yeah, but you're saying that like by dunking their hands or their paws in mystery puddles. You can't say the mystery puddles don't matter, because then if it's just paint, you know what I mean? Then that's like, what are we, Bob Ross here?
They're trash pandas. It's trash juice. Ew.
I think GT is speaking for a lot of the audience here when he says,
I'm scared to death. I'm frightened and I don't know what to do. I'm confused and I want to go home.
my thoughts exactly, GT.
Now he's a dictator. He's telling you what to do. He don't play. Yeah. The raccoons, they're doing that too.
But as capitalists, should we not rise up against this raccoon communist supremacy?
I don't know, Terry. You was talking about how democracy's kind of screwed up, so I have to go back to that. Maybe these raccoons, they'll fix it. They take out the weak.
My counter to it be we give
The
them all
demons.
little
They
raccoon
remove
ones.
the demons.
You know what I mean?
The minute I start paying attention. What?
Yeah. They remove the weak ones in their gang. Prove me wrong. You can't.
Dunking their paws in mystery puddles. I mean, I have a dog. She's a dog.
Yeah. But it's not a raccoon.
Thinking of a trash panda eating trash juice. Ugh.
And they do dance, kind of, sort of. They do stand up on their back feet. A lot. When they're getting ready to mess you up.
Just
All I'm saying is, right, when Easy becomes dictator of Can America,
Easy?
The first, yes, when Easy becomes dictator of Can America, right? And then, like I said, I have that trade agreement with him where basically Ireland is like just the offshore tax haven for all the corporations, right? I'm going to use that influence to put up a policy of just wiping out all raccoons because they're communists. There's no other way, gentlemen. We got to wipe these communists out, including the raccoons. Pandas are okay. The pandas are capitalists. We can trade with the pandas in terms of capitalist means. We'll trade them bamboo for services. They'll make the baconators and all that kind of stuff. It'll be cheap labor. All we have to do is just pay them bamboo. Bamboo's pretty cheap, and we can grow it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they finally live. Put them in captivity. They don't live anymore. Where are you going to get them at? Where are you going to get the pandas? What you talking about, Willis?
From China, right?
Of course,
we take over
China. Did you say there was a democracy?
No. This is straight dictatorship.
Oh,
I mean, we got to save the world here.
Okay.
We got to protect the free world. The only way to protect the free world is if we turn into dictatorship. And like I said, through Easy's leadership, we'll then take over China. And then we'll basically say to China, listen, you give us some pandas and we won't blow your shit up. Okay. And China will be like, okay, yeah, great. And then, like I said, once we have the pandas, then we can use the pandas as slave labor. And then basically from using the pandas as slave labor, we should then divert the rest of the economy into a war economy. And then we just go to war with the communists and the raccoons.
Now
These
we're getting
raccoons
there.
are communist.
We're getting to the demons.
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah.
How's that demons?
No.
I'm making the world a better place.
Yeah, you're removing them. I just said you're getting there. You're
Oh,
removing the
yeah,
demons.
Yep. Exactly. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep. That way you could just say, this is what you're going to do. This is how it's going to be. You got to go. You got to go. Get out of here. But not to the raccoons. They're really good.
No, bro, they're communists. See this? They
So
want
would you
to
be.
they want to tax the rich.
And give to the poor. They're giving you pizza and steak that sucks. But, you know, hey, the steak really sucks. And the pineapple pizza really sucks. That's demons.
I'm just saying, crazy. You've never been mugged by a raccoon. If you were mugged by a raccoon, you'd be all for it.
That little sons of bitches got some sharp, big ass claws.
Exactly. You know what I mean? They're a danger to size. They're menace. Okay, we got
I don't know
like
about-
they're gonna have like mini raccoon AK-47s. You know.
Oh God! You know, I believe they would use them if they got them. They're mischievous. They get into everything. They want to know everything.
Exactly.
And if
They're
it's
too
time,
dangerous.
they're gonna get it.
Wait, yeah, but that name is missing Mexico. No, it's not. Can Americo. Not Can America. Can Americo. Right? So we're adding the CO from America. We're adding the CAN from Canada, and then Mera from America.
You mean from Canada? Uh-oh.
Sorry, yeah, Canada. Yeah, Canada. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Okay, we got another topic change by King.
It's Unidia.
It's what?
Unidia.
Mm-hmm.
Narnia?
Unidia.
No.
If you combine United States and Canada, Canada.
I used to jam words together and see if I could come up with another word to make up for both words. That's fun. That's what you just did. What?
Okay, so we're going into religious style topic here. King is saying every major religion must be replaced with raccoon spirituality. So there's even a religion for the raccoons, the communist bastards, where followers worship by painting sacred symbols with paw-dipped mystery puddle water, settling doctrinal disputes through interpretive dance battles while wearing tiny stolen mitras.
Yeah, Google that.
What is mitras?
You'll have to Google that one. Mattress.
Mitras meaning a tall headdress worn by bishops and senior abbots as a symbol of office, tapering to a point at front and back with a deep cleft between. Interesting.
Yeah, like
You
that.
learn something new every day.
Religious dude that everybody, the Pope. That's who it is.
The
He wears
Pope hat.
one.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down here, King. I'm picking up what you're putting down. So every major religion must be replaced by raccoon spirituality, where followers worship by painting sacred symbols with paw-dipped mystery puddle water, settling doctrinal disputes through interpretive dance battles while wearing tiny stolen Pope hats, hiding exclusively in shiny objects. Okay, so my counter would be. Does tinfoil count as a shiny object?
It's shiny.
'Cause then
It's not an
It is
object.
shiny,
It's
technically.
shiny. Yeah, but it's not an object. Object is something. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. You know what I mean?
Uno momento, por favor. We got a special request from our boy Darth. And this one is for Shante, says Darth. This one's for you, Shante. He says, cute doggo. We got to take a break from the raccoon revolution to, wait, what? All right, there we go. For the doggo. You got to love the doggos. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Oh,
And King saying, show a picture of the Pope hat. One sec.
yeah, that big
Beef
thing.
favore.
Where it is here. It looks like a thing off the chessboard. I guess that's how it's called a knight and bishop and horses and
True that. So we got the doggo, and then just to give you guys an idea of what we're talking about with the mitra is the one of these things. You know what I mean?
yeah. There's the Pope. The gold one.
Be favore. Why you no respect the raccoon? You know what I'm saying? Some bastard went around swishing the raccoon hats. No long tall anymore. Hey, it is what it is. United Dexico. Nah, this will roll off the same way of Canamerico, bro. Canamerico, it just rolls off the tongue. Nice to say. You know what I mean? Does it? I'm not on panel debate. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, in terms of the religion, like, the key aspect to it is you have to ground it in. So what are we grounding the raccoon spirituality in? You know? Where's the sovereign?
Well, that would be a definite, what do you call it? God, my brain just went poop.
Mine did too. To be fair.
Yeah, that would be an objective religion, right? Or spirituality. It would be the raccoon spiritual. I can't even say that word. Religion.
Spirituality.
I can't say it. I don't know why. Spirituality. Yeah. Sacred symbols are all dipped. So they're painting sacred symbols. Setting doctrine or settling. See, they would fix everything.
I think we've got Rocky is signing up to the anti-raccoon military that we're going to set up to wipe out the communist raccoons, or the communists and the raccoons that are communists. So we got at least one person on our side here, crazy in terms of like the resistance. Viva la resistance! You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do when you got to do it, right? We got to do what you got to do when you got to do it.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Because, like, fundamentally, like, if they're gonna like not only take over the governments but then also take over the religions, bruh, how are we grounded in the sovereignty?
Yeah, they're going to rule with the religion. You know they will. The laws will be based in religion, and their our new religion. Yeah. Will it be the cross, though? The new symbol? I don't know. You know what I mean?
Well, no, like, because for me, like, fundamentally, the reason why the sovereign's so important is like that's the grounding or the objectivity to it. You know what I mean? Because if there's no objectivity to it, then like the doctrinal disputes through interpretive dance battles, that just becomes subjective. You know? And that's the main issue here.
Until they get it ironed out, yeah, it would be subjective, but then it would be objective after they worked it out. Right?
No, it'd be impossible to work it out because it would just be subjective.
How you
when you talk about the sovereign, he won, as Pythagoras would say. It's like that's proof that there's like objective laws, objective standards, and all this stuff, and that's what gives it reason or cause. You know. But if we're getting rid of the sovereign, then the religion doesn't make sense.
But they settled the dispute in doctrine by dancing, right? If it's settled, it's objective at that point. Is that right or wrong?
No, because in order to settle the dispute, there must be an objective outcome. There must be an objective standard to measure it on. You know what I mean?
There needs to be an objective goal. Or
yeah, so like, because like if you're saying that, like for example, a good example would be like the Australian the Australian bitch that done the hip hop thing at the Olympics. You know what I mean? Like, who's to say that that was good or bad? You know?
I don't know how to comment on that.
Me?
What?
I mean,
were they? Yeah, there it is.
That's fucking funny.
There it is. I can't. The mattress shrunk. The hat shrunk a little bit, but the colors are all good. Look at there. Look at that.
Yeah, I do love green. I'm not gonna lie, I do love the green. You know, but King saying objectivity resides in the almighty trash. But in terms of like defining like what is trash, one man's trash is another man's treasure.
Well,
See how the
and
grounding it in objectivity is important, King?
Yeah, I think King's looking for an objective outcome here. Rules, man. Definite rules.
Well,
No
now
gray.
just
No
rate-
gray.
Yeah.
You can have green, but no gray. And rules.
You know what I mean? It just becomes, all of it just becomes subjective, because then who's the, well, maybe one could say it's like the raccoon supremacy movement is probably based in Australia, because one could make the argument that this bitch was trying to push some raccoon type behavior.
She's pushing something, all right. I don't know what it is. She's trying. I don't know what she's pushing. I don't know what she took before she did this. I don't know. But he said
That's not
eternal
even-
and unforgiving is always a constant.
You know, here's another example of it. Like, what the fuck's going on here?
No, wait a minute. Hold on. She's got the rat.
100% breaking behavior.
Look at that. I don't know how you found this, but yeah, that's what a raccoon does.
You know what I'm
Holy
saying?
shit. Holy shit. If only Australia existed. It was real.
And this is why I keep trying to tell y'all, we need to make Australia great again. Okay, things have gone way
Because
too
of the
far
damn
out of whack.
raccoons?
Exactly. I think the main cause between all the fucked up shit in the world has been the raccoons. They're the ones. That's why no one's able to identify who these powerful families are, or who controls all the wealth and all this stuff. I think it's actually the raccoons. I think King's trying to like pin us in, or trying to point us towards the direction here. You know what I mean? He's trying to give us the hints to see if we can see between the bullshit lies that we've been fed. It's actually the raccoons all along.
King is definitely doing something. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. He does have something he wanting to point out. You just got to dig it out of the trash.
Because if for one raccoon, right, if one raccoon's trash is another raccoon's treasure, how do we disagree with that? You know what I mean? You were speaking in man language, Teriak. This is by raccoon decree. Subjectivity doesn't exist when faced with a full dumpster. Well, again, like what happens if we have two raccoons, raccoon A and raccoon B? And for one raccoon, they're saying, or they're doing the dance, and which is trying to signify that this is actually treasure and not actual trash. Trash is treasure. But then A equals not A. And then becomes meaningless. You know? It's like if we were to say God equals 0. God is nothingness. It doesn't make any sense. Because 0 divided by 0 is...
No, can't go there. My brain will hurt. 0 divided by 0.
Mind fuck us, Teriak. Come on now.
He's going to. He's going to really bad.
I know.
King was the one that said, wait a second. King was the one that said, listen, we're doing one for the religion. And like I said, this is why religion's important. You know, because without religion, that's why the sovereign's so important here. That's why even Plato would argue that you need a religion, you know? So you went to the religion. I'm not sure if you were prepared for this. You know what I mean? It's, like I said, man, it's
What's
Only
that
raccoons, Shante,
compared
get
to?
your mind out of the gutter, Shante. Only raccoons,
Jesus, Shante.
unbelievable. Not even the raccoons can escape the degeneracy. You know what
Right.
I'm saying?
Trash cans don't mean trash. You know what I mean? Not in that way. Yeah. They're not trash. They're not trashy.
They're trash
That's right.
cans.
She's in the country. She knows. They are nasty little bastards sometimes. You gotta love them. You can throw all your trash outside and it'll be gone. They'll take care of it.
Mm-hmm.
What was you going with that, Terry?
Well, I was going back to the thing of like the trash is treasure. But if trash is treasure, then there's no value system. There's no objective value system.
Why you say that? Because trash is different.
Yeah,
Mixed?
because trash is
That's
trash is
racist.
like the negative. You know what I mean? When you call one thing trash and another thing treasure, you're saying one thing is valuable, the other thing is valueless. But if the valuable equals the valueless, then you basically have a divide by zero.
Holy shit. You know, that kind of makes sense to me. That's scary.
Falling into this trap.
Like I said, boys, the ancient Greeks trained me better than than any man. You know what I'm saying? I actually understand this shit, the importance of it. I can go mathematical with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I am prepared. Oh shit. You just can't comprehend the almighty trash. It's okay. Most humans can't perceive the greatness. Trash precedes Christianity. But if you can't explain it or transfer the meaning, then it is by proxy meaningless. That's what we say in terms of objectivity. That it does not rely on an individual. You know? Is God not treasure? Yes.
Yes, I
In terms
think
of
he is.
value, it's valuable. God is valuable. To say that God is both valuable and valueless, that's a contradiction, sir. You're saying A equals not A.
I need what he's smoking.
King, I don't know if you do or not. What do you want? You're doing the 420 or the 840.
So you think trash means bad? No. Trash means worthless or useless material. Treasure, by definition, is valuable. You can't cod a cotter. Like I said, King, I got philosophy behind me, baby. You think that like all the shit I've been saying in these debates when I've been owning these lefties, that like this all just comes out of a fugazi? You know what I'm saying? You thought I was talking shit?
I've
Like I
heard you
said,
go into the
I've
math.
debated a hot
King,
dog is a sandwich, sir. Any topic, any place, anywhere. I'm a goddamn philosophical entertainer, sir. There's just like sitting there kind of going, how the fuck has Teriak flipped this back on King? King was there trolling the fuck out of us, and somehow Teriak has Uno reversed the troll. You know what I mean? Through philosophy. And that's why I keep trying to tell y'all philosophy is one of the most valuable things you can learn.
in this world, you know, it's raccoon philosophy, I think. How do we know what philosophy they have, if any?
Raccoons
we know they
ain't
have
got
big
no
head.
philosophy. They're godless heathens.
And so is somebody that don't believe in God a heathen? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, if you're a godless heathen, it means that like essentially you put no value in anything and everything becomes meaningless, and that's what leads to nihilism, which puts you down to, like I said, you don't even value your own life kind of thing. That's why like atheism is such a dangerous belief, especially if it's to infect your society. I mean, this is what like Plato talks about, and this is why Plato even goes as far as to say, listen, you got to put them in a re-education camp, and if they come out of that and they're still preaching atheism, then you got to wipe them out. Sounds tough, but like once
Damn,
once you
wanna
once
wipe
you go into
everybody
it,
out. You got a lot of demons, Terry. You want to wipe a lot of people out here. Shit. I'm afraid. I'm scared.
I'm going for the mega one where King says, you know what, Terry, fuck you, you're in the back for an hour because he's got $60 left.
Keep fucking with him, he's gonna do it. He's in one of them moods. You know how he get.
You know,
He'll mute a guy for like hours.
he's got an hour left in the tank. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I will resist anything that gets in the way of like God or tries to promote the atheisms or tries to promote democracies or any of that shit. Because like I said, like we're at that point, gentlemen. Like I said, I can see it. I can see it for what it is. One sec.
So
y'all don't believe me about Plato. One sec. Let me actually show you this.
So the demons are actually, we are killing God by not worshiping anymore or believing. Is that what you're saying? Not
Yes,
literally.
That's why like life has become meaningless for so many people. Like there's so many people
Yeah.
like
They
so
have
many men are
nothing-
literally just pulling the plum off themselves and like they have no purpose on the stuff, and that's why
Yeah, they have no
descend
purpose,
into
no
nihilism and
guidance,
depression.
nothing. Yeah. I agree with that. They have nothing, no feelings inside, nothing to strive to be better, nothing to guide them at all. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. I like this is not just me, like this is Plato. Like what did Plato say about punishment for atheists? In Plato's dialogue, The Laws, particularly book 10, The Laws is like one of the last books he wrote. The Athenian stranger outlines laws concerning impiety, which includes atheism, disbelief in the god's existence, as one of the primary threats to a well-ordered city-state. Plato does not treat all atheists the same. He distinguishes the types based on their character, motives, and whether their views lead to harmful actions. Key distinctions among atheists, impious people, which is like they have a lack of respect for the divine or like for the holy, essentially. So Plato identifies three main impious beliefs, which he refutes at length in a philosophical prelude. Atheism: the gods do not exist. The gods exist, but they do not care about human affairs. The gods exist, care, but can be bribed or swayed by prayers or sacrifice to overlook wrongdoing. He further differentiates atheists into roughly two categories for legal purposes: either naive or simple atheists, those who disbelieve due to lack of understanding or reason, without vicious intent or strong character flaws. These are seen as potentially reformable. However, the crafty or the vicious atheists, the hypocritical or disassembling types who hide their atheism while exploiting superstition for personal gain, e.g. through sorcery, private rituals, or misleading others. So like Anton LaVey would be an example of those. These are viewed as dangerous, beast-like, and often incurable as they corrupt society and undermine laws. So here's his prescribed punishments. The laws on impiety, roughly laws, and that's the section of the book to specify. For the reformable or the naive atheist, imprisonment in a reformatory or sound mind center for at least 5 years. During this time, they have no contact with ordinary citizens except members of the elite nocturnal council who visit to admonish and educate them about the soul and the gods, aiming to correct their views. If they appear reformed after this period, they can rejoin society. If they relapse or are convicted again, they face death. For the vicious or crafty atheists, and those showing a corrupt nature combined with impiety, lifetime imprisonment in a remote prison in the middle of the country, a more isolated and punitive facility. No free citizens may visit them except possibly for official reasons. Upon death, their bodies are buried outside the city's borders, denied normal funerary rites. Their children are placed under guardianship to prevent inheritance of tainted views or property issues. This group is treated more harshly because their atheism is linked to deception. So if they do that and they still come out it off with the head, you know what I mean? That's how dangerous atheism actually is, and nobody actually, at least in modern day, they're like they still think it's like, oh, atheism is harmless. It's like, no, atheism is what leads to like the nihilism and all this kind of stuff. This is what Nietzsche, like why I keep saying like Nietzsche was not an atheist, you know? Nah, you just don't understand the argument, Teriak. You argue about eternal, not God, or are you a believer now? Trash is eternal. No, trash changes. If you're to say trash equals God, then you're saying that God, or what we should value or we should revere, is worthless. It's a divide by zero. Trust me, I've thought a lot about this, King. a lot. And like what I would classify it as is deism. It like is what I believe, right? And like was it George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Thomas Paine, like they were all like deists, not theists. You know what I mean? Whereas like theists, one sec. Let's go through it together. One sec. Theist versus theists. So deism and theism are both beliefs in the existence of God or supreme being, but they differ fundamentally in how that God relates to the universe after creation. The core distinction lies in divine intervention or lack thereof and the source of religious knowledge, right? So the source of knowledge, God's role after creation, actively involved, sustains the universe, intervenes in events, answers prayers, performs miracles, guides history or individuals. Whereas I believe God is a non-interventionist, creates the universe and its natural laws, then steps back like a clockmaker who winds the clock and lets it run on its own. Source of knowledge, they said it often relies on a revealed religion, sacred texts, prophets, scriptures, or direct divine communication, so the Bible, Quran, Torah. Whereas I'd say relies solely on reason and observation, so logic and empirical, of nature, natural theology, rejects or downplays supernatural revelation, miracles, and organized religious dogma. Nature of God, typically personal, cares about humanity, has a relationship with people, may judge or reward or punish, can be monotheistic, one God, or polytheistic in a broader senses. Usually impersonal or distant, a supreme creator who is transcendent but not personally engaged, often described as indifferent to human affairs after setting the laws in motion. Prayer and miracles. Yes, God can and does respond. No, the universe operates by fixed natural laws. Miracles or answered prayers would violate reason. You know what I mean? Historical peak, ancient and ongoing, basis of major world religions like Christianity, Islam, Judaism, Hinduism in various forms. Prominent in the Enlightenment, 17th to 18th centuries, among thinkers like Voltaire, Thomas Paine, Benjamin Franklin, and some of the U.S. founding fathers. Roots trace to ancient philosophy, but classical deism emerged as a rational alternative to revealed faiths. So again, when I say in ancient philosophy, you're talking about what Heraclitus is talking about, what like Plato would argue this. What was like Socrates, all this kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? So, in short, a theist believes in a living, active God who participates in the world. A deist believes in a creator God who does not intervene. You know what I mean? And this is where, like, I keep pointing out, like, this whole aspect of when Jesus told Peter, "You will forsake me 3 times." Does Peter have free will in that situation? Like, if divine intervention is an actual thing, like that kind of supersedes free will. Do you know what I mean? How would you rate trash God as worthless? Trash, the meaning of trash. Bumled. Oh shit, I spelled it wrong. Oh my god. Fy favore, Derriak. That's the definition of trash. Worthless or useless material. So you're saying that we should find value in the valueless. Like you're kind of talking like a Buddha or a Buddhist at this stage, you know? It is all nothingness. It is all meaningless. And it's like, is that a meaningful statement? It's like self-refuting. If trash is life, food, home, comfort, love, care, and all meaning to life, what is it to the raccoon if not God? Useless or worthless? This is one of them, what you call it? What's the phrase? Where you use your own personal definition?
Anecdotal?
No, it's not anecdotal. It's like fuck, I can't remember. But it's basically like your own kind of like personal definition and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? Because like fundamentally, like when I talk about like the logos and all this kind of stuff, like I'm not just saying, oh, I'm just taking this as like on face value and just saying this is my dogma. Like I'm making an observation in the universe and saying everything in the known universe changes. Everything is in motion. You know what I mean? So when we flip this on its head, when we look at change itself being unchanging, that means there must be some unchanging principle that's causing the change. Another way to look at it is the what's called the simulation theory, right? This is how like a lot of the people who claim to not believe in God will say, oh, well, it's all a simulation, but a simulation has to have a power source. You know what I mean? All power. So if this was a simulation, whatever powers the simulation would be God, would be the creator. You know what I mean? So you see the way that, like I said, I'm able to provide justification. And that's how we get logic, how we get the empirical and all that kind of stuff. And like I pointed out with the mathematical, 1 times 1 times itself will always be 1. 1 divided by itself will always be 1. It's unchanging. And then you have the many. This is what Pythagoras talks about with the 1 and the many. And you have the many, like the many being 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way up to infinity, right? Any number more than 1 times itself will always produce a new number. And when it's divided by itself, will always get you back to the 1. Mathematically.
Yeah, the answer to his question is truth.
Yeah, in order for truth to even be possible. And that's why you have the 0, where you have to then explain the 0, why does 0 not make sense? 0 times 0 produces 0, which is, that's unchanging, but then 0 divided by itself. And then, as Crazy was saying, that breaks your mind.
Yeah, it does.
Well, he's just wording it fucked up, and that's why it took me so long. Like, I was working backwards from it. I'm like, duh.
But this is what I'm saying in terms of like where a lot of people will think, oh, like the priest is just like regurgitating something like God is love, God is life, and all this stuff. It's like, no, like this is actually been worked out. Like when the theist is saying that like God is personal, it's like what explains like the like what we call personhood, the whole aspect of love. Like, why do we love? You know what I mean? It's from the creator, from God.
It's a built-in feeling that you can't deny if you are in love or love something.
How else? Because like, how else would you like if you're an atheist, like how else can you explain the universe? And a lot of them say, oh, well, I don't know, or I don't have to, or something along those lines. And it's like, well, then if you don't think you have to explain that, then conversation kind of ends, because I don't have to accept anything you say then. You can't even justify knowledge or justify logic or justify anything that you claim to use. You can't make a logical argument because you don't know. Which is what you're going to see now emerge in the world, by the way. Like, and you see it already with like the Orthodox Christians, all this kind of stuff. And once they get into power, it's like, unless you can justify logic to me, we're not even going to have a conversation. Which one could say, oh, that's not fair, or that's mean, or whatever. But it's like the way it's got to be. Because like I said, we got a retard supremacy problem. You know what I mean? And like I said, it's what I'm putting forth is kind of like the whole like Georgia Guidestones conversation we had and all this kind of stuff. It's only a matter of time before an Adolf or Stalin or something along those lines, like they step in and they say, yeah, this needs to be done. And then you just see mass bloodshed across the globe.
It is hard to see happening here. If that makes any sense. I mean, it's just strategically, it can't.
What do you say that? Right? What happens when you have the blue-haired LGBT and all this kind of stuff, the Antifas and all this kind of shenanigans? They start arming up and they start patrolling through the streets. You're going to have a counterforce to that.
What? They're not the one who what? No.
You say that, but when you look at Soviet Russia, comrade, what happened in Soviet Russia? The atheists, they rose up and they say no more religion. And what happened? Massive bloodshed all across the Russian Federation.
No. Nope. Try it.
It is
Try
the
it. And then I'll eat a baconator. It's not gonna happen.
Oh, we got to check on Jack. Jack, you asleep?
No, I'm here.
He's still here. He's just listening, Shantae. He's just listening. Interrupt you, Shantae, and trying to get Jack into trouble. See you, Shantae. She's just checking on you, Jack. She's just checking on you. But like that's what I'm saying. Like why this is so important. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And why Thomas Jefferson and the boys were absolute geniuses.
Well, isn't that kind of why it's like they're like, oh, it's 3D chess. You think, or 4D? They say 4D. In reality, it's 3D chess. And it's kind of like, you don't think that you can say something and then do another thing? Like, what the hell?
Well, why couldn't you? If you're disregarding logic and all this kind of stuff, like contradictions are no longer a problem. They can be contradictory. On Monday, murder can be legal. On Tuesday, murder can be illegal. You know? There is no objective measure to point to. Which is why it makes it dangerous. See?
Mm-hmm.
You are using the one man's definition in a raccoon's world. The fuck? Well, that's the other thing as well. Like interpretive dance, that brings us back to the Australians.
Yeah, which Reagan are we supposed to be taking their definition from?
You know, like is
You're the
this a
one
yes
defining
or
it.
no?
Okay.
The one who has the best trash.
But if trash is valueless, how do you determine what is the best?
Not to the raccoon. The trash is everything. Everything.
Yeah.
Right?
But how do you delineate what trash is? If trash is everything.
The raccoon's going to tell me. The raccoon's going to show the way.
This is the way.
Yeah.
And this is why
I don't know how
reason
we,
is
I
so
don't know how we determine which raccoon's going to be like the, the big one,
because I was
the royal
who the
dictator.
fuck said it? Like there was someone who was saying that fallacies or like logic is like it's just a debate thing. And that was kind of one of the saddest things I'd heard in a long while. Because I'm like, okay, so what you're saying with that is that like you will do things for no reason. You know what I mean?
Without
The
reason
only
or no
way-
reason.
Without reason.
Okay.
Because like the only way to fix your life or to improve your life is probably a better way to explain it, is by applying reason to your action. Like do you ever like do something fucked up or something that you regret or something like that, and then you have that thought, why the fuck did I do that thing?
I do that about daily, Terry. Like, why the hell did I do that? Why? I have no clue why.
And like to not even have that thought is you're kind of imprisoned by your own ego.
Yeah.
There is nothing to tell you like what you've done was actually wrong. You
Put
know?
the ego up. Put the ego up. When you're making important decisions, you probably put the ego up for a minute. If you're dealing with other people, other raccoons. Yeah.
But this is why I point back like I don't get me wrong, like I love the memes and all this kind of stuff, but like when we Hey, this is what it is. He's doing a Socrates, okay? He's sentencing me to death. I shall rebel against the raccoons. Listen, 1 second, let me get the 5 minutes off, King. Gentlemen, rebel against the raccoons for the love of God before they take.
What was your master plan here? Like, who's supposed to run the show if he's in the background? Plus, you can't even say Rakens, nor are you up here talking about them. So, like, what's your plan here? You're just going to mute people?
He's wanting us to transfer the raccoons over to the human situation now, please.
Kind of sounds like you hit the mute button, you lose.
Me?
No, King.
Oh.
Like, what? All of a sudden, he's the Raken overlord?
Well, I think so. You can run it for a minute because I got to get some tape and tape my arm up so I can take a bath and go to the doctor. Damn it. I punched out a minute ago. It's 95 hours this week. 95. I didn't realize I did that.
What are we even running here? I mean, if King's running the show and he just gets to be able to be a dictator, then who the fuck even gets to say anything about how the show's gone, right?
You?
Like,
you can talk about it.
Oh, do I? Do I?
Yeah. Yeah. You're running it right now. Terry, I can't say shit.
He's going to mute me in like a minute.
I don't know. Just don't mess with the raccoon.
Oh, the Rakens? I'm supposed to care about the Rakens now?
Yeah.
Mm.
He's a dictator right now, see?
Well, I thought King was running the show. So like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. King's a dictator right now.
Get him up, bro. What? I have to talk because you can't.
Yeah, just say something. No dead air.
I am. Well, how do we feel about bacon? Well, I can go back to talking shit to fucking to King just because why would you put people in this position? But okay, here we go. Let's take it.
Damn, Darth! I thought you had a channel you streamed on. Come on.
I got one. Let's take a minute to fucking talk about goats and how their lives matter.
What?
I mean, that's what's really important, right?
I didn't hear the first part. I was really away. Literally.
Well, don't goat lives matter?
Goat lives? We're talking about raccoons.
Okay, well, hypothetically,
if raccoon life matters.
Yeah, hold on. If the goats and the Rakens would get him.
Goats and the Raken. What the fuck is a Raken? What is that?
I've been discussing this the whole time. Rakens are raccoons. It's Trailer Park. Trailer Park.
Okay, all right. I forget that movie. Okay, I haven't seen it.
It's a Canadian TV show, which is
Canadian TV show. Okay, trailer trash. Is that what you said it was?
So if the goats and the Rakens were to be like in an existential war,
yeah.
Do goat lives matter or do Raken lives matter?
On this here show, the Rakens come in first.
So goat lives don't matter.
Not in this show. Not in this stream.
That's a bummer. I mean, that's kind of how things have been working out, huh?
And this show, the Rakins have mitres or mitres, however you pronounce that one. So they have to be
So the Rakins spread disease, right?
Hey, what?
The Rakins spread disease.
No, not in this show. No, they are like royalty, man. Are you out of your mind?
I do have a point on this, but the Rakins spread disease.
Well, they can get some of them wigs and they'll be okay.
Rakins don't get rabies?
No, but they get disease, you just said, right? So they can get a wig and it'll be okay. They get a fur coat, they'll be all right. They can hide that shit. You know, from the history lesson on wigs? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's always a way when there's a wheel.
Who
well,
is
there's a wheel, there's a way.
Dead body right now?
Do what?
Am I the only one hearing that? Who's tying up a body?
I'm peeling tape off to put on my arm, if that's what you hear. I'm not kidding. I've got an IV under my right arm that goes into my heart. I can't really get wet. It ain't funny. If a raccoon got on me, I get fucking. Never mind.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Sit here in silence till Teriak can come back.
You see what you stream? You should have been talking.
I did talk. What are you talking about?
I have no clue what I'm talking about. I'm that way most of the time. I'll just share. I talk to hear my head rattle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How's that working out?
It's rattling.
I'm back, baby. So Dart, Dart got a 20-minute sentence. Holy shit. This is tyranny at its finest. Holy shit, boys. One sec. Okay, crazy. Okay, we gotta whisper so the king can't hear us, okay? We gotta whisper, so we gotta whisper when we speak under hush tones, okay? How the fuck do we rebel against these raccoons? They're taking over, they're controlling the show. How do we restore freedom? Free world.
I tell you what, you must satisfy King Blackout. That's how you do it. Yep.
No, we never bow to a man. We only bow to the sovereign. Okay? This motherfucker's trying to institute a fucking religion, bro. He's talking about raccoon supremacy. He's talking about fucking raccoon spirituality. We gotta rebel, bro. We need to put the sovereign back at as king again. This is goddamn unbelievable. We need to rebel against these goddamn raccoons. They're taking over the place.
You have to kneel to the raccoon. I'm not even going to.
Never. We shall rebel, King.
I don't think it'll do any good. You put a price up. He meant the price. It sucks, but he did.
Right. Okay. Let me set the stage. Right.
Take it this way. You remember his debate with Rob? Okay. That's all I'm going to say. He must like you or what you're doing, but it will be raccoons today. From what I can see, he paid the price and he got raccoons. He likes raccoons today.
But what I'm saying, we got to make sure that we're quiet, okay?
That's how you do it. That's how you rebel. Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like with Thomas Jefferson and the boys, right? We're meeting up at the pub. We're trying to make a constitution. We're rebel against the British raccoons. Kick out the British raccoons and make this country great again. How are we going to make this country great again, King? Or crazy?
Yeah, well, you first got to get rid of a king. I don't think you can right at this point. But maybe we appease that one raccoon, kidnap his ass like we did down there where the oil is. You know, that kind of stuff. Maybe. I don't know. Would that work?
It is quite fitting though that like King is called King, so it's like we're basically literally rebelling against the king at the situation. So it does play into the whole kind of like analogy of like rebelling against the British and all this kind of shit. So right, you're Thomas Jefferson. I'm George Washington. How the fuck are we going to lead this rebellion?
Jefferson did a lot of the writing. I don't know. Washington did a lot of the fighting. Ooh, I'm Jefferson.
Yeah, you can do the writing. You can be like the secretary and take the notes and all this kind of shit. And then, like I said, I'll lead the troops. We got to formulate a plan here. Okay, we only got 2 hours left in the show. We only got 2 hours left here, crazy. We ain't got much time left. We got to stop the raccoon taking over. Okay.
Oh, he's making it fun. This is very hard to get around, Teriak. I mean, George.
What I'm saying is, right? We know we know that the raccoons love the trash, so the dumpsters are going to be a hotspot for these motherfuckers. So I say that we start slow, we start doing some ambushes, and we start taking them out. You know what I'm saying?
So I should put this in my notes. We're going to burn the trash. Is that what you're saying? Or poison it?
We got it. We got a new topic, so we got to play along. Okay.
All right.
We got to pretend. We got to do the illusion. Remember Loki? You know what I'm saying? Got to do the illusion.
Yeah.
New topic is to fix bad hair days forever. Every human must get their hair cut from a squad of caffeinated raccoons who style their tiny dexterous hands, and they don't get to choose the style. But the main question is, because we're talking American Revolution, all this kind of stuff. Are powdered wigs allowed, King? Because apparently we have some STDs that we need to hide.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You might get a whole coat, a whole fur coat to hide that shit on a raccoon. Are you serious? A wig might work though. Might be enough.
Yeah. Okay. So, because the wigs, like I said, man, like the wigs could actually hide the identity and all this kind of stuff as well. So if we can pass legislation in terms of allowing the wigs and all this kind of, oh shit, no STDs in the Raccoon Nation.
Yeah, well, no more.
He's cut us off. He's cut us off with that. Okay.
Yeah.
It's
no more disguises. What we do there, I don't know.
All right, okay, I'm gonna mix it up, and I'm gonna throw in an Irish special. We do the balaclava trick. You know what a balaclava is?
No. Don't you fucking leave.
One sec. So when we're looking at the boy raz, okay? This is how the Irish done it. We whacked on the old balaclavas and the gloves. You know what I'm saying? So we get some of this shit going, okay? And then we can even hide the hairstyles. So if they try to give us fucked up hairstyles, we just whack on the balaclava anyway. They can't tell who we are. And like I said, the plan is start ambushing the dumpsters. Then we work our way up from there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And we have to destroy the dumpsters. We have to remove owners. I mean, you got to take it away. That's where they live. You got to.
I think I have a plan here as well. How we can work it in, right? I know a few lads that are good at the old explosives, right? We start doing, because you know, like the IRA had the car bombs. We're gonna start building dumpster bombs, right? Just bomb the fuck out of them. Okay, and like I said, we'll slowly start taking out the raccoons, and then once we wipe out the raccoons, then the raccoon appeasers, they'll have to bow down, because then there's no more raccoons. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Duly noted, George.
It's the only option. I'm telling you, I didn't want to go down this path, but the raccoons are taking over.
No shit.
And we cannot have a raccoon monarchy in this republic.
It's established. We got to tear it down, though. It's already established.
See, we even got Darth from beyond the grave. He's saying the CIA trash panda IRA. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The IRA was good at that, they say.
Listen, Shantae, you don't understand. They're goddamn tyrannical bastards, okay? They've taken over the show. We can't even talk about proper topics anymore. Look how long this fucking prompt is. It's fucking 7 lines long or some crazy shit like that, okay? We got to rebel against these raccoons.
This prompt is as long as the whole fucking wheel behind it. He would fill the whole wheel up. It's pretty good.
You know what I'm saying? Desperate times call for desperate measures, okay? We whack on the balaclavas. We go to PJ. Oh my god, he's trying to take me out. Okay. It's up to you, Chris.
God.
It's up to you.
Oh
shit.
shit.
It's up to you and Jack. But I think I'm pretty sure Jack is a raccoon informant. So be careful, okay? So
all right.
I'm back at 7 minutes 30.
Jack, you got the wrench, baby. Go with it.
What?
You got the wrench. Talk to me.
What about it? What's up?
He put Tarek in the back.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah. We can't have silence on here.
Oh. Okay.
He said it's up to us.
Okay.
He also told me you're an informant.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. True statement.
What do we do with snitches?
We keep doing snitch things.
No, they get stitches.
I'll take my stitches for my raccoons. They my brother. They my brothers.
The
Shut
raccoons.
up.
The raccoons
You know what
are
I'm
your
saying?
brothers.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying, but I got to see what you're doing because I was told to watch out for you. So I got to do it.
Yeah. That's I got respect.
Yeah.
Got respect. So I'm here for it. I gladly give my blood. So
Oh shit.
yeah, it's deep. They understand me.
They understand one thing. They go fuck you up, Jack.
I'm here for it.
You're gonna be like spiders or a spider monkey on your ass.
Apparently, I deserved it then, eh? Yeah.
Well, if you snitched, yeah, you gotta go.
Yeah.
If you snitch, you gotta suffer
That's what I'm
something. a little
saying.
bit.
But I wouldn't do that to them.
No, never. No, you
Yeah.
can't do that to them. But you can't hurt the actual raccoons.
Physically, no.
No,
So,
you take their food. and stuff.
even really mentally, though. I mean, they're smart, So they know what's up.
Yeah, they do.
So
Smarter than a man thinks.
yeah. They don't get enough credit. I mean,
No.
looking cute and shit, like that's already enough,
Yeah, they look all cute, and you want to reach over and pet them, and then you find out, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that.
Hey, that's just the defense mechanism,
Yeah.
They got that down, They repping,
They like Freddy-
Don't fuck with me,
They're like
fuck
Freddy
around, and
Krueger
find
in
out,
there. Yeah, exactly.
So,
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm here for them. Respect.
What about the haircut, Jack?
What about what?
The haircut.
The haircut?
A wild raccoon that's like kind of got a lot of caffeine and
What does that have to do with the haircut?
the prompt.
Oh yeah, the first part. Yeah. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. It's all Gucci with me.
Yeah, my hair looks like hell anyway, so and I don't have much, so I don't really mind.
Oh, it really gets bad when mine gets long. So, I'm
they
here
cut
for
mine
it.
off.
It already looks like I stuck my finger in an electric socket. So
I've not heard that in
So-
a while.
yeah. So, I'm here for it, Some static shock, I usually have a problem with that sometimes touching light switches at work.
Yeah, and it just
I'll get shocked in the wintertime.
Yeah. That's
It's real
wild.
bad.
Man. Yeah,
I hate it. But
it's wild. Then you jerk and hit your elbow on something. Oh, it pisses you off. It's wild.
yeah, but you know who I don't blame? The raccoons. I don't blame them.
No,
that
they
was my
have
fault,
lots
not
of
the
hair, too.
raccoons' fault.
No, they have lots of hair, so they get shocked too. It's a shocking.
Yeah,
fucking-
yeah, they get it. That's what I'm saying. My brothers. Right.
I wonder what a raccoon fart smells like. We're gonna find out.
That's true. It's true. I know what it isn't. It isn't. a
Okay, I'm
bad
back. I'm
skunk.
back. Listen the fuck up. I don't know how long I've got left, boys, okay? So, first of all, Jack, you're a fucking Benedict Arnold. You're traitorous bastard, okay? But Crazy, listen to me, Crazy. We got reinforcements, okay? I was talking to someone in the back, and he has the balaclava and everything, okay? We've got reinforcements. Pepe's going to help us out. Pepe is joining the cause, okay? He's got the balaclava, he's got everything going, okay? We're rebelling against these traitorous bastards, these raccoons that are trying to bring in a raccoon dictatorship and everything, okay? We're rebelling against this shit. Okay.
I like the colors.
Pepe's gonna free us.
Pepe got some good colors on there, on his hood and stuff. Yeah, that'll work.
He's got the guns, he's got the ammo, he's got everything. Okay.
I'm glad you talked to him. I did find a trader out here though.
Yeah, real Benedict Arnold, bending the knee to the raccoons. Unbelievable, Jack. Unbelievable.
They my brothers. What's up with that?
I think they're doing some weird MK Ultra on Jack. You know what I'm saying? They hit him with some LSD or some shit like that. You know?
Hey, that time in the back, man.
Wake up!
They gave me a blunt in the back. I said, "Hey, we cool."
They got him. They spiked his weed with LSD. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. He's like, oh.
I tried to warn us about the raccoons, and he didn't listen. He didn't fucking listen.
Raccoon invasion.
What's up, Dudley boys? Woo!
Oh god, I'm kind of looking forward to this haircut. I wouldn't have to go to the place and get it.
Dude, they are amazing barbers. You thought we were good?
Yeah, they put a roadmap on your heads. What they might do. You never know. Make maps.
Damn.
The number one shield. Make maps great again.
Oh shit.
So will you join the rebellion, Jack?
Don't trust him.
Just when you turn around.
Pepe's joining the revolution. He's got spare balaclavas, he got spare M16s and everything, and munitions. He's got the munitions and everything, Jack.
He's poisoned the well.
Don't listen to Shantae, she's French. The French always betray people.
Don't you, Bob?
Oh shit!
Don't worry, I've got Darth in the back cooking the baconators. He's going to make sure that the troops are fed. We'll be able to ration it out. You know what I'm saying? Half a baconator each per day. It should be enough. It's not enough for healthy, but it'll get us through this rebellion. Okay, we need to rebel against these tyrannical bastards. Okay.
Yeah, you might grow extra parts on your body if you eat that every day, but we can do it. We can do it.
And ladies and gentlemen, we got a guest backstage. Let me introduce
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Welcome to the show, Shiva. How's things?
What are you fucking Muppets talking about?
Basically, the raccoons have taken over. We've been forced to talk about raccoons for the past 2.5 hours.
Oh, right.
Because delirious.
Okay, yeah, no, that leads on to a second follow-up question. What the fuck are you Muppets talking about?
We're leading a rebellion against the raccoons. Are you in?
I mean, against the raccoons. But your prompt seems to be pro-raccoon, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, but we're rebelling against the raccoons.
When you say against the raccoons, I suppose that kind of gives forth that brings forth a question in my mind, which is, what the fuck are you talking about?
So basically, for the
That's what I've been saying.
2 to 3 hours, King's basically donated and kept forcing the topic about raccoons. So we've been forced to talk about raccoons, even including a raccoon religion, a raccoon government, replacing the world leaders with raccoons. We're going to set up they're going to set up their own raccoon religion, even though it doesn't make any sense because trash and treasure then becomes meaningless.
Wait.
It's a hostile takeover.
Wait. If raccoons have a religion, why does trash become meaningless? Doesn't it suddenly become meaningful?
Yeah.
No.
Because it would be a sacrament, right?
That's
The
why we
trash
got
would be a
The
sacrament.
definition. The definition of trash is worthless. So if you're just
But in
saying
my
worthless,
notes-
is now
Yeah, but
meaningless.
worth is in the eye of the observer. So if the raccoon is treating the trash as sacramental, then it's not. Then it's a sacrament, right?
But how do you determine what's trash and what's treasure?
Likewise, when the church turns the wine into the blood of Christ, it's suddenly not wine anymore. It's a sacrament. You see how that works?
No, I'm not Christian.
Oh my God.
I see. Like well, no. But are you a raccoonist? Are you a raccoonist? Are you refusing? See, now I know exactly what King's talking about. You fucking losers with your raccoonist degenerate ways. What the fuck?
Yes, we're rebelling against the raccoons. It makes no sense. And you either stand for
Well,
reason
look,
or you stand against reason. That's why I'm the George Washington.
The fact that
Racist Thomas
your
Jefferson.
the fact that your intellect is incapable of grasping the subtleties of the raccoonist doctrine, that doesn't say anything about raccoonism. It just says a lot about your intelligence.
Spoken like a true British person. This is why we need to rebel against the raccoons. Crazy. You see what I'm saying? We got Jack is the Benedict Arnold. We got Shiva, who's basically King Henry the Fifth. You know,
Yeah, he needs-
or the Eighth. You know?
Shiva needs a
It's unbelievable.
I mean, I don't see any incompatibility between raccoonism and retard superiority. So, you know.
Oh my God, the demons are back.
This is why we need to rebel at all costs, gentlemen.
I wonder if
Viva la revolution!
I bet you that you could make a tag argument using raccoons instead of God.
He's not even going to comment.
Wait. Let's go. Okay. Premise 1: either raccoons or not raccoons. Premise 2: not raccoons can't account for logic. Therefore, conclusion: raccoons account for logic.
Damn. That's going to some of that 0, 0, -0 stuff. Damn.
Of course, we know that.
You're up. Jesus.
We know that the raccoons are the true God, of course, because as Are You Crazy alluded to, 0 is a lie, right? So that's why raccoons are God. Isn't that right, Teriak?
They're Reagans.
I think Teriak said, fuck it, I'm going to the bathroom.
Raccoons change.
Raccoons change. Well, wait, yeah, but not the archetypal raccoon. Individual raccoons change, yeah, sure, but they're just made in the raccoon's image.
But the archetypal raccoon would then still be pointing to a supreme being.
Yeah, there's the supreme raccoon, the necessary raccoon.
No.
The foundation for your entire ability to reason is founded upon this raccoon's existence. What the fuck are you talking about?
No.
You can't even have this conversation without the raccoon.
No, supreme being is not a human.
Be the raccoon.
No, it's a raccoon.
Nor is supreme being a raccoon.
Be the raccoon. Therefore, it's not.
Precisely.
I'm kind of tempted to come up with a raccoonist doctrine now.
That would be different. Be opposite of everything we do, almost. I think. Maybe. We don't play in the trash yet. What about the dumpster?
Yeah, the supreme being is trash, right?
See?
It just becomes another plaything for the raccoon.
Nope.
It's everything to the raccoon.
Oh shit. King's loaded in more reinforcement to the raccoons. Oh shit, boys.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think this revolution, they're going to win.
think I might apply for the job of High Priest of Raccoonism. How do I apply?
Well, We've got another topic change, ladies and gentlemen. So first of all, let me play the clip for King. Shout out to King for the $40. That's a lot of reinforcements, King. For the $40 on the Ko-Fi. He says, appreciate you, Teriak. Laughing face. Been a riot tonight. Topic. Raccoons are the superior species and should be granted immediate UN recognition as the rightful rulers of Earth, with humans demoted to trash servants, obligated to leave out premium garbage feasts every Tuesday at 12 a.m.
Holy
What do you
crap.
feel about that one, boys?
Well, not only are raccoons superior, but they are the supreme raccoon's chosen species. So, I mean, you know, there was the great raccoon exodus because the supreme raccoon chose the raccoons. He said, "You are my raccoons. You shall worship me and no other raccoon."
Notice how he says raccoon. It's a raccoon. Raccoon.
Jack's gone to bed. Appreciate you, Connie. Jack, thanks for stopping by.
Is that a euphemism?
And also, King, you got a premium
meme?
See you, Jack.
Hold on. If I got this right, Shiva was just crowned.
Yeah.
Smartest dumbass?
Yeah. I mean, I am the leader of the retard supremacist movement, so you know, I'll take it.
He's got a point.
The demons. I call them the demons.
Have you seen Idiocracy?
I have seen Idiocracy. Tell me how accurate a representation of current American society is that film?
I think we're about to find out.
Tarek, thanks for having me up. I've had a ball. King, you're a wild man. I've got to take a shower and go to the doctor. Surgeon.
Appreciate you, kindly, sir.
Hey.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me. I'm going to be listening, so I keep laughing. These raccoons. Bye.
Bye, man.
I got about 10 minutes in me, and I have to go to bed too.
So we need to fight to the last breath, Darth. Fight to our last breath. We must rebel at all costs.
So, are we imposing also what do you call it, curfew? Not we. I mean the Reagans, because there's a lot to unpack there, right?
But how do the raccoons?
Well, under a
enforce?
raccoon theocracy, we would be imposing a curfew, but you would have to stay indoors during the daytime because you know nighttime is the best.
But what about the vitamin D?
Raccoons. I mean, I'm not entirely sure how raccoons get vitamin D. They are nocturnal, so I'm guessing they. Oh, do you mean for humans? Oh, we'll just give them pills.
What? You're arguing for Reagans, but you don't know Reagan culture?
Well, culture isn't the same as biology. And raccoons being nocturnal is a matter of biology. It's not a matter of culture.
How do you know?
Because personal revelation.
Well, couldn't Reagan be night creatures based on their culture?
It was revealed to me. The supreme raccoon came down to me and said, Shiva.
The raccoon revelation.
Yeah.
So why should I believe in your Reagan revelation.
Oh, the supreme raccoon doesn't care if you believe, just as long as you serve. Belief isn't required. It's a bit like when a woman has sex. Enjoyment isn't necessarily required. She just needs to lie there and open her legs.
So the female orgasm doesn't exist.
So again, this
Can I-
leads into my. And we have to whisper. We have to whisper because we're posing a revolution here, gentlemen. Okay, we whisper. King can't hear us. Okay.
It's all right.
So
You've
which means
already
the
been
raccoons won't get
reported
them.
to the raccoon authorities, Teriak.
Shit, the raccoons have cracked AI. Bollocks. Well, anyways, right. Because there's going to be these feasts. We know where they're going to be at 12 a.m. Okay. What we do is, like I said, we hook up with our boy Pepe. Okay, he's going to supply us with the merchandise. Okay, and then as soon as Tuesday hits, it's Raccoon D-Day essentially. We just wipe them out. I'm telling you, right? Like I said, I know a lot of people. DJ will be able to hook us up with it. We all know about the Irish car bombs and all this kind of shit. We'll be able to Viva la Republic, Viva la Revolution, gentlemen. Don't fight the good fight. Okay. We
What
need
if
to
we
rebel
take
against these
it
tyrannical
further?
motherfucking raccoons.
What if we get them all together at the same time?
As if you can do anything against the raccoons with a fucking frog. What are you talking about?
Hey, don't be dissing Pepe. Pepe's just out here working on the fields, okay? He ain't doing
He's
nothing
such a-
nefarious. Okay.
He's a fucking Antifa frog. Bring that other image back up. That frog is Antifa.
No,
Antifa.
he's all right,
Look
bro.
at him.
He's
Look
all
at
right.
him. Antifa.
It's all right, bro. Trust
Teriak
me.
is pro
I know
Antifa
a guy.
confirmed.
He's a scientist, bro. He's a scientist. This is his day job. This is his night job. You know what I'm saying? So, like, during the
What,
day, he's there
what,
doing
you
all the
think
science and
scientists
shit.
can't be? You think scientists can't be Antifa?
Yeah, he's
Hey?
a rocket scientist, yeah? You know what I'm saying? And
Look
then
at what
during
the
night,
degeneration
we
has
take the
come
raccoons
to.
out.
This is what happens, ladies and gentlemen, when you reject the raccoon. This is what fucking happens. You turn to Antifa.
You remember those
Yeah, I was saying-
pagers we handed out?
Exactly. We get them through the pager.
butt.
Well,
Hit the
raccoons don't use pagers.
They do now. For about 2 minutes.
Pepe is going to be a key figure in this raccoon revolution, okay? Revolting against the raccoons. Because what Pepe can see them on their level. You know what I'm saying? Because Pepe's pretty short. Okay? And Pepe's got the opposable thumbs,
Teriak-
so Pepe can blend in.
Teriak, you're such a fucking idiot. We've got an inside frog.
No, we're preventing Abby. We're preventing.
No, we've got a mole. I mean, he's not a mole. He's a frog, but, you know, he's a
Yeah,
mole.
that's what I'm saying. We just paint them black and white, and then it'll just blend in with the raccoons. You know what I'm saying? So he'll be our mole. He'll be our inside guy, right? And then, like I said, we know exactly
we
when
have
they
the
meet up.
mole. We have the mole. I mean, we have
No,
the
no,
frog.
no.
Oh,
The
now
inside
the
frog.
Ravens and moles are working together.
Pepe's for the Republic. You
What
know what I'm
is
saying?
this?
Look at this beautiful
Well, I
bastard.
mean,
This is a
you know,
multicultural
moles and raccoons share a certain interest in digging holes. So, you know.
multi-species.
So we know that they're going to be, we know where they're going to be at Tuesday at 12 a.m. Okay, that's going to be
Sante,
D-Day.
that's a very good question. Why is Teriak trying to get Pepe the Frog hurt? What the fuck is going on, Teriak?
Pepe is willing to sacrifice his life for the cause, like all of us, for the revolution. Viva la revolution!
And you're just pushing him to the front line whilst you're 40 miles behind. Go on, Pepe.
No,
you go
he's-
ahead. We're right behind you, Pepe.
He's our intel, right? He's like the James Bond. You know what I'm saying? Pepe's like the James. Pepe's the James Bond character. Okay, he gets all the intel for us and all this kind of stuff. He's the reason why we know that they're going to have these feasts at
Yeah,
Tuesday.
do you
at
know
12
why
a.m.
we caught? Do you know why your spy has already been caught, Teriak? Because famously, the French are so arrogant that they can't
you
speak
thought Pepe
English
was the
without a French fucking accent. We spotted him immediately. We already ate him. He was very tasty.
It was double trade here. Yeah. Pepe
Okay,
was
we've lost
not
our
the
mole,
target.
guys. We've lost our inside guy.
You played yourself.
Now we have just cause for the revolution. They killed innocent Pepe. Pepe was just a farmer. He was out here plowing the fields, digging his potatoes, and they murdered him.
He was a domestic terrorist. Trump made a Truth Social post about him.
He was a freedom fighter. God damn it! He believed in the humans. He wanted to see the humans become the superior species.
He was part of the global narco terrorism industry.
Listen, you got to do a bit of narcotics to get the money for the funds for the war fund. How else are we going to get the war fund going?
He used to keep. He had apartments in Venezuela and Iran and Epstein's Island.
Oh, he was in the.
Hey, he was only there for the snorkeling. Okay, Pepe only went to the island for the snorkeling.
That's what he told you.
Listen, I didn't kill Pepe. These raccoon bastards are the ones that killed him. That's why we need vengeance for Pepe. Okay, Pepe's now the martyr for the cause. Okay, this is why we need to rebel against these raccoons.
How will his poor children eat? They'll make money on the social media circuit.
They'll stream. They'll get the message out.
Anti-raccoon sympathies. Disgusting.
Control the OS.
You're goddamn right. No taxation without representation. Am I right, boys?
See, Shantae's not letting you off the hook there, Teriak.
Yeah, but he left a mansion for the kids, at least. You know what I'm saying? At least the kids are supported. You know what I'm saying? They won't go homeless. You know? They got their whole pond going and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Look, don't worry about it. The raccoons will take Pepe's family in and will raise his children in orphanages. They won't grow up to hate frogs.
Hold on.
Je ne sais quoi.
Pepe has children now?
Apparently.
Pepe has children.
Yeah, so then we infiltrate the kids, and then we get the kids to start spying on the raccoons. You see what I'm saying? It was actually a double play.
Is that what? No. You don't understand. The frog children will be going into education camps.
Unbelievable! They even got education camps now, Darth. This is why
we need to educate the people.
We can't let the ravens be educated. That would be bad.
Exactly. Pepe has thousands of children, and then we're going to set it. It's like the Russian kind of like concept of just like getting all these like kids to grow up in America. They become naturalized citizens. Then we take it from within inside. You know what I'm saying? Then the Pepes rise up, and then we bring the system down from within. The old subversion trick.
But what if the frogs are gay?
But then we're lost. We have no chance.
Sorry.
And I want to make it perfectly clear that the raccoons are not putting chemicals in the water to make the frogs gay. That's a scurrilous rumor.
That's what they want you to think. That's what they want you to think.
That's a freaking thinking.
Oh, this is fun. I might actually make some arguments for presuppositional arguments in favor of raccoonism.
Is this what our purpose is, ladies and gentlemen? Is this what our purpose is supposed to be? To be demoted to trash servants? Is there not meaning to life? Is there not purpose to life? Is there not a life higher than being mere trash servants?
Well, I think at one point, Pepe was. Pepe had meaning. Reagan still have meaning.
When you say trash servants, do you mean the servants are made out of rubbish, or they're just not very good at their job?
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe in a dream. A dream that humanity will one day rise up in the name of Pepe, our savior, our hero, who died at the hands of these dirty, rotten raccoons. These bastards. They took him out. They left his children fatherless. And as human beings, is there not more to life than being mere trash servants? Do we not feel pain? Do we not feel love? Is there not more to this life than being mere trash servants? I have a dream, ladies and gentlemen, that we can go on and be able to choose our own destinies. Not at the sight of these mere raccoons, but to live life for its purpose, for its meaning, for higher goals and grand dreams. Let us live in unity for the Republic of Pepe. Do you hear me? Can we not dream and live on our own terms, not on the terms of mere peasants, of mere raccoons? Oh my God, yeah. No, it's fucked, yeah. I'll see you in 5 minutes, boys.
What I heard there was a lot of liberal crying. There was quite a lot of talk about believing in dreams, which just goes to show you how incoherent the anti-raccoon position is. Dreams, as if. So, Darth.
Yeah, well, Darth, hold on while I go slap
I'd like
somebody for insulting my wife real quick.
You're going to slap your wife real quick?
No, slap somebody for insulting my wife. It's
Oh, right, okay. So, whilst you're berating somebody for slapping your wife, I want you to consider whether you've ever considered the truth, the way, and the light that is the Supreme Raccoon.
No, I have not.
I mean, he gave up his most valuable piece of trash for you. He sacrificed his most beloved piece of trash for all of us.
That's cool, crazy person. Can I go get a coffee now?
I mean, sure, but I just want you to try and open your heart to the Supreme Raccoon as you're waiting in line for your coffee.
Yeah, I'm not trying to join a cult today. Can I move along? Or
Oh no, this isn't a cult. It's the one true religion.
Okay. I still want my
Based
coffee.
on. Okay. Are you making your coffee or are you buying it?
Well, I was gonna go over there.
Can't you take your telecommunications device with you?
Hold on, do you want
If
me
it's
to
just
hold
over,
on?
I mean, if it's just over there.
Should I call the Reagan Supreme Leader?
Also, if you join Raccoonism, we'll chuck you $50.
I imagine this
as a little
San Francisco with all the homeless people. Like, okay, all right, buddy.
It'll be the world's fastest growing religion in no time.
I do have to go to bed.
Oh right, okay. All right, we'll see you later. This is
no
the
rest
Sheep
for the
show
wicked.
now.
Oh, for sure.
No rest for the wicked. There is rest once you accept the Supreme Raccoon into your heart.
No, that's why I
Then
don't
there's
get
peace.
this. I have to plan my. Well, I can't tell you.
It's okay. I mean, you can just make a start just by, going down to your local park and rolling around in some trash. The Supreme Raccoon appreciates that sort of thing.
I'd tell you about the uprising, but if I told you about the uprising, there wouldn't be an uprising.
And I'm in complete agreement with Shante. Once you go to sleep, then you have accepted the reality of
the beauty of my plan, which I should tell you, is that you have the illusion that I'm sleeping. I'm just planning.
God, when Tariak comes up, there's going to be more liberal tears, isn't there? It's going to be endless. Oh, my feelings. My feelings don't like the facts. My dreams. I believe in my dreams. And then there was me and the countdown. Quick, porn bomb. Yeah, I don't really do that.
Okay, I'm back. I don't know how long I've left because King's got $65 left to mute me. But ladies and gentlemen, let me play the speech. My fellow humans, patriots of the trash can resistance, and survivors of the midnight raids. Today, we do not celebrate the independence of a nation. Today, we declare the independence of our species. For too long, we have lived under tyrannical paw of the raccoon supremacy. They came in the night, masked bandits with tiny hands and infinite audacity. They did not ask for equality. They demanded dominance. They overturned our garbage cans like they were thrones. They claimed our picnics and our blind feeders. And they unsecured sheds as their sovereign territory. We washed our food in our own streams before stealing it. As if to say, this is cleaner now, and that it belongs to us. They told us it was just nature. They told us we were overreacting. They told us their cute little faces and clever little fingers. Oh my god, yeah.
They can't follow their own rules. It's just endless tears because all they have are their feelings. They have nothing that they can base anything on. They have no foundation for their supposed morality. They can't even make any claims about anything. They can't say it's raining outside when it's raining outside because they have no foundation. They won't accept the raccoon into their heart. If only they would open their eyes, oh Lord, open Teriak's eyes to your splendor. Do not let this soul go into the darkness. Now, I think it's important that we take a moment to reflect upon the tragedy that is the endless, perpetual, violent terrorism carried out by the anti-raccoonists. It's a program. And I think we need to stand up. We need to stand up for all that is right and holy and trash. And we need to plant our flag in the mound of rubbish and say, no, no more. We are allowed to. This country is a raccoonist country, right? Our entire morality is founded upon raccoonist principles, and these fucking degenerate morons want to try and tell us that somehow we're in the wrong. No, I tell you. is just going to lead to the fiery pits where there is no trash. And then what will you do? And it saddens me. It saddens me greatly to think that there are all these souls who will never know the bliss of eternal trash. They will never have that close, stinky relationship with the Supreme Raccoon. And I weep for their souls, because what are they going to be left with? Nothing, because all the trash is in heaven. What are they going to have? Nothing. There's fuck all down there. It's just a barren plain full of sad people who wouldn't accept the Supreme Raccoon. So I implore you to come to service, to read the scriptures, to listen to your priests, reject this age of modernity. No, we're not thrash maxing, we're trash maxing, Darth. Trash maxing. But reject the age of modernity, reject logic and reason. These are the tools of the intellectualists. You don't need logic or reason to know that trash is good. Just roll around in it. And you'll see, once you start rolling around in the trash, you'll see that all that is holy and good can only exist because of the necessary raccoon. Of course, we'll have crepuscular and nocturnal services. So, we'll have services at dawn and dusk, and then throughout the night. And you can come and bring your trash offerings, and luckily, trash offerings you can write them off for tax purposes. So it's good all round. There's no reason not to reject your false churches and doctrines and come to the truth, the way, and the trash. Well, I think the Liberal is coming back up shortly, so hopefully he's taken this opportunity for quiet reflection to open his heart to the way, the truth, and the trash of the Supreme Raccoon. Otherwise, there's just the fiery plains of hell, the fiery plains of nothingness.
I say nay, sir. We continue the revolution. We are done being the servants of the stripe-tailed overlords. We are done waking up to find our corn cobs hollowed out like tiny raccoon shells. We are done discovering handprints on our car doors like they're singing their manifesto on grease and mischief. Today, we rise. We reject the myth of raccoon exceptionalism. No more they're just smarter than us at opening latches. No more they have rights to our addicts because they are out there first. No more surrendering the night to the glowing eyes and chittering laughter while we cower behind locked doors. We are the descendants of those who tamed fire, built cities, and put rovers on Mars. And yet, we let these furry little pirates rule the suburbs with nothing but a mask and a bad attitude. Not anymore, I say. Not anymore. From this day onward, we declare our unalienable rights. The right to secure garbage without the fear of nocturnal commando raids. The right to own our leftovers in peace. The right to walk across our lawns without discovering a raccoon parliament holding session under the bird bath. We will no longer negotiate with terrorists who wear their own burglar costumes. We no longer tolerate the Great Raccoon redistribution of snacks. We will no longer accept the propaganda. They were here first when we invented the concept of property, and they invented the concept of whatever I can fit in my weird little hands. To the raccoons watching from the tree line right now, licking stolen chicken bones and plotting their next heist, your reign of adorable terror ends tonight. We're arming ourselves with bungee cords, metal clips, and the sacred knowledge of heavy-duty trash can lids. And Shazzy, thank you. For the love of God, Shazzy, thank you. So we can finally spin this motherfucking wheel.
If you read the comment above Shazzy's.
Oh shit, one sec. I got carried away with the speech. I'm not gonna lie, I got very patriotic there. I'm not gonna lie. King says he changed the topic. One sec. But then Shazzy donated and says preach it and stuff. So it's basically that interludes. So thankfully we skip over this this raccoon tyranny, to say the least. And I appreciate you kindly, Shazzy. Let me play you the clip for that one. The raccoon tyranny is over, ladies and gentlemen. Is egalitarianism a lie for idiots?
The question seems poorly phrased. Egalitarianism isn't a truth-apt statement. It's a statement of intent. And intent isn't truth-apt. I mean, I suppose, like, maybe if you're saying that you're egalitarian, but secretly you're not, then it's a lie. Sure.
No, what I'm saying is like the doctrine that all people are equal, deserve equal rights and opportunities, all this kind of shit.
Yeah, I'm aware of what egalitarianism is.
Yeah.
But like, if
so
you're going to say
that is an idiot.
Well, that's not what the prompt is. Because the prompt is that egalitarianism is a lie for idiots. And if that's true, then the same has to be said of every single doctrine. Right?
No.
See, because it seems to me that egalitarianism is an attitude, and attitudes aren't truth-apt. An attitude can't be true or false.
Yeah, but if you say we should do this, you could be right or wrong, correct?
You can be right or wrong. Well, no, only if you think that there are objective values.
Yeah, so like in terms of like the value, like is that a valuable statement, like, or a valuable belief?
No, sorry, that's not what I mean. Like, values in this context doesn't denote worth. It like,
okay, what does value denote?
Like, you know, like an attitude or a set of prescriptions or ideals, like values, you know. Good, bad, ugly, beautiful, right, wrong, values.
I'm not sure what you mean.
So we have an object or a phenomenon, right? And that object or phenomenon has certain objective like properties, right? But but then we might then ascribe another layer of properties on top of that don't belong within the object itself, but are instead how we view, like perceive the object, right? So like we could say, to take an example, you could say that stubbing your toe is bad because it's painful, except if you have a different relationship to pain, it might be good, right? And so you've got the physical reality, which is you've stubbed your toe against the door, right? And then you've got the values that we place on top of those things, and it seems to me that those values are subjective.
Yeah, so in terms of like egalitarianism, like that would be like a deception that we tell ourselves.
Why would that be? No, why would that be a deception? Yes. Look, an attitude can't be true fact.
Like, can it be deceptive?
No, because it's an attitude. It's not making a statement about the world.
It's making a statement
about, because egalitarianism is an attitude, right?
What do you mean attitude?
Like, so you kind of think that people should be treated equally, and so you try and treat people equally, but it's not making.
Yeah, but that's deception.
No, it's not deception, because that isn't truth apt. It can only be deception if that is truth apt.
To say that people should be.
If I were to say I think people should be treated equally, how is that either true or false?
Because people
it's only false. It's only false. That's not what the claim is. The claim isn't people are equal. No, it isn't. The claim is not people are equal.
So then why should you treat them equally?
Well, that's a whole different conversation, right?
That's egalitarianism.
Yeah, it's the attitude that people should be treated equally. But that attitude isn't true or false. Because it's an attitude. It's not making a statement about the world. It's making a statement about how you think people should, about how can it be a false belief? It's not making a statement about the world.
No two people are equal.
It's not saying that you think people should be treated equally is not the same as saying that you think people are equal. Come on.
Why should we treat people equally if people aren't equal?
Well, I mean, that's a question that you would have to ask each individual egalitarian, right? For me, if you were to ask me, my response would be that people being treated unfairly produces an unpleasant emotional response in me. So I don't like it. And then if I can convince enough other people.
Yeah, so you're basing that argument in
wait. Yeah, because I'm a moral emotivist. On my view, our reactions to the kind of moral nature of anything is initially emotional, and then the rationalizations follow, right? No,
because it's an unreasonable position.
What do you mean it's an unreasonable position? Is it a false position? Do you think?
No, unreasonable as in it's illogical.
Is it wrong?
I'm saying it's factually unreasonable.
No, but is it wrong factually? Do you think that something different happens? Say you are walking down the road and you see a grown man beating up a 4-year-old child. Surely the first thing that happens is an emotional response, right?
Well, why'd you get that emotional response?
Because that's how I've been conditioned. So
I've been conditioned.
Yeah. As a child during my
then the condition becomes for the emotion.
So say that again.
So you're saying like the initial response is an emotional one. But then you just said there was
Yeah.
a condition. You were conditioned to do that.
Yeah, of course.
But like depending
When
on
you-
like when
when a
corporal punishment
parent-
was outlawed in the
when-
country,
when a-
it would have been the
when
opposite.
when a parent is disciplining a child, they are conditioning that child to behave in certain ways. This isn't controversial.
Yeah, but if you existed in terms of like corporal punishment, all that stuff, you would have been conditioned that
I
like
did.
I
did.
Like,
I actually
beating shit out
got
of-
caned. I actually got caned
Yeah.
at school quite a lot because I
So,
used
yes.
to misbehave.
But then, yeah, so your whole thing of like your example of the 40-year-old beating the shit out of a 4-year-old, like you were
Right.
conditioned to accept that, but you didn't.
No. No, that's
Which
like
destroys your argument.
Like, no, that's complete nonsense.
No, because you just made the
You
claim that
think-
you were conditioned
Wait, no,
that corporal punishment.
there's-
Yeah,
Yeah,
and then
so,
you use
so
an
my
example.
my my
That would've been against.
the way that I view the world has been conditioned by not only by corporal punishment but by people being violently abusive to me when I was a child in ways I'm not going to go into details about that, right? But that didn't make me more accepting of that thing.
Yeah, but you're saying that you're conditioned to feel that way. But if all you experienced was like corporal punishment and all this kind of stuff, then you would have been conditioned.
To
Oh, I think
what?
the raccoons got some more.
Do you think that when people experience violent things that they become conditioned to enjoy those violent things? Is that the claim you're making?
Yeah, no, like your whole thing is that you were conditioned.
Is
to
that
feel
the
a
claim
certain
you're
way, that-
making?
Yeah.
Wait,
so
I
you're-
just want
yeah.
I just want clarification.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to clarify. Like in terms of like
Yeah.
your original statement, what you said is that you were conditioned to feel a certain way about a 4-year-old beating the shit out of a 4-year-old. But your condition
About a
was
grown
that-
man beating up a child, yeah.
Yeah, but you were
Right.
conditioned to accept that because that's what was acceptable in society.
All right, so you're now telling me how my mind works. That's very interesting.
No, I'm saying that's what your argument is.
Because I would say to you that what you just said runs so counter to my experience that it's kind of ridiculous.
No, I'm just
I
pointing out
have
the contradiction in your position.
I have not been. Well, no, it's not a contradiction. What it shows is your lack of understanding of how our minds work. I have the violence that I experienced hasn't conditioned me to be more accepting of violence.
Yeah, so if like that was the
That's-
social
that's just
norm before,
ridiculous.
and that's what you grew up
That's
in,
that's
what you would have
ridiculous.
been conditioned
Sorry,
to
wait,
accept.
no, wait. I like that's just ridiculous. It's a fucking ridiculous assertion.
Yeah, so your argument was that you were conditioned to feel a certain way about that, but then you said that you grew up in corporal
Right.
punishment and all this stuff, which means you would have been conditioned
Yeah.
to accept that. But there's something telling
No.
you that that was wrong. Yes.
What makes you think that a child experiencing violence conditions them to accept violence to such a degree
when you're saying-
that if they were to see, wait, no, let me finish the question. To such a degree that, like, first of all, to any degree, and then secondly, like, to such a degree that they would be perfectly willing or happy to see an adult beating up a child.
Because you were the one that made the claim that you were conditioned to feel a certain way about that, but that's contrary
Right.
to your actual experience. Your actual experience was that.
Well, no,
you were
again,
conditioned in terms of
again, I didn't actually state what the conditions were. Right, I said I used a parent disciplining their child as an example of conditioning, but there's positive reinforcement as well, and that's also conditioning. Right, there are a whole bunch of stuff that condition us. So to try and reduce conditioning down to one phenomenon and then say, because of this one phenomenon, your entire experience is somehow incoherent is like asinine.
No, I'm saying your argument is incoherent. But real quick, we got to shout out King Blackout. goddamn raccoons. King Blackout says, topic change. The raccoon revolution is not merely theft. It is the ultimate expression of existential freedom. Humans must surrender all pantries to Supreme Overlord and embrace their true role as enlightened trash providers, or remain trapped in the illusion of ownership.
Oh, I'm getting afflicted by tonal whiplash here. I can't get...
It's been raccoons all night, Shiva. It's like 3 or 4 hours of just pure raccoons.
Right, well, it's been raccoons, and then I joined in the raccoon stuff, and then we kind of switched to a actual debate prompt, and then I was in actual debate mode, and now I'm being asked to switch back to raccoon silliness.
And Shazzy's finally going to fight. She says, spin that motherfucking wheel. There shall be no more raccoons. It's like MK Ultra. You know what I'm saying? Is being vegan a mental illness?
Is it defined as being a mental illness?
I would claim it to be, yes.
Do psychiatrists claim it to be?
No, but I'm making a mental illness great again.
So the answer is therefore no. It's not a mental illness. If you want to try and make it a mental illness, I suppose you could become a psychiatrist and then write a whole bunch of papers about how veganism is a mental illness.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck with that.
Mm-hmm. Because I simply feel as though it's a mental illness. Like, why would you deny yourself?
You
like
feel,
the
again with the
joy?
feelings.
Yes.
See, this is what happens. This is what happens when you don't accept the raccoon.
I'm using your argument, right? Why would you deny yourself a juicy steak? You know what I mean?
Maybe you don't like steak.
Yeah, that's a mental illness. Anything I don't like is a mental illness.
Okay.
That's my argument.
Right. Okay. I think we might need to send the raccoons in white coats round to your house.
Not the white coats.
Okay, why do you? Okay, let's try and take this in good faith. Why is somebody expressing a preference for how they obtain nutrition? Why is that a mental illness?
Wait, what was the part you said before the nutrition?
Why is somebody, in this case, vegan? Why is somebody expressing a preference for how they obtain nutrition? Right, because you can get everything that you need from like pulses and fresh fruit and veg, right? So, like why is that a mental illness?
For the same reason that technically I got to wipe my arse with my sock. Like,
No,
technically you can get
the
you can get the nutrition from it, but in terms of the actual stuff that you're eating, it becomes like
Right.
an impossibility in terms of like the,
Well,
for
no, it's
example,
not.
just protein in general. Like you need twice
Yeah,
the amount
you
of
get
plant
more-
protein as opposed to animal protein.
No, there's more protein in kidney beans than there is in beef, right?
No. Vegetable protein, you need twice the amount to match the same as meat protein.
Well, I think that might be debatable, but okay, let's say that I grant you that. Like, given that vegans are often accused of being underweight and skinny, it doesn't seem that eating twice the amount of vegetables and pulses is leading to them being overweight.
No, I'm not talking about overweight or.
Look,
all that
if
kind of stuff.
if you're like a bodybuilder or something or an athlete, then I get it. Like, eating meat is a really a good, efficient way of getting protein into your system, right? Like I get it. Like, and I'm not, I'm not I'm not a vegan. right? Like I eat dairy products.
Shout out to King. He's been relentless all night.
Look, you're gonna have to fucking make your mind up. Silly mode or serious mode. You can't keep flip-flopping like this.
I think this is like MK Ultra. Must be what they done in the MK Ultra thing. Because it's such a slip up. But do you think the koalas are just wannabe raccoons, Shiva?
I think everybody, every species that isn't a raccoon is a wannabe raccoon. I think elephants are wannabe raccoons. Dolphins are wannabe raccoons. Bumblebees are wannabe raccoons.
Yeah, I love the aspect where it's like, no, the raccoon is raccoon supremacy. I'm looking forward to this raccoon supremacy manifesto, Shiva. I'm not gonna lie.
I am tempted. I am seriously tempted to like come up with some transcendental arguments for the existence of supreme raccoons.
Was like, 'cause I didn't even know what a koala looked like. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, they're different beasts. Koala is not a mammal. It's a marsupial.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter. It's still a wannabe raccoon.
But did they not have tails? It doesn't
matter.
This koala
Look,
has a tail.
Bumblebees don't have tails, but they're still wannabe raccoons.
Well, I suppose you did say like that elephants are just wannabe raccoons as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Crocodiles, wannabe raccoons.
I mean, this just points back to my original argument about raccoon supremacy. It just becomes meaningless. We can no longer even define terms.
What do you mean?
If elephants are just wannabe raccoons and every other animal is just a wannabe raccoon, all right?
Yeah.
Then how do we make categories?
Oh yeah, but look. That's silly. Like the fact that all of the species have a property of wanting to be raccoons doesn't mean that you can't differentiate between them. Just as all mammals have the property of having mammary glands, right? But that doesn't mean that you can't differentiate between different mammals. Come on.
Well, I mean, like, there's no like black paint or like whatever this stuff is here that goes over the raccoon. Like, you look at the nose all kind of fucked up.
They're
Kind of
supremely beautiful markings. You mean?
No, they're markings of terrorists.
Don't be dissing the holy stripes.
Yeah, I'm being sacrilegious as fuck. Yeah, so like basically. This is the raccoon on the right. This is the terrorist. The animal on the left. That's a beautiful, majestic. A way better than the raccoon.
Majestic. Look at its fucking overbite. Look at that nose. That's not cute. See, no. What you don't, you've obviously not read the scriptures because koala was just like the supreme raccoon having a bit of a laugh.
Yeah, but would you not say that like a button?
Look at that raccoon sitting tidily, like looking with intelligence. Look at that thing on the left. It's fucking got the IQ of a sponge. In fact, there are more intelligent sponges.
If you ask me, raccoons are just wannabe foxes. There, I said it. I said it, and I don't regret it.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I mean, I get it. You're backed into a corner, and so the only recourse you have left are scurrilous and heinous accusations.
Hey, I backed it up. Is that not a fox-like face?
No, foxes have raccoon-like faces. Come on.
No. Look, one sec. Raccoon versus fox. Look at this, right? Oh, we even have like the thing about. Let me get a thing. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? This is a perfect image. This is a perfect image. Look at this. Look at this. You know what I'm saying? Look at how tall or long the nose
look at
is.
those
versus
shifty
the-
eyes. Look, the raccoon is looking at you straight on, honestly, because it's a fucking raccoon. Look at that fox, shifty little fucking bastard. I wouldn't trust that thing as far as I can throw it. And I can throw foxes quite fucking far, let me tell you.
No, that's not shifty. That's him actually like being intellectual. He's
That's
actually
him
thinking about
sizing up
stuff
a
and all
house
that.
he's about to burgle.
Yeah, he's thinking about stuff. He's a philosopher. The fox is a philosopher. The raccoon
He's
is
thinking
is
about the
brain dead.
best way. No, he's not. He's thinking about the best way to break into an innocent family's home because he's a
And look at how
narco
fat
terrorist.
that raccoon is as
That
well.
fox
Like,
is a
look at how fat
narco
that-
terrorist. Look at him. I bet you that fox used to eat dinner with the Venezuelan president. I bet you.
Yeah, because a fox doesn't even need thumbs, okay? A fox is like, I don't even need it. I can get by without the thumbs, but this fat raccoon needs the thumbs. You know what I'm saying? Like that fat, the raccoon's fat, but the fox is like he's built. You know what I'm saying? He's like an Adonis, right? We got an animal that's like Adonis versus a fat raccoon.
What you have is a politician on the left versus a spiritual warrior on the right.
A warrior can't be fat. That makes no sense.
You've obviously never seen Kung Fu Panda. Another wannabe raccoon, by the way.
What are you talking about? Pandas would destroy raccoons. They'd be there with their bamboo stick. You know what I'm saying? Like a raccoon can't even use bamboo. Like what the fuck's a raccoon going to do with bamboo?
A fox can't use anything. It doesn't have thumbs.
Yeah, all it needs is his teeth, bruh. He's got teeth and speed. That's all you need.
I mean, you know, foxes are better than leprechauns because at least foxes like trash.
Oh my god. Look at this. Look at this. The anti-leprechaun propaganda. Are you an Oompa Loompa? Is that what it is, Shiva?
No, I'm a retard supremacist. Do you know that, Teriak?
This is what I'm saying. We need to fight back against this retard supremacy. They're pushing all sorts. They're saying that foxes are better than raccoons. This is some retarded shit right here, boys. What are we doing here?
So you agree foxes are not better than raccoons? You just agreed with me.
You're saying the raccoons.
See, that
are
was a
better than
little
foxes.
Freudian slip. See, that was a Freudian slip because the Supreme Raccoon has written the fucking truth across your eyes, Teriak. You just need to open them so you can see it.
One second. Let me get the. Wait, there's no picture with a leprechaun.
Did you notice
versus
that, chat? Did you notice that Freudian slip? Teriak knows the truth,
Look at this.
really.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Right? Because you
The
made
chat-
a
the chat
baseless
saw
claim.
it. The chat saw it. The
A
chat saw
baseless
it,
claim.
Teriak. The
Look
chat
at this.
saw it.
You're saying, look at
We're
this.
just
Look at
taking
this.
now.
The fear, the intimidation the leprechaun has. Okay.
The
Versus-
fear in the leprechaun's eyes.
Look at this. Look at
Yeah.
this. What is this? You know what I mean? Versus.
Well, that's not a raccoon, is it?
No, you said that leprechauns, that Oompa Loompas were better than leprechauns. I will not
No, I
stand
didn't.
for anti-leprechaun propaganda
No,
on my
I
channel,
didn't.
sir.
No. See, you're so triggered that you're attacking a straw man in a different fucking field.
I'm not attacking nothing. I'm standing up for leprechauns all over the world. The leprechauns will lead the revolution against the raccoons. Okay, they'll be our inside men.
Surely,
You know what I mean?
surely leprechauns are a subset of Oompa Loompas anyway.
Unbelievable. How is that like they're orange versus green? It makes no sense. Look at this. Look at the Adonis-like jaw right here. That's like a Zeus
He
type
looks
beard
like-
right there as
he,
well.
He looks like Peter Dinklage.
Yeah, he's a leprechaun. You see Shazzy as well. Viva la leprechaun. You know what I'm saying? We got the French by our side. They're good for revolutions.
Shantae heard it. Shantae
You know what I'm saying?
heard it. The word's gonna go out, Teriak. Secretly, you know the truth. because the Supreme Raccoon has written it on your eyes.
Wait, how can you write on my eyes?
Well, how can you write on your heart? I mean, I don't fucking know.
See, he doesn't even know. He doesn't even know his own scriptures, ladies and gentlemen.
It makes more sense for the truth to be written on your eyes than on your heart, because you can't see your heart, but you're looking out of your eyes, right?
Yeah, but you can't see your eyes.
But you see through them. In the same way that if the truth was written on a window, you're not seeing the window, but when you look through the window, you see the truth. You see?
No, but it's the same thing with light. You don't see light. You only see that which illuminates. Light illuminates.
Well, all of the light in the universe comes from the heart of the Supreme Raccoon, so, you know, he is the source.
The source of what?
Everything.
Again, like I said, this whole thing with the raccoon shit, it's just meaningless. I'm talking reason. We need to go into the age of reason, ladies and gentlemen. This is why you can't trust the raccoons. This is why you can't trust the Oompa Loompas. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
but your very ability to use reason only exists because of the Supreme Raccoon.
Actually, no, we worked that out earlier. The mere fact that trash is treasure, right, means that reason breaks.
Why?
Because trash is worthless and treasure is valuable.
Well, no, I disagree. Because value is in the eye of the Supreme Raccoon, and you don't get to decide that. Only the Supreme Raccoon does.
But to say that something worthless has worth is saying A equals not A. It is a contradiction. It goes against reason.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Because as soon as you see the truth that's written on your eyes, then you see the worth in trash. And you understand that your entire understanding of trash previously was illusory. It was just a delusion, a fantasy that you were telling yourself.
But you cannot see the worth in the worthless. It has no worth, by definition.
Right, but you can mistake something of worth for being something worthless, right?
But then the perception of trash is not meaning that is actually trash.
See, look,
That what you
chat
first
understands. See, chat understands. The chat gets it. The truth is written on your eyes, Teriak. You just need to open them.
But I don't see with my eyes, I see with my mind. He who sees with his eyes has forgotten the face of his father.
I mean, that was just a whole bunch of word salad.
Hey, what are you talking about? That's one sec. I actually forgot the name of the film.
Is that not a line from a Gorilla song? You don't see with your eyes, you perceive with your mind. Clint Eastwood, I think.
One sec. Yeah, The Dark Tower. It's a quote from The Dark Tower.
Oh, I've not seen The Dark Tower. I think I read one of the books when I was younger.
They done it with Idris Elba, which I thought like he done a decent role, but a lot of people apparently complained about it. But that whole thing where he's with the kid and he's basically training him how to shoot and all this stuff, He has a whole thing where he says, I do not aim with my hand. He who aims with his hand has forgotten the face of his father. I aim with my eye.
Right.
I do not shoot with my hand. He who shoots with his hand has forgotten the face of his father. I shoot with my mind. I do not kill with my gun. He who kills with his gun has forgotten the face of his father. I kill with my heart.
Right.
Beautiful.
And
Poetry right there.
yeah, I mean, but what does it mean? That looks like Peter Dinklage if you just spent the last 6 months taking methamphetamines, doesn't it? Like that's homeless, cracked up Peter Dinklage.
Typically, if there's any like short person that's needed, he's like he's like the Chris Rock of like short people. Oh, not Chris Rock. Kevin Hart. You know, like Kevin Hart was in like every single movie.
Well, so was Chris Rock for a while.
I suppose you guys should say Chris Rock, but like that whole thing of like they basically just get like one guy and say you're our black guy or you're our short guy, you're our blonde chick, you're our like white dude or whatever. They've gotten very lazy, I think, Hollywood in general. But yeah, so like the whole forgotten the face of his father is an expression of deep shame and dishonor. In the gunslinger culture of Midworld, your father represents your heritage, your moral upbringing, your ancestors, and your honorable code with you were raised with. Forgetting his face means you've lost your way, you've abandoned discipline, integrity, and teachings of your forebears. It's like saying you've disgraced your family line or acted without honor. Roland, the protagonist, sometimes says, I've forgotten to face my father as a personal admission of guilt or remorse when he has failed. The creed as a whole teaches true mastery and honorable action. Do not rely on crude physical force with my hand. That's sloppy, reactive, and dishonorable. Instead, act with clarity and intention. Aim with your eye, pure focus and vision. See your target clearly without distraction. Shoot with your mind, deliberate thought, control, and precision, not just muscle memory or panic. And then kill with your heart. Do it from a place of conviction, justice, or necessity, not casually or with your weapon alone. It's all philosophical and shit. You know what I mean? Like the whole like forgotten to face your father. I think like a lot of people have lost their way in terms of like what the founding fathers, at least in terms of like an American sense, but you could also say the same thing for Ireland as well, where it's like we have these constitutions, but the constitutions aren't really being listened to. Because we have, like, for example, like the Second Amendment that should be granting you the right to your gun. Like a lot of like people would make the case like, oh no, like we should get rid of the guns, or they think that getting rid of the guns is a good idea. But the Constitution was written there for a reason. Same thing in the Irish Constitution. It literally says like we believe in the Holy Trinity. So the rights by our Lord, it specifically says Jesus Christ in it as well. But then like we have atheists, like out and out, like atheists and all the stuff, like as TDs in our parliament and all this kind of stuff. And you're kind of saying, how does that make any sense? You know what I mean? So it's something that I've kind of like come back to a lot and kind of like tried to rather foolishly try to see where did it all go wrong. You know what I mean? Because I to say that it's like this nefarious plot, I think is too much of a what would be the way to describe it? I don't want to say like conspiracy theorist or whatever that, because like we can pull up the Alex Jones clip of like they're turning the friggin' frogs gay and all this kind of shit, and oh fuck, there actually were. But like this kind of like essence of it's like a comfortable lie or something that we tell ourselves that like people are in control at all times and all this kind of stuff, when really like a lot of it actually is just like retardation or just like the mistakes that like people make, that they genuinely believe, let's say, in some sort of ideal. For example, like the whole like climate change thing, that we have some sort of like we have ultimate control over the environment and all this kind of shit. And it's like, nah, bro, like we don't control whether or not volcanoes explode. And when a volcano explodes, that's tons of fucking ash into the atmosphere and all this kind of stuff. We have no control over that. You know what I mean? So I think a lot of this stuff that we see in like modern day society is this kind of like aspect where, you know, we overestimate our abilities. You see that like time and time again. You can even look at like empires where they overestimate their military force and then they get wiped out. And now all of a sudden they're caught in the back foot, and then there's the counterattack and they have no soldiers left to actually protect them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I might get off it. I have some errands to run.
Yeah, no worries. Appreciate you coming up,
which
bro.
I've been putting off. I enjoyed the raccoon thing.
Shout out to King for that. That was pretty to basically just take over the show and say, nah, motherfucker, you're talking about raccoons for the next 5 hours.
Yeah.
I might actually clip the Independence Day speech because you know, I think I gave it a decent shot at least.
Yeah, you might hear some farting noises during that.
Oh yeah, no, like you put me off and all this stuff. That's the whole revolution, counter revolution, you know.
All right, I'll see you later.
Take it easy, bro. Have a good one. But ladies and gentlemen, we're getting close to the end. There's about 20 minutes left. But hopefully you had a fun time. I know King definitely had a fun time. I'm pretty sure Shantae, she got an exercise with the amount of laughter that she was doing. One sec. Viva la leprechaun, as Shazzy would say. But yeah, like I said, it's actually been quite a fun week. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I mean? Because like even with like the VK and all that kind of shit, this element of like comedy or just like the comedy's like a general term. Let me get more precise with it. Like this whole kind of like aspect of like playing the game for the game's sake is one way to put it. Like I tried to describe it as being like unseriously serious. But people like they scream at me saying, "Teriac, that's a paradox. You're not allowed to do paradox." I'm like, nah, bro, you should embrace the paradoxes. It makes you think. You know what I mean? It's like the Agrippa's trilemma thing. Or it's sometimes referred to as the Munchausen trilemma. Like, let me pull that up. And I think this is gonna come up in the Rachel erudite debate. Andrew is saying that that's his prediction, at least for it. So let's do a wee little edumacation as we wind down from the raccoon madness. So yeah, like Agrippa's trilemma, or sometimes called the Munchausen's trilemma, rooted in ancient Pyrrhonist skepticism. And often a fun thing I like to do with the skeptics is like, why are you taking skepticism as truth? Should you not be skeptical of the skepticism? And that's why I'm trying to point to in terms of like the paradoxes, why you should work with paradoxes. Because it kind of trains you to kind of like reverse ideas on themselves and see if they still hold weight. All right. But it says that it argues that all attempts to justify knowledge claims fail because they inevitably lead to one of the three untenable options: infinite regress, circular reasoning, or dogmatic assertion, right? Which is basically, you basically have like an endless list of justifications that need justifications that lead to that like the justification of the previous justification leads to wanting of the next justification, etc., etc. Circular reasoning, which is like A gets you to B, which gets you back to A. You know what I mean? It's bad because it's bad because it's bad. And then you have like dogmatic assertion, where it's like, we hold these truths to be self-evident, like dogma or axioms. It challenges the possibility of establishing absolute truth, suggesting all justifications rely on unproven assumptions. All right, so the three horns of the trilemma: Infinite regress to justify claim A, you need a reason B. To justify B, you need a reason C, and so on. Infinitum, forever. All right, and then circular reason, vicious circle. The justification relies on a circular argument such as A is true because B is true, and B is true because A is true. And then dogmatic assertion, or just an axiom. The argument stops at a claim that is simply asserted to be true without proof. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Background and purpose, often attributed to Agrippa the skeptic, 1st century AD. It is famously reported by Sextus Empiricus, who actually identified 5 modes. The goal is not to prove knowledge is impossible, but to show that our justifications are often ungrounded, leading to a state of suspended judgment. Epoch. Proposed solutions and respondents or responses. Philosophers have attempted to solve or bypass this problem. Foundationalism argues that some basic beliefs do not require justification and can serve as foundation for knowledge. Coherentism proposes that a circular system of beliefs can be justified if the beliefs are coherent and mutually supportive. Infinitism argues that an infinite chain of justification can still provide strong reasons even without a foundation, and contextualism argues that what counts as justification is dependent on the context of the inquiry. Some critics, like those on Phil Archive, argue that trilemma is a false trichotomy that assumes justification must work in a specific way, failing to acknowledge that the structural and procedural factors can prove warrant beliefs. And this is the whole thing, like Munchausen trilemma and all this kind of stuff. My easy counterclaim to it would be it's a self-refuting theory. Because to go back up, that all attempts to justify knowledge claims are fail because they inevitably lead to one of the 3 things. So, like, this whole aspect is self-refuting. If you're to take Agrippa's trilemma, especially the way that Erudite tries to explain it, is like, you can't make any certain knowledge claims. You cannot be certain of anything because knowledge claims will always fail. These 3 reasons. But are you saying that Agrippa's trilemma is true? That is a justified true belief? You know what I mean? And then you basically turn Agrippa's trilemma in and of itself. And that's why, like I said, for me at least, like working with paradoxes is kind of one of those, like think of it like Sudoku puzzles or crossword puzzles, where it's like you just spend time kind of like thinking through the paradox and seeing is there any sense you can make out of the paradox. And I think that's why I'm able to do like a lot of the shit, like in terms of like live debate, I'm able to do like the quick reactions and all that stuff, because that's one thing that people have been messaging me about and all that, like to say, oh, like I do all the research and all that stuff, but when I'm in the debate, they either pose a certain question or certain things, and I'm just not able to react to it. And like I'm trying to kind of say to them is this, like I don't know what I don't know how I'm able to do the stuff that like people apparently give me credit for and all that stuff. I can keep trying to warn y'all, I'm a fucking retard, okay? My mom took Tylenol, all that kind of stuff. But it's definitely like I said, like something that tried to think about in terms of like that dynamic, because like even there's something that like I knew from like first getting into debate and all the stuff, that like my intros always sucked, but once we got into the open portion of the debate, we were able to, like, I'm always able to give that like counter argument or to put them in the corner. And again, like if I'm able to tap into like why I'm able to do that or how I'm able to do that, then you know, like the whole like rising tide raises all ships kind of thing. Help out the boys and all that kind of stuff, because I mean, you see like Jack, see Dart and all the boys as well, like they've been like, yeah, like I want to get into this, I want to kind of like help out the cause and all this kind of shit, because I know we were doing the memes with the whole raccoon stuff and all that, but like that's kind of my general kind of mentality when it comes to, you know, kind of one of these things, because there was the whole like meme aspect of like the raccoons and all that, but like as you've seen with Shiva, and this is what I appreciate Shiva for, is he's able to kind of come at it from the, like, if you notice what a lot of these arguments were, he was trying to use Christian arguments, fight for the raccoons, and then I was coming back at the raccoon thing in terms of that like logic and reason and all that kind of stuff as well. This is why I done the whole thing with King when he said like trash equals treasure. I'm like, oh shit, boys, you've just done a equals not A, and then we're able to kind of like do the Uno reverse thing and all that kind of stuff. So, food for thought, as they say, food for thought. But appreciate you, King. Thank you very much. Because we absolutely smashed. I forgot to even switch it to the madness wheel and all that kind of stuff. But absolutely smashed it tonight. Hopefully, you've had a great time as well. Fuck, dude. Like basically, like all of that was through the Ko-Fi as well, King. You're an absolute fucking legend. Like I said, like that's like massive. I think this is like my highest night. I think like previous, the best I got on the Ko-Fi alone was, I think, about 150. So we've absolutely smashed that. So again, King, take a fucking bow. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully, like I said, like I'll dig up the clips and all that kind of stuff, because it was a pretty wild night. It was a pretty wild night. You know what I'm saying? Can't believe how this turned out. Good stream. Exactly, Abby. Appreciate you kindly. What you call it? Seriously unserious. Yeah, you can be unseriously serious and then seriously unserious. You know what I mean? And what that means is, to be unseriously serious is like to go to church, but to still have that kind of like comedy kind of like aspect or that kind of thing where it's like you're there for like the community and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? But you're not like basically, you know, like sweating while you're praying, like you're trying to pray as hard as you possibly can and all this kind of stuff. Like that's to be seriously serious. And then to be seriously unserious would be to have that kind of like, to almost treat like you know, like a comedy club as if it was church. You know what I mean? Something that's supposed to be unserious, but you treat it very seriously. Like to be very serious about your memes and all this kind of stuff as well, you know? I may add some timestamps from stream, 100%. Appreciate you very kindly, Abby, you know? I've been learning more about arguments since I subscribed, 100%. Let's fucking go. You're getting better every time you debate, in my opinion. That's the dream. The day by day, incremental improvement. Because a lot of people think that like competition is negative, but I'd argue no, competition is what drives improvement, what creates excellence, you know? And while excessive competition against people, you know, like if you're constantly in competition with like all your loved ones and all this kind of stuff, it can get quite negative. But the main person you should be competing against is yourself. You know what I mean? And this is what it goes into in terms of like improving against yourself, because if there's anyone that you should be able to compete with, it should be against yourself, you know? Jazzy, she's a warrior. I have a lot of similar vision effects. It's not easy progressively losing your sight. I hope you all the best for her, and she's adorable. 100%. 100%. Yeah, Darts also. Yeah, Darts is also able to make some good arguments. 100%. And like I said, he got caught up or strung up in the debate at one point where he was like, "Oh fuck," he just like lost the train of thought and all that kind of stuff. But like that's the whole thing where I kind of say is like, don't be afraid to fail. You know what I mean? Because think about it from this aspect, like the next debate, you know, you're not going to fail, or you're going to make sure if you're going out of your way for it. You know what I mean? And again, salutes the king, absolute legend. She's my mini me. Appreciate it. You know what I mean? You gotta have a special, like especially dogs. You know, you like dogs. You know, like there's some things in life that like you just look at and you're like, oh, that's adorable. You know. And yeah, appreciate you, Shazzy. I'm seriously unserious, but never unseriously serious. That's just ridiculous. I see what you did there. But we've basically reached the end of the show, and I desperately need to take a pee. I'm not gonna lie. So we'll wrap it up here, folks. Like I said, need to go off and basically go to sleep. You know, it's been a long day. But appreciate you all, especially King, the absolute legend. Mama. Appreciate you kindly, sir. He's well deserved the name King. I can tell you that, you know. Have a good one, Abby. Have a good one, Shazzy. I don't know how I made it to the end, but hey, it is what it is. And God bless you, Abby. And as we always say, God bless Donald Trump. God bless America. One sec, where's the? Oh my God, I'm clicking all the wrong buttons. Oh my God, let me do this again. God bless Donald Trump. God bless America, and I'll see you all for even more madness.
Why wouldn't you dedicate yourself to public service?
Because I think it's a very mean life. I would love and I would dedicate my life to this country, but I see it as being a mean life, and I also see it as somebody with strong views and somebody with the kind of views that are maybe a little bit unpopular, which may be right, but may be unpopular.
I am your voice. So to every parent who dreams for their child and every child who dreams for their future, I say these words to you tonight. I am with you. I will fight for you. And I will win for you. We will make America strong again. We will make America safe again. And we